This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Faustina Oputu. In the headlines, Governor Nyesom Wike denies demolishing properties of Bayelsa State Government in Port Harcourt for political reasons. Controversy surrounds stool of paramount ruler of Rumo Lumene in Obiakpo LGA, Rivers State. Commercial drivers in Oigbo LGA of Rivers State criticize impoundment of vehicles by council administration. And on the foreign scene, one died in Russian missile attacks in Ukraine, city of Odessa. Details shortly. And now the details of the news. The River State Governor Nyesom Wike says the demolition of two properties belonging to the Bayelsa State Government in Port Harcourt is not for political reasons. Following the demolition, the Bayelsa State Government, through the Commissioner for Lands and Housing, Andrew Eswa, had expressed reservations about the action of the River State Government. Eswa said the demolition of the properties should not have occurred as both Rivers and Bayelsa are sister states and have a long history of cordiality, even as he believed that the issue could have been amicably resolved. But speaking during the commissioning of Rumwesara Community Internal Roads in Eneka in Obiakpo local government area, Wike said the demolition of the Bayelsa State property is not the first to be carried out by his administration as part of his urban renewal plan. The governor said the River State government has previously demolished properties belonging to other states, including the Edo State government, after due consultation with the governor at the time, Adams Oshiomhole. While listing persons and corporations that have been affected by his urban renewal policy, Governor Wike said despite the interpretations being given to his action, he owes no one an apology. Explaining that the River State government plans to use the demolished sites to build more quarters for judges in River State, Wike said no one can decide for the government how to plan the development of River State. The governor blamed the demolition of the buildings on Governor Doyediri, whom he said failed many times to keep to his promise of renovating the properties.
Now people are playing politics with it that I did it because of political vendetta. What political vendetta? I met my colleague, the governor of Bayelsa. I said, please, why not renovate this place? And then we know that human beings are living there. 2021, we went for governor's meeting. Governor of Oyo State can bear witness. Governor of Adamawa State can bear witness. I said, please, how much will it cost? 200-300 million naira. Renovate the place. But we cannot allow this kind of property to still be here if you don't. 2021, August. 2022, nothing happened. Then in my usual routine inspection, I was doing that, and I still saw the property there. I said, what is this? I told the power section, I'm going to issue them 2 weeks notice to leave. We have acquired it under public policy. They wrote to us to give them time. I said, no, I made this to go and bring it down. And we are building judges' quarters there. Nothing will happen. If you feel I've stepped on their toes, please don't forgive me.
Meanwhile, the River State government says Governor Nyesom Wike believes that working so hard to end his administration strong will provide the incoming administration of Siminalayi Fubara the needed momentum to excel. The State Commissioner for Information and Communication, Chris Feinbone, who doubles as the head of Media and Communication Subcommittee of Governor Wike's Transition Committee, said the ground is being prepared for the new administration to have a smooth takeoff. Feinbone, while disclosing that the transition program will commence today, the 18th of May 2023, with the commissioning of Rumwesara Road project, also used the opportunity to list the lineup of events towards the inauguration on the 29th of May.
Wike believes that working so hard and ending his administration strong will provide the incoming Siminalayi administration the needed momentum to excel from the beginning and continue strong. The Governor Wike administration will bow out on May 29, 2023, and will be providing the incoming administration the advantage of having a well-articulated handover, something the outgoing administration did not benefit from. The administration is succeeded on May 29, 2015. Therefore, the ground is being prepared for the Siminalayi administration to have a seamless and very smooth takeoff from day one. The list of inauguration events includes, but not limited to these.
Also speaking, former Commissioner for Information and Communication, Ibim Seminatari, who is also a member of the subcommittee, said the incoming administration of Governor-elect Siminalayi Fubara will ensure collaboration between the state and federal government to ensure a more economical, viable state. Seminatari disclosed that the incoming administration has promised to focus on infrastructural development that will encourage small businesses and also focus on agriculture, amongst others.
There have been specific pronouncements with regards to trying to encourage a bit more with regards to the seaports, liaising with the federal government to ensure a blue economy. Of course, you know that the seaports are exclusively on the federal government's list, but from what the incoming governor has said, there would be a lot of collaboration between the state and the federal government to ensure a more economically viable state. There would also be a focus on infrastructural development that will encourage small businesses that can help us. So I think that we can say that the Siminalayi administration promises to provide a lot of economically viable options for Rivers people.
The All Progressives Congress in Rivers State has boasted that its leader, Rotimi Amechi, is not and will never be afraid of answering questions on stewardship of any kind. The Publicity Secretary of APC, Darlington Woju, who was reacting to a report of bench warrant issued against the former governor of the state, faulted the position of the court, especially on the issue of jurisdiction. Woju, in an address to newsmen in Port Harcourt, said a known practice in the legal profession is that the judge decides on issues of jurisdiction whenever they are raised, rather than going on to further the substantive matter. The APC spokesman disclosed that although the former Minister of Transportation had, before the issuance of bench warrant against him, approached the Court of Appeal on the subject matter, insisting that Amechi is not afraid in any way.
When issues of jurisdiction are raised before a trial court, fundamentally that court should first of all confirm if it has jurisdiction to hear the matter or not. For us, we are very much aware that our leader is not afraid of answering questions or giving account of stewardship, as he has been known to be very open and transparent in all his dealings as governor and even as Minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Secondly, even before the bench warrant of yesterday, lawyers to the former transportation minister and leader of APC in Rivers State had approached the Court of Appeal on same subject matter.
A Rivers State High Court bailiff, George Dixon Wokorobo, has narrated how he allegedly escaped from an attack and harassment by some indigents of Alakaya community when he went to serve them court processes. Dixon Wokorobo, in an interview with Today FM, said he visited Alakaya community to serve the respondents, including one Emenike, Vincent Igwe, and one other court process over the traditional stool of Alakaya when he was asked to go to Ozuoba, where the coronation was ongoing. The High Court bailiff said it took the intervention of a magistrate court sitting in Choba and the personnel of Ozuoba Police Division to save him from being mobbed by suspected hired thugs and some members of Onelga Security, Peace and Advisory Committee in Akpo. Dixon Wokorobo, who said he has no interest in the Alakaya traditional stool tussle, expressed concern why he should be a target of attack just because he was doing his legitimate job.
I want to serve the process at the Alakaya, but they are actually at Ozuoba there. When I went there, I met the defendant. One of them was called Emelike, the other one Vincent, and the other one is the three of them were there, but The one I first met, Emelike, I approached him and I introduced myself to him. If I would know, he said, it's coming. He went inside the ancestral hall. He said, let me go and call others. They said I should leave that place. I don't know the people there. I don't know their place. He said I should leave that. We went back to the Ojaba police station, me and the lawyer, to make a formal complaint. And the magistrate there gave an order to the PRO there that we should go to Ojaba police station. We went back to that ancestral hall. As the policeman, we are calling the man. The next thing, I saw some group of boys. We need to gather us people. We need to, they said that we will tell you. I have to run. I run from that.
A magistrate court sitting in Port Harcourt has remanded 11 suspected cultists allegedly terrorizing Deyo community in Gokana local government area of River State. The suspects, George Barida Loveday, Barituka Koba, Precious God Knows, Dele Nyoye, God's Power Bobari Dero, Barito Nabe, Lady Bar Rabi Bari Zigeda, Raphael Dumle Yoraba, Idris Yakubu Barifana Akoribe, and Miracle Menebo were arrested by men of the State Police Command, accused of belonging to a secret cult group terrorizing the community. The suspects, who are also facing allegations of arson and cultism, are accused of unlawfully threatening the life of the paramount ruler of the community, His Royal Highness Mene Ansin Buna, and setting ablaze the king's building valued at 5 million naira. The suspects are equally accused of destroying several other buildings and valuable properties in the community, thereby causing unrest in the area. When the matter was called up, the prosecution counsel requested the court to remand the suspects at the Port Harcourt Correctional Facility, saying their offences contravened Section 6 of the River State Secret Cult and Similar Activities Prohibited Laws 2004 and a section of the Criminal Code Laws of River State of Nigeria 2004. The Chief Magistrate, Sotoye Harry, after listening to the request of the prosecution counsel, ordered that the suspects be temporarily kept at the Port Harcourt Correctional Facility for 15 days before adjourning to the 8th of June 2023 for further mention. You would recall that in 2019, the paramount ruler of the community, His Royal Highness Ansin Bona, was chased out of the community by suspected cultists terrorizing the area on allegation of cooperating with security agencies in the fight against cultism and other criminal activities in the area. This is the world news on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. After the break, more news, sports and foreign stories. Please stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. You're still listening to the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Controversy has continued to rock the stool of the paramount ruler of Rumo Lumini community in Obiakwa local government area of River State over the right person to occupy the position. This is because while some leaders, including some members of the community royal family, have selected and coronated one Elvis Victor Mayhem as the paramount ruler, some members of the Rumo Lumini United Royal Families within Rumo Okenda in Oro Okocha have distanced themselves from what they described as a purported installation. The chairman of Rumo Kenda, Austin Amadi Muche, who spoke to newsmen on the development after a forum of the families of Rumo Kenda, Oro Okocha, said Rumo Kenda families are not aware and cannot be in support of such announcements, insisting that Eze Edwin Anemeje Williams Sotu Iwai remains the paramount ruler of the community. Amadi Muche urged members of the public to disregard the announcement of Elvis Victor Mayhem as the paramount ruler of Rumo Lumini to avoid disrupting the existing peace of the royal families and the community.
What transpired on Monday, we, the entire royal family, the ruling family, we are not aware of what they are doing in our family, in our father's house. So we are telling the public, whatever they did on Monday, the family are telling the public to disregard of all what they are doing. We are not in support. We are not in support of that. Therefore, we are saying the entire public to disregard the person they are appointing because the royal families are not aware of it. therefore, let them stop disturbing the peace of the community and the peace of royal family.
On their parts, Chief Innocent Ogbonda and Chief Kingsley Meham Woji, who are also members of the Rumo Lumini United royal families, insisted that Victor Meham Woji has been out of the community for over a decade and does not have the traditional backing of the royal families.
Who has been out on this community for almost 10 years is not a member of the royal house. It's not a registered member of the royal house. Don't know where they picked him from, brought him to be our royal highness. The members of royal house agree with that their nomination. We don't know him. We don't know that boy. So, who nomination?
So the public should disregard whatever they have done in Woji family is known and void. I'm not aware of it, and the public should know that I'm not aware of it.
Today FM's correspondent reports that Chief Ikeadim Ugbona, Chief Williams Amadi George, and the youth leader of Rumo Kenda, Ndamati Daniel, noted that out of the 8 United Royal families in Rumo Lumini, Rumo Kenda families not in any way presented Victor Meham Woji to the community or traditionally recognized.
We are telling the public that what happened on Monday, we don't know. Nobody knows. We are already registered members in the Umokenda family. But the person they brought, we don't know him. So we are telling public to discard their talk. They are not on the line. So what they said is cancel.
It was a shock news because we are 8 family in this history of Romolumeni that rules this community. Today, we are here because we are angry because somebody blackmailed us. That we are in support of what they have done in Monday. We are not in support. We are not there. So we all here today, 8 families here today. We are calling on River State. They are calling on the whole Nigeria to know that we are 8 families that rule this community. Whatever they have brought, we don't know it.
The person they brought on Monday saying that is our Royal Highness is an impostor. We don't know him. Royal family don't know that boy. If the boy, they said they know the boy, they should bring the boy to Royal family. Let's know. We don't know him.
The people of Rumigbo clan in Obiakpo local government area of River State have insisted that Eze Billy Owonda remains the paramount ruler of Ekinigbo clan. The chairman of Rumigbo Traditional Rulers Council, Chief Wosu Michael Otu, who spoke to newsmen at a media briefing in Port Harcourt, said Eze Billy Owonda was installed by kingmakers led by Elder Stanley Ameule. Chief Michael Otu, who maintained that the process was in line with the customs and tradition of the Rumigbo people, urged the members of the public to disregard any other person claiming to be the traditional ruler of the community.
In the community activities, I understand a little bit of the ethics and tradition of our people. I know for sure that we have kingmakers in this part of the world, especially in Rumigbo Ekinigbo community. His Royal Majesty Eze Chikamadi Woluwodo is not a kingmaker. He is not also from the family of the kingmakers. He cannot assume himself a kingmaker. We know and we agree that he is a first-class government-recognized traditional ruler. That is given. But that cannot in any way suggest or make him a kingmaker. He didn't crown himself, and he was not also crowned a king by his own family. It was done by Romorokani. In my community, Ekinigbo, Romorokani family community is the kingmaker because they worship the deity we call Ruhele.
On his part, the former chairman of Rumigbo Town Council, Innocent Okocha, said the purported nullification of the installation of Chief Billy Owonda as the paramount ruler of Rumigbo clan by Eze Chike Wolu Wodo is unacceptable. Okocha also disclosed that Eze Wolu Wodo was also installed as the paramount ruler of Apara Kingdom by the people of Rumorukani, who are the kingmakers. Today FM's correspondent reports that another indigene of Rumigbo clan, Chief Tony Okocha, who also spoke at the briefing, appealed to the paramount ruler of Apara Kingdom, Eze Chike Wolu Wodo, not to interfere with the decision of the people of Rumigbo clan. The General Commander of the disbanded Onelga Security Peace and Advisory Committee in Emoa local government area of River State, Chief Emeka Wori, has suggested the reintegration of those who fought for the return of peace and security along Emoa axis of the East-West Road. Chief Wori, who first dismissed report that 5 members of the National Youth Service Corps were abducted within Rumoji axis of the East-West Road, boasted that such criminal activity cannot happen within the axis. The Emoa local government OSPAC General Commander, who expressed concerns over the attitude of security operatives, politicians and other leaders in handling the issues of security of lives and property of the people, emphasized the need to seek the urgent intervention of the individuals and groups who chased away criminals in the area. Chief Waring, in an interview with Today FM's Uchendu Ajoa, wants government authorities and agencies to give priority to issues affecting lives and property, while also fighting against bunkering activities in the area.
The issue where they said they kidnapped copper along Rumuji East-West Road, there was nothing like kidnapping any copper or anybody along Rumuji East-West Road. And as long as I am concerned, as the OSPAC General Commander in Emohua Local Government, there is no kidnapping that will take place in Rumuji again. But the only thing I want to appeal to the people of Emohua Local Government and the politicians, it is better for us to run in daytime to see how we can catch the black goat. Because when this issue started from the beginning, there are persons that decided to lay their life to see that Emohua local government will be a peaceful area. For today, the people are no more there. The only good thing I will appeal to the people of Emohua local government is for them to bring back those people to board.
Chief Emeka Wari, while expressing concern over alleged maltreatment of some people who sacrificed their lives to ensure that Emohua is peaceful, urged all hands to be on deck to salvage the area before it's too late.
We are living what we will do. We are fighting on that thing. This boy has taken so many lives, has destroyed so many people on the name of kidnapping. These boys are working for politicians. We drove these boys away during the election time. They brought back this boy. All this while, nobody has gone to radio to say, oh, this is what this boy is doing. It is the same boy that killed an Emovis person. And we went to Elibradai, and it happened. One of his boys came to drag gun with an Emovis. They're going to not touch him. Right now, as I'm talking with you, the boy is still in prison custody in awaiting trial. Something I don't know. They all put it in my head that I killed somebody. The former DPO who was here did not even hear my own story. The next thing he do, he said they should transfer us to C4I Intelligence to Molokiri, where I went there to spend my money. Nobody would ask of anything. It was just because we want to fight for the betterment of Emohua local government.
Commercial road drivers in Oyibo local government area of Rivers State have criticized the impoundment of over 50 vehicles by the council administration. Chairman of the Drivers Welfare Club of Nigeria, Oyibo chapter, Christopher Ezeani, who confirmed the situation to Today FM's Sandra Kenneth, also expressed worry over perceived infringement of their rights. Ezeani, who further lamented that the seizure has threatened their source of livelihood, appealed to the council to release the vehicles.
The Road Driver Welfare Club of Nigeria, National Union, in collaboration with Nigerian Army, are taking all of them to local government council, are taking all our vehicles right now to local government council. I don't know how is it a crime that somebody wrote something on his, whereas the instruction he gave on air was anywhere we gather, we should not gather. So why taking all our vehicles now to local government council? So I just say, let me just pass the information to you right now. Yes, none of our buses are there now. That's why should we write our vehicle drivers well? Why there are other buses that are right south, Entraco? Why our own is different? Why our own is different thing?
In reaction, the chairman of Oyibo local government area, Okechukwu Nwagu, who stated that Oyibo is now a flashpoint for insecurity, asked the union to maintain calm and stop operation until investigations are concluded.
Okay, sometime last week or two, my attention was called to the fact that there's this group called Drivers Welfare Association, and upon investigation, I discovered that they are a breakaway from the National Union of Road Transport. So they began to have issues in the AGA. Because I was very busy, I called the DPO to investigate into the matter. So he invited the two groups. And in the end, he told the Drivers Welfare Association to hold on so that the matter will be amicably resolved. The next day, what they did was that they mobilized their members and started blocking roads in the name of protest.
On the foreign scene, Russian missile attacks have again rocked Ukraine, with one person reported killed in the southern city of Odessa, and falling debris from destroyed missiles causing fires in two districts of the capital, Kyiv. Ukraine's military administration spokesman, Serhiy Brachuk, said two more people were also wounded in the Odessa attack. Ukraine's army reported several explosions in Kyiv's Desnyansky district and said a fire had broken out at a business in the city's Darynitsky neighborhood as a result of falling debris from the shooting down of missiles. The military also reported cruise missile attacks in the central Venetia region, and local media reported explosions in Khmelnytskyi. In sports, the Premier League has released a list of 8 young players who have emerged as promising talent during this year's season. Newcastle's 23-year-old Sven Botman has made the list as a young defender who has helped his team in their quest for the top 4, amassing a total of 10 clean sheets in 33 appearances. Another player on the list is Moses Caicedo of Brighton and Hove Albion FC, a defensive midfielder with 1 goal, 1 assist and 9 clean sheets in 33 appearances. Also, a Nigerian English player, Bukayo Saka, has been recognized for his excellent performance this season, having 13 goals and 11 assists this season for Arsenal. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Governor Nyesom Wike has denied demolishing 2 properties belonging to Bayelsa State Government in Port Harcourt for political reasons. Controversy has surrounded the stool of the paramount ruler of Rumolumeni community in Obiakpo local government area of Rivers State. We told you that the commercial drivers in Oyigbo LGA of Rivers State have criticized the impoundment of vehicles by council administration. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that 1 person has been killed in Russian missile attacks in Ukraine's city of Odessa. And that was the news. Is edited by Stella Sasongo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I'm Faustina Uputu. Good evening. Thanks for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other. To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
it. Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
Best. You can be the King Kong banging on your chest.
You can beat the world, you can beat the war. You can talk to God, go banging on his door.
You can throw your hands up, you can beat the clock. You can move a mountain, you can break rocks.
You can be a master, don't wait for luck. Dedicate yourself and you go find yourself.
Very good evening to each and every one of you out there. Good evening, Port Harcourt. Good evening to all sports fans around the city, around the nation, and around the globe. It is the best 15 minutes of football anywhere on radio. Call it Soccer Nation. My name is Osasta, demigod of sports, and I will be the man behind the console to drive you through the ever-amazing world of football. And as usual, I'll say to you, sit back, relax, and enjoy your ride.
Straight through hell with a smile.
You could be the hero. Gold, breaking all the records they thought never could be broke.
Yeah, do it for your people, do it for your pride. You never gonna know if you never even try.
Do it for your country, do it for your name. Cause there's gonna be a day when you're
All right, we'll start from the home front, and this time Rivers United, as Rivers United manager Stanley Eguma has said he is expecting a tough game against Doma United today. Now, the pride of Rivers State will welcome Doma United to the Adokie Amesemaka Stadium in Port Harcourt for the Nigerian Premier Football League Match Day 16 rescheduled fixture. Eguma, however, expressed confidence in his players' ability to neutralize the opponent. He went on to say that it's another tough game today against Doma United. said Doma United are coming with a lot of problems as they aim to qualify for the Super 6-2. I'm confident in my players as we have worked hard to prepare for this game. Now Rivers United top Group B table with 30 points. Meanwhile, Doma United forward Charles Chibuike will return to their Nigerian Premier Football League rescheduled Match Day 16 encounter against Rivers United today. Now, Chibuike served a one-match suspension following accumulated cards, and Chibuike missed the Savannah Tigers' last league game against the Rangers due to the accumulated cards. Now, the lanky striker scored a hat-trick with Doma United's Confederations Cup round of 32 victory against FRO Ebunu Juagja last week. Now, Chibuike has scored 3 goals this season in the MPFL, and a win for Doma United today in this encounter will seal their qualifications for the MPFL Super 6 playoff in Lagos. Doma United are third on the table in Group B with 26 points. All right, let's go to the camp of the Super Eagles of Nigeria as a former coach of Egyptian Giants Al Ali, that's talking about Pitso Mosimane, is among the five name favored coaches to be next on the sheets for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Now remember that Pesero's deal will be running out in June, and the Nigerian Football Federation isn't keen to extend the deal. Hence, they have started making moves towards engaging another coach as soon as possible. Now, reports have it that there is an unanimous agreement within the NFF board for the coach to be changed and his contract not to be extended. Also, they have already started receiving applications from coaches interested in the job. Amongst the coaches who have contacted the NFF is South African coach Mosimane, whose current stay at the Saudi Arabia side Al Ali has ended after guiding the team back to the top flight division. Now, his representatives have already taken the first step regarding his interest. And now the NFF in a statement said we have been receiving applications from coaches, and some have been offered to us by their representatives. Pitso Mosimane is among the top names offered to us by a Nigerian who is his representative and who shares a very close relationship with him. And from the statement, they went on to say that his case is very much like a continuation of what was started before he went to Saudi Arabia. In his final year at Al Ali in Egypt, he was offered to us by the same person. Around that time, Pesero was the anointed choice. So it didn't work. Let's wait and see what will happen in the coming days. Now we go to CAF as the Confederation of African Football, CAF. The executives will meet in Algeria today to decide on the qualifying format for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Now the competition will be hosted by North American countries, Canada, Mexico and USA. Now it will be an expanded World Cup with 48 teams taking part instead of 32. Africa will be represented by 9 teams at the 2026 Mondial. Now the Super Eagles failed to qualify for the last edition of the Global Soccer Fiesta hosted by Qatar. Now, CAF will also deliberate on the bids submitted for the hosting of this year's Women's Champions League, as well as the progress report for next year's AFCON in Côte d'Ivoire. Now, let's talk some players of the Super Eagles. And this time we start with Bright Osayi, as Turkish Super League giant Fenerbahce have confirmed defender Bright Osayi Samuel sustained an injury in training. Now, the former league champions, however, failed to reveal when the Nigerian international will return to action. In a statement which reads, MRI imaging was performed at the Al Tunizad Hospital in Akibadem, Salig Buru, after the blow received in training by Bright Osayi Samuel. As a result of the screening, the treatment of our player has begun for bleeding and tearing due to the injury on his left thigh muscle. Osayi Samuel is now doubtful for Nigeria's 2023 African Cup of Nations qualifying fixture against the Lone Stars of Sierra Leone. John Kester's men will host the Super Eagles on June 18th. And the 25-year-old Osai has made 3 appearances for the Super Eagles so far. All right, we go to Ademola Lookman, where Ademola Lookman will return to action for Atalanta against Hellas Verona on Saturday. Now, Lookman has not made an appearance for the La Dare since sustaining a hamstring injury last month. The winger returned to training this week and is in line to feature against Hellas Verona. The 25-year-old has scored 13 goals and recorded 4 assists in 28 league appearances for the Gian Piero Gasperini side this season. Now, Lookman has been nominated for the Serie A team of the season. The Nigerian international linked up with Atalanta from Bundesliga club RB Leipzig last summer. Okay, now let's talk Gift Orban as KAA Gent forward Gift Orban will be invited for the Super Eagles 2023 African Cup of Nations qualifying fixture against the Lone Stars of Sierra Leone next month. Now, the Super Eagles will take on John Kester's men at a yet-to-be-named venue on June 18th. And Orban, according to reports, is among the players already penciled by head coach Jose Pesero for the game. Now, the 20-year-old has been in sensational form since his arrival at Gent this January. Now, the young striker has scored 19 goals and registered 2 assists in 19 games across all competitions for the club. Now, Orban scored 18 goals in 23 games for Stabæk in the Norwegian second tier before moving to Ghent. Now, the Super Eagles needs just a point against Sierra Leone to book a spot in Côte d'Ivoire come 2023.
Should not be champions, be truth seekers, be students, be teachers, be politicians, be preachers, be believers, be leaders, be astronauts, be champions.
Okay, now let's talk matters from around the globe, and this time we start with AS Roma as Jose Pesiero's AS Roma are monitoring Nigerian-born forward Emmanuel Emega as a potential target for the future. Now, according to transfer expert Fabrizio Romano, Austrian club Red Bull Salzburg are also interested in the young striker. Emega has scored 10 goals for Austrian club Storm Grays this season. The 20-year-old linked up with Storm Grays from Belgian Pro League outfit Royal Antwerp last summer. Now, Emega was born in the Netherlands to a Togolese father and a Nigerian mother. Though he has played for the Netherlands at youth level, he is still eligible to represent Nigeria and Togo. All right, now we'll go to Arsenal, and this time Martin Odegaard, as Arsenal captain Martin Odegaard could be leaving the club this summer. Now, the Norwegian international has reportedly received strong interest from Bayern Munich. The 24-year-old midfielder is now one of the irreplaceable players at the Emirates Stadium this season. He joined Arsenal on a permanent deal from Real Madrid for £30 million in 2021 and has led his team to a surprising Premier League title charge this campaign. He has also scored 15 goals and made 8 assists in 35 Premier League matches this season. According to reports, Bayern Munich identified Odegaard as a potential long-term successor for Thomas Muller. However, Odegaard has affirmed his intention to stay at Arsenal in the past. He told the Players Tribune that I'm so proud to be the captain of this club and I feel like I'm going to be here a long time. Odegaard is currently valued in the region of £70 million. Now let's go to Manchester City, where Manchester City midfielder Jack Grealish has said that they are unstoppable after hammering Real Madrid 4-0 in their Champions League semi-final second leg. But his manager Pep Guardiola disagreed, warning that, and he actually said that I don't like that. Every team is unstoppable. Now, City progressed to the finals against Inter Milan with a 5-1 aggregate win over Real Madrid, but Guardiola's men have now gone 23 games unbeaten, winning their last 15 at the Etihad Stadium. Now, when asked about Grealish unstoppable quotes, Guardiola said, I don't like that. No, every team is unstoppable if you do what you have to do. It is nice the players feel that way, but football can change from one game to another. You have to stay calm. Now, meanwhile, Real Madrid boss Carlo Ancelotti has reflected on their 4-0 defeats to Manchester City in the Champions League semi-final second leg. The La Liga giants had held City to a 1-0 draw at the Bernabeu last week. However, that's men at the Etihad. Ancelotti, speaking to BT Sports, admitted that they could still considering his option. Milner is rumored to be joining the Reds rival Brighton, with Alex McAllister expected to move in the opposite direction. All right, that is where we call it a wrap on today's episode of Soccer Nation. Remember that it still remains the best 15 minutes of football anywhere on the radio. We'll be here tomorrow to bring to you amazing stories coming from the world of football. My name is Osas, the demigod of sports, and I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed.
Hands up, you can beat the clock. You can move a mountain, you can break rocks. You could be a master, don't wait for luck. Dedicate yourself and you go find yourself. Standing in the Hall of Fame. Yeah. And the world's gonna know your name. Yeah. 'Cause you found with the right flame. Yeah. And the world's gonna know your name. Yeah. And you'll be on the walls of the Hall of Fame. You can go the distance, you can run the mile. You can walk straight through hell with a smile. You could be the hero, you could get the gold. Breaking all the records they thought never could be broke. Yeah, do it for your people, do it for your pride. You're never gonna know if you never even try. Do it for your country, do it for your name. 'Cause there's gonna be a day when you're standing in the Hall of Fame.
Okay, it's live on Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM, and we will make your day.
It's a triple experience on this frequency. Talk, news, and sports. Right here, every day on Today 95.1 FM. The voice of the people.
Okay, ready? Are we rolling? All right, we're rolling.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria, this is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Tell me what you want. I can be your friend. I can be your muse. Call my name and I'll be there. Do you know me? Do you know me? I am Dave Roberts, your favorite guy on radio.
Can love you better. Through the stormy weather.
Catch me when you can.
'Cause you're Peter Pan. You know landing never. Have you ever felt this? Love someone self.
Good listeners make good men and women. Listen to Today 95.1 FM.
I just got it.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
Nicole right here on Today 95.1 FM. You bet you know it. Okay? One of the biggest songs Van Nicole gave us back in the day, and I still think it's like one of the hottest things he has put out. Even if he has a new album, I'm still listening to the album. I'm hearing, you know, the feature with Wizkid. It's like the most talked about song on the album. Legend or no legend. I know he is a legend, but I'm still like trying to like get the album, you know. I was expecting, I mean, one day we've not seen you in a long time, and we're expecting something really, really hard like that, but I don't know, maybe it would just grow on the album, okay? Maybe, just maybe. But anyways, welcome to the show. Entertainment recap right here on Today 95.1 FM. It's that time again on radio where you get to hear the latest juicy gossip and trending stories in the world of entertainment, brought to you right here on your premium talk news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM. I'm your favorite guy on radio. Call me your radio muse, Dave Robert, holding it down for you on the throwback segment, okay? It's Throwback Thursday, Movie Thursday. So we're going to be listening to like throwback songs, and also we are going to be listening to movie trailers, movies you want to check out this weekend. I'm your plug for that, all right? So let's do it. It's already 6:49, and I don't want to waste any of time. 6:49, waste time. Just jumping bars like this. Anyways, happy birthday shout outs to you if you're celebrating a birthday today. Congratulations. I'm really excited for you. Congratulations if you're celebrating a birthday today. If it's your wedding anniversary today, congratulations. If something good happened to you, congratulations. If something not so good happened to you, don't worry, all right? Things will be fine, all right? Let's go on a short break. When I come back, I'll head straight to the movies for tonight. Don't go anywhere.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
You're about to listen to
Get ready. It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? Do you think I used to climb from tree alone in this video?
So, and you see you've not benefited anything from Nigeria.
What was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
It took time.
Conspiracy.
Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numero uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
Why,
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. All right, welcome back. It's still Entertainment Recap right here, and I'm about to take you through the exciting movie world with the movies I have seen. Some of them, I've seen some of them, and some I haven't, and I'm about to share with you. I mean, if you are a movie fan right now, you should keep your ears down, because I'm about to take you through the journey, okay, of all the movies you might want to check out this week with your friends and family. If you're a kid, you like animation movies, definitely you want to check out these movies because I got something for the kids also. But let's start with the one everyone has been talking about. Literally everyone has been talking about this movie, the Exorcism movie, which of course I really do not like scary movies, but this particular one, oh man, like everyone has, for some reason, yeah, just loved this movie, and it like forced me to like the movie also. All right, so let's, do I have it here? All right, so I'll just look for it. So if this is not ready now, if the trailer is not ready now, let's just start with the other ones, all right? Let's start with the ones for the kids. Hey, guys, if you didn't play Super Mario growing up as a kid, maybe you should just go back to your childhood and try it again, because it's one of the biggest experiences we had as kids. But now it's been transformed into a movie, and it's for everyone. I haven't seen, part of the movie. I've not completed it, but it's worth watching, all right? So you could go with your children to the cinema and check out Super Mario. It's called Super
the Super Mario Bros. Okay, so while working on the ground to fix the main water line, the Brooklyn plumbers and the stars in the city get to encounter a mysterious pipe and take it, and it takes them into a wonderful world of invention, stuff like that. But don't worry, let me just play it for you so you get to hear it firsthand. All right, so the Super Mario Bros. Coming up right now. Right now.
Where am I?
Ooh, fresh meat for the grinder.
Pay him no heed. He is cute, but he is.
There's gotta be a way out of here.
There's no escape. The only hope is the sweet relief of death.
Whoa! Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
My army! Koopas! Goombas! Whatever those things are!
Oh.
We will destroy the Mushroom Kingdom!
Bowser is coming.
I'm not afraid. I'll do anything for my brother.
We're going to save him.
Yes! Fire!
You asked for it. This is fun!
All right, so if you did play the game Super Mario on Nintendo, I'm taking you way back because it's Throwback Thursday. Yeah, it's the movie you want to see, okay? It has all the sights and sounds of the game itself, Super Mario, okay? Let's move on to another movie that has been making the buzz, and everyone is, interested in this particular movie. It's called The Mother. And this one has everything a mother should know about their child, okay? You should see this movie if you are a mother or an intended mother. You should definitely see this movie. Jennifer Lopez is just, she's just like a vampire. She doesn't age, literally. And she looks so good acting movies, okay? So it stars Jennifer Lopez, Joseph Fiennes, Omari Hardwick, Gail Gracia Brunel, and Louis Paez. And it's about a mother who was a former detective, and things went south, and she had to discard her child, a newborn child, but now she has to take on the responsibility of protecting the child, okay? You know how it is. Don't mess with mothers, right? Do not do this. Maybe you should learn from what happened in this movie, okay? Because it's called The Mother, so check it out. I'll be right back to wrap up on the segment.
Time trying to cut a deal for yourself, and 7 agents were killed. This conversation now takes place on our terms. Adrian Lavelle and Hector Alvarez are still out there. You and I both know the only way you protect that child is to disappear. And if I don't? They'll find you. Both of you.
You just gonna vanish?
You put her with good people. Keep her safe. If there's trouble, let me know.
You must have known I'd find her.
The secret's out.
What do they want?
Revenge. They're using her to get to me.
What's your plan?
I
tell you, this is a must-watch for everyone, okay, including mothers, especially mothers. You should just definitely check out this movie. It's called The Mother, all right? Starring Jennifer Lopez and a lot of other stars in this particular movie. I mean, you don't mess with women, especially when they're mothers. This movie just reminded me, don't play with women, especially when they're mothers, all right? I don't know if I have the time to check out one more movie, just one more before I go. All right, let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Let's just see if it works. If it works. Okay, yes. This is a movie I was looking for. It's called The Pope Exorcist. All right. Now it's talking about this particular boy who was possessed by legion of demons and blah blah blah, all the funny horror things that happen in movies. But this particular one, I mean, the Pope had to take on the responsibility of taking all the demons into him. All right. So if you are into horror, just like I'm not, all right? I'm not that kind of guy who wants to see this kind of movie and go to sleep, okay? So this is restricted. If you know your kids don't have the courage to see horror movies, well, you shouldn't allow them to see this movie. It's called The Pope Exorcist, okay? So I'll play this last one, and then I'll come back and wrap things up. Enjoy it. I'll be right back.
Whatever you do, you only do because God allows it. Did he allow that?
Father Gabriele Amort. On the night of June 4th, you performed an exorcism.
That was not an exorcism. The majority of cases do not require an exorcism.
98% are recommended by him to doctors and psychiatrists.
The other 2%, I call it evil.
We have more questions for you, Father Amort.
Okay, so you just checked out the last movie. It's called The Priest Exorcist, all right? So this is where I draw the curtains on the show. Do have yourself a wonderful evening. Coming up right now is Area Talk with Faustina Oputu, and I'll be right back by 9 p.m. to drive you on Opinion Poll up until 10 p.m. And then we'll have other interesting programs coming your way. Stay tuned to the dial. It's still Today 95.1 FM. My name is Dave Roberts. Do have yourself a wonderful evening. Follow me on socials on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. David Melford Roberts. And Today 95.1 FM on socials. Today FM 951. Do enjoy the rest of your evening. Catch you guys next week on Throwback Thursday.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
You also think, don't worry. This government.
For that station,
don't worry you.
We're passionate about it.
We love talking.
We are.
Your number one talk radio station, 95.1 FM.
Some people will carry human head in their boots and they will not charge them because they are collecting bribe.
When they go collect salary, then go say government need to pay them. Boy.
All these taxi drivers safe. They don't even get papers. Even driver's license safe, they don't get.
Hey, you back there. Hold on,
their cars are in bad shape. Very bad shape. They have no ethics of driving. That is why they will continue to bribe so that they can have their way.
I will shoot you down. I will shoot you. Headlights, you no get. Side mirror, you no get. Motorway to carry animal. Now you take put for road to carry human being. You don't even wind the motor when rain they fall. You no get conscience at all. Take, you be number 15. You be number 5. More than enough for number.
Let's allow them do their job. Do not obstruct justice by giving or taking bribe. Avail yourself a check. Even you, Oga driver, stop reckless driving and always update your papers. This information
is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM.
Voice of the people.
Officer, give me change. Now 1,000 I give you.
I am a proud Nigerian. I have been placed here by God for a time such as this.
At my back, I ain't coming.
The degradation, challenges, and problems faced by Nigeria are the perfect backdrop for me to develop and utilize my God-given potential.
I will not complain. I will not criticize. Rather, I will use my skills, gifts, relationships,
and experience to find long-lasting and revolutionary solutions to the many challenges confronting Nigeria.
Nigeria will rise again.
Because I am here, I will leave this nation
a better place than I met it. I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth.
I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth. So help me God.
Let me tell you how I got this far.
This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
Minutes past 7 p.m. Welcome to the very last edition of Area Talk for the week. How are you doing? How has your week been? I hope it has been awesome. Well, if it hasn't been awesome, there is another week. Tomorrow is another time. So you give yourself the chance to go again. You know how it is. You know how life goes. When you fall, you get up, you dust yourself, you get up, you take another go at it again. Okay? So that's how you should act with life. Okay? If you feel that your day didn't go well, your week didn't go well, oh well. Your life, right? You're breathing. For as long as you're breathing, re-strategize, okay? So that you can have a better goal tomorrow or the next minute or even the next day, next week or next month. But whichever way, just be fine. Just look for a way to be fine. That is if your day didn't go well and if your week hasn't, gone the way you planned it, well, there is another week, and I'm saying to you, put everything behind you. Do not beat yourself about it. If it's by maybe a mistake of yours that things went awry, please do not beat yourself about it. Okay? That's my little just pep talk. Yes, that is it. My name is Faustina Oputu, and welcome to Area Talk on this frequency. Today, 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It is time for me to hear from you. What is your area talk? What have you witnessed today? What did you witness today? What is that thing that you saw that you felt, oh, well, it's of public importance. You want the public to know about it, probably as a way of warning people about it. What's that thing? It is time for you to share. And that's when I open up the phone lines, okay? Now, just in case this is the very first time you're tuning in and listening to the program Area Talk, here is how it goes. First, we talk about some stories, local stories in the bulletins, and we get to our main conversation for tonight. But it seems like we're just going to dive straight or delve straight into our main conversation for tonight because, it's a wide one. Yes, it is. So it needs all the attention that it can get. And it's security related. So it's very important that we take a look at this situation, okay? We're going to the MOR access. Yes, I know. That's where we're going. But we need to take a look at these issues, talk about the issues. Talking leads to development. So we talk about these issues not because we want to demarcate an area. I'd love to say this again, okay? Not because we want to demarcate an area. It happened. Something happened. It happened, okay? So we talk about it, and in talking about it, solutions will definitely come. And those solutions, I mean, people want solutions to problems, right? Yes. Everyone wants solution to the insecurity that is bedeviling their area. I mean, even the country. We all want a solution to, the insecurity that is bedeviling our nation, Nigeria. So, yeah, that's the reason we talk about these issues. So we talk about the issues and move on to the point where we get to open up the phone line so you can let us know what's going on in your area. If there are basic amenities you're lacking, I mean, the government is supposed to provide some basic amenities for you, and some way, somehow, they got into office and they be like, okay, you people, you're on your own at the moment. Well, this is the time to call them out, to tell them, you know what, you came. When you came for campaigns, you promised you're going to do this for us, you're going to do that, and all of those. We're still waiting. You haven't done anything. Now, by government, I'm talking about local government. It's not excluded. Okay, so local government inclusive and state government. And for some of the things that you call on the state government, I mean, I feel like you should begin with your local government. All right? Your local government council chairman. There are things that they are supposed to do for you that they haven't done. And then instead of you to call them to tell them the things that they haven't done for you, you leave them and then you call on the state government. Oh, Governor Yesonwike hasn't done this. I mean, there are some things that are within the purview of the local government to do for you. If it's beyond the capacity of the local government, well, that's when you can call on the state government. Okay, you would say, Faustina, but if we call on the state government will be able to call the local government chairman to action. Well, it's fine, but sometimes when you look at the issue, the situation, whatever it is you're going, and you feel like, okay, this one, the local government chairman can handle it, you talk to him first, or you call him out first, okay? So those issues, if you are having dilapidated school buildings, health centers, you can call. Well, NEPA issues. Yes, NEPA. We're used to it. PHED, no light for the past how many years? Yeah, I know people call me to tell me about having not gotten power supply for as long as Nigeria has existed. And it's worrisome because light is life. Light brings about development. So how can people exist for how many years? 50, 60, 63 years without power supply in there. I can't even imagine. I cannot imagine. So yes, all of those issues, you get to call me up when I open up the phone lines, okay? But in the meantime, let's delve into the conversation for tonight proper. Like I mentioned earlier, we're going to talk about the security situation in MOA, and the latest one, okay? Latest security situation in MOA, because we want a solution to the problems. I mean, even if you're not from there, you're within the state. Even if you're not within the state, sometimes you plight the route there. So it concerns everybody. Like the police will tell you, security is every person's business. Security is everyone's business. So it's all of us, our business, to talk about security and make sure that there is peace everywhere. Okay. So, let's begin with this story. I've got a guest in the studio, and I'm going to call one on the phone, so we'll talk about the issues, all right? Just in case you're wondering, we're going to talk about security situation in the MOA axis, okay? This story here says the commander of the disbanded Onelga Security Peace and Advisory Committee in MOA local government area of River State, Lucky Obiri, popularly called Isa Mohammed, has asked the MOA local government council chairman and security agencies to give OSPAC 72 hours to fish out the suspected notorious cultist, Wardi Onigwe. And Mohammed said if OSPAC is given the chance, Onigwe will be handed over to the security agency for the peace of the people of Elibrada and MOA local government. Now, he called on the council chairman and relevant authorities to call for a meeting with the assurance that the suspected cultists be fished out within 72 hours. I was going to play the voice, but here, since it's live in the studio, we're just going to get into that. But before I get onto that particular story, because, we're going to have this conversation with two people. well, one in the studio. I'm going to call the other on phone. So let me go through that particular story as well. Okay, let's see now. Is it? Okay, it was in the bulletin. 6 p.m. bulletin. I'm getting to it. So, MOR security, yes. So, the General Commander of the disbanded Onelga Security Peace and Advisory Committee in MOR local government area of River State, Chief Emeka Wori, has suggested the reintegration of those who fought for the return of peace and security along MOR axis of the East-West Road. Chief Wori, who first dismissed report that 5 members of the National Youth Service Corps were abducted within the axis of the East-West Road, boasted of such criminal activity cannot happen within the axis. The MORLG OSPAC General Commander, who expressed concerns over the attitude of security operatives, politicians and other leaders in handling the issues of security of lives and property of the people, emphasized the need to seek the urgent intervention of individuals and groups who chased away criminals in the area. Okay, so it's all to one aim of ensuring peace and the safety of everyone in MOA local government area. Okay, so I'm going to begin from here now. On the first report that we read, the 72 hours, I don't know if you've been following the news, you must have heard that the local government chairman, Chidi Lloyd, yes, I think he even issued a bounty, placed a bounty on the 22-year-old, Wadi Onugbe, okay? So, yeah, that's the thing. And then, of course, the commander of the disbanded Onelga Security and Peace Advisory Committee in MO local government area, Lucky Obiri, has said, well, I mean, if you give us 72 hours, we're going to fish out this person and everyone who is, terrorizing our area. And in the end, peace is going to return to that axis. So I have in the studio Lucky Obiri, popularly known as Isa Mohammed. Good evening. You're welcome.
Good evening.
Okay, so you're welcome to Today 95.1 FM. Okay. All right, I know everybody knows, but let's talk about how you feel about the security situation in your local government area.
Well, of course, ma'am, it is a very important thing to do because security is one of the most important things in the local area, mostly the area we're coming from because of the terrain of MOA. Well, if the MOA is escalated in trouble or in kidnapping, it is going to affect the entire system because we are rooted at the center of the area, which is you must apply the East-West Road across MOA down to other states. So it's a difficult type. So it's not going to, MOA probably is not going to be the one to suffer for this problem. The entire state, the entire country will suffer for it because a lot of vehicles that carry goods from Lagos must come to Port Harcourt. So if there is kidnapping, it's going to trap down the whole process in that area. So security is the first thing, the first priority of the local government to take up to. And I believe possibly that the local government chairman have set up a MOVs that aim in targeting to coping some security challenges in the local government or in the various local communities. Okay. And those MOVs, they've tried. Already I've said they don't have spiritual backing. That's what I mean about spiritual backing. The MOVs is okay. Part of the people in OSPAC were extracted to MOVs. All right. But the difference is that the name is not interwoven to OSPAC. If you say OSPAC, somebody will look at his back. But if you say MOVs, you continue to move. Try to get this point, and I want the general public to get this point. OSPAC is OSPAC. MOVs is MOVs.
Okay, so they are different.
They are different. Right. Just like the person you read. I took over from Wari as OSPAC General Commandant of MOA local government. While he was parading himself as the Deputy Commandant of MOVs. I was on air with him. Just as I was here, he was also in his home. They called him. They were trying to say, my brother, let us do it this way today he is claiming his OSPAC, disbanded OSPAC General Command. Who? Where?
Okay, let's not even get into that. Let's, stick to the issues at the moment. So we're talking about the security. I mean, I think everyone is fighting for the same cause, for the security. Yeah, so let's talk about...
Well, the security, just as I've mentioned, 72 hours. MOA is a very difficult terrain. It has link with other areas of neighboring community or LJ. If you fight at the side of Rumekme, you can cut across from there to Ahoda. We have a river band at the end of Rumekme, where you can just swim off and cross over. If you go to the side of Dubimini, you almost get into the side of the Imo State, a difficult terrain. It requires a formidable security outfit.
Okay.
It is on record that every election, MOA is always on rerun, apart from this past election. It is a difficult local government. And we have a lot of personalities in the local government. But yet, we have security challenges. The security challenges, I do not know what is the interest in having security challenges when there is already a peace atmosphere before the invention of the MOVs. I'm still finding what has OSPAC done to MOA. If you say in other security, like police, sometimes you have a hazard operation. You can say OSPAC is bad, but not everybody is bad in OSPAC. Even in other agencies, security agencies, some people are saying, they will say these are bad security people, but there are still good ones in it. OSPAC is a life wire of River State peace. Let me make it clearly before the air.
River State peace.
Of entire River State process. Without OSPAC, some handbag picking within the Obiakpo would have been commencing. OSPAC is the only team, a security outfit, that have showed a capacity in peace building in River State. Yet, nothing goes to OSPAC. We serve as a humanitarian service of the state. In the MOA, OSPAC came into place when the area was all bastardized by the challenges of insecurity in the local government. And people stood their ground. Some people defied their religion to ensure that this peace come to stay. After a long process, challenges, the peace came into place in MOA. And people were sleeping. In fact, we even want the local government chairman to take all, but let there be peace in MOA. We want any stakeholders to have it all, but let MOA people go and sleep with their full eye closed, not open. Our mothers have been celebrating this peace throughout the tenure of the past chairman. And I continue to give kudos to Chief Ton Alesi. One of the promises he promised MOA people is this: once I am elected, I will ensure there will be a total peace in MOA. And he did it. He never want to know the extent it's going to take. He made sure that he maintained his campaign promises to the people of MOA.
Okay, now let's move on with the conversation. Now you talked about, beautiful things you said about the OSPAC. But before the OSPAC was disbanded, one of the reasons given then why it was disbanded, it was because some of the OSPAC members were taking the laws into their hands. And now you're saying OSPAC is the life wire, that's like the panacea for peace in the state. Now, if the OSPAC is brought back, if it is reinstated, what is going to be different? What would you do to make sure that you have members who will not take the laws into their hands?
Okay, thank you very much, man. This calls for proper overhaul process. There's going to be the entire overhaul process of OSPAC. But first, we will shut that overhaul process until we finish the mission in Elebradai, once we are restated. We will not wait to overhaul the process before we take it.
72 hours mission.
The person in question cannot stand us back for one full day. I'm very, very too sure. The reason why MOVs fail, they don't have an helping substance. They don't have an helping hand from another corner. OSPAC is everywhere in the state. Should I want to go into operation, I will lay so many commands to invade that community. It's not going to be my own master alone. It's going to be entire OSPAC. So that we'll continue to maintain that name OSPAC. That is why I say OSPAC remains the life wire.
So what is going to be done differently? That's the question, really.
If
it's reinstated.
The difference is that will have a total peace in the whole communities.
No, I'm talking about some of your members that would want to take laws into their hands. What would you do?
What we are saying here is all about total peace in MOA. Once the OSPAC is restricted, many people cannot meet up that requirement of coming back to OSPAC because they've shut themselves off with other activities that are not into the line of OSPAC. OSPAC has an ethics. There are laws binding OSPAC. And not everybody who call themselves OSPAC can go into preparation of war, just as I'm here. Because I believe I've not lost anything out of my body, I still remain OSPAC, despite being disbanded. I'm still too sure. This process will take for at least period of time, a month interval. Why LA brother is still shut down for a while? Because we will continue to remain on surveillance. Why we go community by community to recruit and take the good ones. There are good ones in OSPAC in each of the command. But not everybody can make up the list again.
So you're saying there's going to be some sort of profiling?
We are going to if that opponent is given as the commandant general of the MOA, I will ensure that each command, the commander is highly instructed by the ethics of OSPAC. Don't do this and do this. And do you know why the process was up to that level? Because as of the time of OSPAC, as of the time of the recruitment of OSPAC in these various communities, they never took time to check who is who, because they want this thing to be done. They want peace to reign. They want everybody to come. Who wants to join OSPAC, both criminal or no criminal, join the process. But as OSPAC, once you have gone to Onega, even though you're a bad person and you're taking the oath, abiding by the oath, you should be able to be careful, because anything contravening to the oath, you are in trouble. So what I'm trying to say is that if that opportunity is given in MOA to restate this OSPAC, but after this operation, proper provision by the DSSS will be involved. We will give everybody to be in OSPAC. Proper identification. In fact, most of the people cannot make up the list because most of them have gone astray. There is no more OSPAC spirit in them, except we need to renew them very properly.
Okay. Now, after releasing this particular statement, talking about, asking the local government chairman to give you 72 hours to fish out this particular Wode Onigwe. Has anyone reached out to you to say, oh, well, this is it, you can do something, let's do something about it?
When our people say, when you're a good wrestler, you don't wait for the drone or people to invite you to the race. It will trigger your body. As a sanity, as long as sanity spirit is in me, I will not even wait when you need to call me. After I raise that alarm or that speech, I have called the DPO. Actually, he invited me. But I have to look at it. It's not going to be a one-man show business. Let there be a general process of security team in MOA. A central meeting where all the security heads will be there and the local government chairman. I will also come with my legal advisor to OSPAC so that everything will be black and white. It's not going to be something that is going to be a backyard business. Because what I'm going to do is life and death. What I'm going there is life and death. But I know, I have confidence that I will conquer that battle. So what I'm trying to say in essence is that if OSPAC, by virtue of power, the coordinating security team, which is the DPO, is coordinating the whole of security, with the chairman giving order, or even invited me to ask few questions, I will be there. I will oblige them. But if they also want to add on a quick way, because he said anyone who can fish at $1 million, I rejected the $1 million. OSPAC is not based on money. based on sanity, humanity, service to the people. Because there are people that inflated pains. That is why I decided up to it to say this is what should be done, so that people can go back home. But because we are not allowed to operate, man, that is why you see a lot of crisis in that area, a lot of problem in Emoa, because the cultists we chase out has come back in the disguise of bunkers. The cultists we chase out has become in disguise of bunkering, and from there more acquiring more weapons for themselves. By the time you say we are bunker, this, but they are cultists in the indirect way they are playing cultism within themselves. So the shutdown of OSPAC in Emoa has caused this an open door to the court, the boys to return back to their home. If not, nobody hears any cultism again in Emoa. Some of them ran to Lagos, so went to wherever they want to go to. Emoa was living very well when OSPAC was there. Despite you must not be 100% sure of the team, but we are 100% okay in terms of security. Because if OSPAC was in play, that young man cannot be there. That boy cannot be there. Somebody will take up that mantle of that battle. Perhaps by the time our headquarters gets the information, there will be an assistant from the headquarters to ensure that OSPAC maintain his profile, his record for sanity. Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Now, before now, as the OSPAC was disbanded, at some point, they said vigilante members shouldn't bear arms, and some vigilante groups said, well, since we cannot bear arms, we can't do anything. But then again, I think at some point it was said that vigilante groups can provide intelligence. So for the time being that OSPAC was disbanded, I mean, has that been that intelligence that you've been providing, to make sure that that area is safe?
Ma cannot be providing intelligence when somebody else is bearing a deputy commandant of MO security or MOVs. And not only that, being paid with a little stipends. In fact, you cannot go and work where you can't receive a salary. Besides, if you want to do that, they want to look at you as safe. You are trying to maybe checkmate their process. And I'm one man very, very sure that I have confidence in myself. I've told somebody I met in this studio that process is not going to sustain the peace in MOA. It's going to be a business and a political tone. Because if it's going to be a vigilante group for the local government, a vigilante without no arm, how do you combat a man with AK-47? The MOVs is not allowed to hold arm. What you are seeing in MOA is a mix-up. Sometimes you see them carry, who ask them? Sometimes they wear our OSPAC uniform in this guard of MOVs. It's a very big one. I have jumped here, Agi in the aluminum, wearing OSPAC uniform. And he's a commandant of MOVs.
No, let's not call names.
No. It's a challenge to the whole local government. How can you say you have disbanded OSPAC and the acting commandant of MOVs is wearing OSPAC uniform? I think it's not a madness. That is why the spirit of OSPAC is telling them that even when you are OSPAC commander before, you cannot use my power to influence anybody in the local government. I've told you don't have no spiritual power in you.
Okay, I think those are cases that can be sorted out, in your security meetings. But then again, I need to make a call before I open up the phone lines so that people can contribute to the show. So I'm going to call Chief Emeka Wori.
But excuse me, before you make this call, because they have started to politicize OSPAC now. The young man you want to call is a deputy commandant of MOVs. If he had been relinquished from office, what makes him coming back to answer a disbanded general commandant? My colleague, if I know he's going to be on air, I will not come. Because he is not an OSPAC member.
Hold on a minute. Okay, so before I make that call, I'm going to break. When I come back, we're going to get across to another guest in the studio. So keep it locked down on Today 95.1 FM. This is Area Talk.
When the weather becomes strict and everything becomes unsteady, the only way to go is tune to Today 95.1 FM and the world of information, entertainment, and education will be served as breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Welcome to the show. You're listening to today's Quest. The newspaper review segment is what we've
Now
got.
he says I can't bring the party to your house right now. Because, even if it's raining, I still bring the heat right here.
I am here for you, and I know you are here for me.
It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio. People.
Back here in the garden city of Port Harcourt. Today, 95.1 FM. Nothing but the best. Nothing but the best.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM. The station with a unique dial.
FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Welcome back. You're still listening to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM. I did mention that when I come back from the break, I'm going to speak with Chief Emeka Wori and his call for the, reinstatement of OSPAC as a way to bring about peace in the MOA axis of the state. Hello, good evening, sir.
Come on, kid.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you very well.
Okay, just a moment. This has to be good. Okay, so let's talk about how we can bring about peace in that axis. I mean, you're calling for the reinstatement of OSPAC in your area.
Yeah, I cannot hear you very well.
Okay, I'm talking about ways, to bring about peace in the MOA axis of the state. I mean, you're calling for the reinstatement, the return of the people who fought for peace along that axis. So let's hear that.
Yeah, thank you so much. The reason is that I just really want the local government chairman and all members of the MOA local government to bring back those who fought for the peace of the East-West road.
Okay.
Yeah, without those people, because when they say people will go, not like what they said, MOB, I am a member of MOB, and I'm not denying that. But I am the commander, general commander of Den OSPAC.
Den OSPAC, okay.
Yeah, I'm not denying that.
All right.
So but what I'm saying right now is that when we started this OSPAC from the beginning, we decided to tackle the issue of East-West Road, the kidnapping, robbery of the East-West Road. Everybody knew what happened from 2016 to 17 to 19, that MOA local government, East-West Road was no go area. But there are people who lay down their life. And there are people too, those people that lay down their life, lay down the life
of their family to make sure there is peace in Emuwa local government. And I swear the East-West roads. But today, we don't know whether we are going back to that 216 issue or we are fighting for peace of Emuwa local government. You can see right now that Emuwa local government is not going area everyday kidnapping. Just like what happened on Friday. The Friday issue, I was there live. I was coming from Port Harcourt.
Okay.
After local government, after over,
yeah,
I had 3 gunshots from Elibradai. I came down from my car. I met the police at that checking point. And I told them, did you people hear these gunshots? They said they don't know anything about it. That one does not concern them. I said, this one did not concern you because I know you will have to take cover to make sure. Because I know this one will come out. But they did not do it. Before I could drive from MOA down to Rumusi, I was just close to my gate. That was when I started hearing that the boy is out. On the process of that, they kidnapped a woman with a driver. And I swear, shot the policeman dead. I don't really understand whether is it that the same East-West road that I suffered and lay my life together with people from the who laid down their life together with their family's life, because when we laid down our life, this voice was hunting for us as well, hunting for our family. I thought that the people of Emuwa local government will not embrace us and recognize us. Today, what they did was to turn everything upside down. That is why today I am blaming the politician of Emuwa local government. Because when the issue of this boy came out, they killed an MOV's commander in Elibradai. We went to Elibradai to hunt for that boy. On the process of that, one of his boys came to grab home an MOV's. Instead of somebody to take one from an MOV's, what that guy did was a shot, and the guy died. When the guy died, they said the boy should bury that guy. After burying the guy, you should bury the father. As I'm talking with you, that guy from Delhi is still in a waiting trial. Somebody was missing, you don't know her. Something I don't know. I suffered because of the killed somebody.
Okay.
Let us go and take peace. What they did was to arrest them together with 5 persons from Odoha. I went to see for high intelligence in Bolokiri, where I spent my money. I paid myself and paid 5 persons. The local government did not even ask of anything. Today, the boy, a criminal, a cultist, an armed robber, has been terrorizing Emuwa local government. A small boy in that matter has been terrorizing Emuwa local government every day by day. Nobody goes to prayer. But when this issue happens in a liberal and they keep on going to prayer, saying all sorts of rubbish.
Okay, no, let's be mindful of the words we use, okay? Because we're talking about how to bring about peace in the area.
I want to tell you my annoyance, because the issue right now is that the ball has started. What we do is that I want the Nigerian police, the local government chairman, to look for those people who fought to make sure that East-West Road, Emuwa East-West Road is in peace.
Okay.
Yes, that is exactly what I want.
All right.
They should look for the advice the community, who are the people who immigrated us, who supported us, who brought us to make sure that an husband in our local government. They should get those people. The people will invite those people that is concerned.
Okay.
For us to fight and bring down that judge.
No. We can't use such word on the radio. Thank you very much for joining us. Okay, so the goal is to bring about peace in the area, regardless of who is involved or who is not. Okay, so it's just to see that, I mean, that axis is free of all of the criminalities that have been going on in that area. I'm sure people living in that area, they are concerned. I'm sure people plying the route, they are concerned as well. I mean, everyone is concerned. It could be the next person that would be kidnapped could be your brother that was traveling from Lagos, you know. So everyone should be concerned. And what people would want to do in this sort of situation is find solutions. And I think that's what exactly, that is exactly what the different parties, they're trying to come to terms with. You know, peace. That's the ultimate goal, you know, to make sure that we don't hear, yesterday 2 were kidnapped along the MOA axis. No. I mean, peace is what we want in that area. I know how peace is. It brings about development. So peace is what we're seeking for. All right. I see the phone lines buzzing already. Okay. So I'm going to open up the phone lines at this point so that we can have your take on the issue we're talking about. We're looking at the situation, the security situation in the MOA axis. We're looking for a lasting solution, not a temporary solution, not a solution that would have this minute and then the next minute, they've started again. No, we want a lasting solution. What can be the lasting solution? And please, when you call in, be mindful of the words you use. Okay, security issues, well, they are very important issues. So be mindful of the words you use. Be calm, okay? Regardless of how angry you are, you need to be calm about it. Let's have a civil conversation. Civil. If your conversation is not civil, oh well. I have the button, so I could just put a stop to it. All right? This is Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM. So you can call in, you can text in, and let's have you join the conversation tonight. 0817-0000-951 and 0810-9510951, or you can send a text message and WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Please, when you call, no history of how this one did that one did. I mean, we need solutions to the problems, okay? And no name calling. No bogus allegation. Oh, this one, I saw this one. He did this. He was the one. He's the one responsible. This is the one responsible. No name calling. No bogus allegations. So that way we can have a civil conversation tonight. Today, 95.1 FM. Good evening. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you. This is Innocent coming from Rundele.
All right, Innocent. You're welcome.
So the issue we are saying is that if more local government can put their head together and return back Ospark really tries. They made us to sleep. They made us to have this freedom that we are having today. The freedom that we are having today, our children is going to school, work is going well, things are moving well in the more local government is Ospark. They should try. They should forget about politics. Because what is doing this thing is politics. The politicians we have in Emowa have turned everything upside down. Please, they should try and put their head together and return us back. Let us give us the freedom that we have. There's no much thing to be arguing or much thing to be saying. The only thing we have to say is that let our honorable chairman of Emowa local government, Sachi Deloy, who plead him, who said sorry for what happened for past. Bible says, all things shall pass away, behold, I shall do a new thing. You should put her together and make sure you reconcile with all this Oscar for them to come back. And I believe there is a law. Anybody that takes law into his hand, they should bring him to book and give them what to do so that we can have peace. Look at them, our local government every day. We have almost 23 local government. Why is it that our own local government we having problem every time? It's very bad. We should try to consider human beings.
Okay.
Please.
Thank you.
Please.
Thank you very much. Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. Welcome to Area Talk.
Hello, Fatina. Good evening.
Yes, good evening. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, Reginald. Chekoche.
Hi, it's Faustina.
Yes. I saw Reginald from Chekoche.
Yes, I heard you.
Yes. Let me, I've had the two people, and I can conclude that what they are talking about is that they need peace in Emo. And that is what any reasonable person in River State we also need as peace. And what we bring about this peace is security of the area. So for me, I will advise the people of Emo, I will advise the local government chairman and the authorities involved. Please, they should remove politics when it comes to issue of insecurity. Because I can conclude or I can sense some element of politics. If these people were doing well before, why were they disbanded? Everybody will attest that after them they were doing well. So why did they disband them? If the alternative, if the solution to bring lasting peace in the Emo local government is obstacle, I will appeal that the local government chairman should give them a second chance. And again, too, I will also, in the other way around, advise them, because I can also see leadership also. They should think about leadership also. If they said that they can do it, I think they should give the local government chairman a surprise. The other man has talked about that he doesn't need money. They doesn't need that money. They can decide to go about this mission and get this guy and give the local government chairman a surprise by saying that we can do it and let the people see that. Let him they do it in a form of, this is our, we want to show patriotism to the people of Emo by going around and then get this boy who's wanted if they can.
All right.
So that's on my own.
All right, thank you very much.
In my area talk.
Okay, quickly, because you've taken enough time already.
Yes, let me be brief. I will want you to please, between Monday and Tuesday, let me hear from you that you have called the Commissioner for Special Duty concerning what I've been complaining over the issue of the street lights, which is convoy damage at Chogocho, at the pipeline junction to Ikrita Road. So that is the only way I can stop. But in as much as he refused to do it, I will continue to call on him, because we want a situation where property is being damaged and at the end of the day nothing is being done, considering the fact that he is also in government and this government is about winding up. So I'm appealing to you, you can call to him, Commissioner for Special Duty, and they told me that look at the report you have been having in your session.
All right.
And let's see what you do on his own response. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. Really do appreciate your time on the show. Okay, 0817-0000951 and 0810-9510951. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. Welcome to Area Talk.
Yeah, Mr. Zion. Good evening to you.
Mr. Zion, you're welcome.
Even though I was once been accused of supporting the OSPAC, which I will not feel or deny, I will continue to support them because I've seen the good works they have done. On the earlier issue, I even call on the Governor Nyesom Wike. I didn't even call on the local government chairman, but I'm calling on Governor Nyesom Wike. One, we need to apologize to OSPAC. We need to reunite OSPAC, reconcile OSPAC for the tax ahead. By the grace of God, I've worked with these guys and I know what they can do. That is why I'm speaking. Beyond this fora, the insecurity in that region, the panic here is OSPAC. The MOVs that was brought in, of course, you have seen that they cannot deliver. But we are not looking for a divided house. The OSPAC is the identity we know. So let even the local government chairman, he can liaise with the ONELGA because the OSPAC is for the ONELGA. He can negotiate, discuss with his counterpart, his colleague in the ONELGA, and they should work together. There are OSPAC, men that knows the job. In Rema, they are there. In Omok, they are there. He can collaborate all of them. In short, not only just those region, after Governor Yesomike, but the whole of Rivers State, the whole of 23 local governments. In Port Harcourt is the Jobu Vigilante. Bring them together, profile them through the Nigerian police, and give them the necessary support. To me, I am not even in support of the 1 million naira bounty they place on that guy. No, it doesn't even worth it. The people he has kidnapped is 1 million that's going to release them. But if you can still use this 1 million naira, which is not even up to anything, but individuals like Mr. Zion, I can contribute for the bringing back of OSPAC, restructuring them, profile them through the Nigerian police, and send them and do the work. I think on this premise, I call on Governor Wike to do the needful.
Right,
because I pleaded with Governor Wike, he should hand over a peaceful River State to the incoming governor, which is Governor-elect Fubara. Give him a peaceful River State and not this particular one. This particular River State is not good for me to be handed over to the incoming governor. So if the ball lies on Governor Yesum Wike, bring back the OSPAC and let us deal with this issue of insecurity in River State.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Today 95.1 FM. Okay, I missed that one. I see your messages. Keep them coming. I will get to them in due course. But keep your calls coming in as well. Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Justina, greetings to you.
Eto, how are you doing?
Wow. I love someone always asking me how I'm doing. I'm very much fine. I thank you for this. I'm okay. 110% okay. But I just want to put my own quarter towards this. Justina.
Eto.
Did you know that, I don't know whether you remember, there is a time our excellency, SW wants to be telling all the local government chairmen that if you have make your area be peaceful, you will attract a project to your site, Abi. And that particular period, it was Anthony was that violent. As I'm talking to you, Anthony is one of the, is he not is the best, one of the local government chairman, Emoha and Eche. They know the reason what caused this problem. If they want to stop today, they will stop it. If they don't want to stop, they should continue. They are the problem. They know the problem. That is my point. Thank you.
I mean, you cannot say they are the problem. I mean, are they the ones that are rising the communities, the different communities? Eto, thank you very much. But they will tell you they are not the problems, okay? Well, I don't know exactly how you mean or what you mean when you say they are the problems. Or you mean that they know the problem and then probably they're not solving the problem at the moment. Thank you very much, Eto, for calling in. To some messages here. I appeal to the chairman, MOA local government area, to bring back OSPAC in a redesigned template so that MOA can have peace, free from all sort of criminalities. Let OSPAC members be remunerated so that they can put in their best. This is from manager Sir Festus Digbani. All right, thank you very much. This one says, okay, where did that go? All right, let me get back to the phone lines. Today 95.1 FM. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Faustina, good evening.
Muriel, is that you?
From Okrika.
How's Okrika? Oh, you're calling from Port Harcourt.
Faustina, we cannot underestimate the power of local security. And that is why in the US and in some same nations, they use the local sheriffs. And I want to equate the local sheriffs as our local OSPAC. You see, Faustina, I have seen situations where the OSPAC has brought some unruly boys that are taking drugs and they have gone mad, and it is only the OSPAC that can tame them. And it's the OSPAC, you see them sometimes, they will come with their balls, they will come with their cars, and they will bring these boys to the teaching hospital, to the psychiatric department. So when I began, it is today that I realized that they disbanded them, and I'm heartbroken. You see, I know that there are bad eggs, but it lies with the OSPAC to correct this. You see, the OSPAC, they have brought peace among families. They settle disputes. There are so many things. In fact, their advantages outweigh their disadvantages. So the disbandment is not an issue. They should reinstate them. Now, the OSPAC, they know themselves, and they know the bad eggs among themselves. They should begin to fish them out. And if necessary, those that have done criminal acts should be imprisoned to serve as a deterrent. Now, in all that is happening, Faustina, I blame the police. I blame our police. You see, the OSPAC, this is an outfit that should be monitored foot by foot by the Nigerian police in the state. The Nigerian police should be in charge of their training, and in all their groups, they should not leave them alone. They should put men. The Nigerian police know themselves. They know men of integrity themselves. They should not leave the OSPAC alone. They should go with, in each van where the OSPAC goes, they should have at least 2 to 3 police going with them. At least that will go a long way to check them. But
all right, that's like a collaboration, right?
Not option at all. This has led, in fact, so many people, in fact, I believe it has brought back these things that we've not been hearing. River State is shaking again. I think they should do the needful and reinstate them. Absolutely, Faustina.
Thank you. Miriam, thank you very much. Thank you very much. 0817 0000951 and 0810 9510 951. Well, aside the story, remember it's area talk, so you can share your story from your area, your eyewitness report, okay? We totally would appreciate that. And of course, you can talk about the traffic situation in your area. All of them, they are welcomed on the show, okay? So feel free to dial the numbers, send in the messages, all right? And of course, you can head over to our social media platforms, Today95.1 FM on Facebook, at Today951 FM, Instagram and Twitter. Do the needful. Head over to YouTube as well. Yes, you can see me. I'm waving there, okay? So you can go to YouTube, Today FM Live, and be a part of the program. Today95.1 FM, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Faustina.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, this is Comrade Dixon from Ahoda West.
Okay, Comrade Dixon, you're welcome. It's been a while.
Faustina, I welcome for a time off or leave, I don't know.
I didn't go on leave, I was on morning duty.
Okay. Welcome. So, I want to chip in about the insecurity of a team. It's not only Port Harcourt, my community, you cannot see people in the house.
Yeah, your local government. We've been getting reports from them.
My local government, Ahoda West.
Yeah, the 2 LGA.
Very, very bad. Very, very bad as I speak to you till now. The people, those hoodlums have been perambulating in my community on a daily basis with the arms. So I'm appealing to state government to ensure that these boys cannot be perambulating in the community, because people are afraid of going to community and farm again. And they are suffering. My people are suffering. Very serious. We could be get to equal this. So what night that has this no thing to take home about. So the people are not in the home. It's not only Port Harcourt. If government are chasing these boys, they should go to that area too. Otherwise, it's very bad. So I'm begging. So what I want to speak again is about our road. This Odrek Ubie Ojok dualization that Excellency was dualized from his first tenure till now. They have never finished it. The junction of Ojoku from Olahoda in Ahoda East to down to Ojoku Sari, the place has been completed as they feel they have already done it. But from Ikwechi Ubeka to Dreke side, nothing is done. And this period now, very soon now, there is a rainy season. So I'm appealing to River State Governor to ensure that he should mobilize the people who have that contract to go and do the job. Because he was saying that he will not leave any job uncompleted for the next governor to take over.
Okay,
and I don't know why And I don't know why that Drake road was not completed. If somebody has collected that job and he has embezzled the money, governor should ensure that the EFCC should be fishing that person out, because there is nobody is above government, and there is no personality that government cannot tackle if they want to tackle. That is somebody now have embezzled that contract money and he was left just like that. It's very bad now.
All right, thank you very much.
Does not have any confidence in any of them. If you get to me, Israeli go, I will do it.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Because of time and of course, I mean, the calls that are coming in, I've got to let you go. But I still have my guest in the studio. Lucky Obiri is here. Issa Mohammed is here. I won't fail to add that one. Okay, so just in case they don't know you as Lucky Obiri, they'll know you as Issa Mohammed. Okay, Issa Mohammed. Let's go with that one. 2 minutes past 8, and I'll have you, give your final remarks, and I'll let you go.
Thank you very much, ma'am. First, let me commend my former OSPAC, disbanded OSPAC Commander General.
Oh, that's good.
I worked under him when he was a former OSPAC disbanded Commander General of MOA before he quickly switched over. First, my blame goes to him.
No, we're not going to share that.
No, I'm not sharing that. Well, let me keep that apart.
We'll talk about the peace of the area.
The local government chairman did the right thing. He came to renew or rebrand the security system. But where they missed it was changing the name. His intention was beautiful. If I was in the hands of the affair that first Saturday of the general commandant of OSPAC before it was disbanded, I would have put my own bill, my proposal before the legislature passed the bill, where it will be inclusive OSPAC. Because when you say OSPAC, I have just said it millions of times. I say OSPAC is the life wear of River State. Assuming OSPAC shut down operation from Onega to the whole communities or local government they are operating, more than nobody can enter all the communities or the local government. The boys are just very close to us. They pretend as if they repented from their crime or their sin, but they are watching us. You can see in them. Immediately they shot us back down. They flew him back. Today they have turned to another monster that we cannot control. It is generated from our leaders, not even the chairman. The advice came from the leadership of the PDP, not the chairman. Because the chairman will be handicapped if he does not obey what the leadership will have said. So when he trying to throw these things to the chairman, I said no to all. Because I still know in MOA that a cartel that supersede the chairman sometimes in terms of making decisions to the local government. They are very close to the governor.
Well, let's not get into that. We're talking peace, and so final remarks should be geared towards restoring peace to the area.
When you said I should go straight to the area, I have already told you people. I've told the general public. I'm not talking about going to meet the advisory team that have formed the OSPAC, because when a former brigade general was ruling, later he will leave the office, another general will emerge. What I am saying in the quotes, Issa Mohammed said, 72 hours.
Okay.
Once OSPAC is restated back, a full blow of action will land that early brother. I've already made the communication, but I'm just waiting for the council, the security chiefs, to come up with their own maybe a report or their plan. Then all of us will marry ourselves. They will first swoop into action. Quite some areas that are not okay for people to live, like a brother. If you even see some wranglings of courtesan arts are reigning over there. So what we want to do, let them give us that chance. We will be there to deliver the local government.
Okay.
OSPAC is the life wear of River State.
All right, thank you.
In quotes, MOA particularly is where it's boiling. OSPAC can make everything free. People can go back their home and do what they are expected to do.
All right.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Isa Mohammed. Thank you for coming on the show tonight. This is still Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM. What is your eyewitness report? Feel free to share a traffic situation report. I need to hear it. I mean, there are some people still in their offices, thinking about what's to do and what not to do at the moment. Okay, so just feel free to call in and let me know what's going on in your area, okay? And of course, the basic amenities that are lacking. What are those basic amenities you're lacking in your area? Let me know. Phone line still blinking, and of course you want to talk about the security situation there. And I mean, I just want probable solutions, okay? I don't want people calling to say, oh, this one, that one, this one, I want to blame this person, I want to blame. What is the way forward, okay? Today 95.1 FM, good evening.
Good evening. It's Cookie Gam for now.
Mr. Cookie Gam, how are you doing?
Cookie Gam, getting from now. In 2015, after election 2015, there's a gang war in River State. In 2019, after election in River State, there's another gang war in River State. 2023 again, after election again, let's River to ask. Why is it after election, Emoha will be the very high criminal activity in Emoha after election? After election, nobody could pass Emoha. It takes 2 years to stop it. 2019 after election again, Emoha will come up again. It takes years to stop it again. This one again, after election again, I problem Emoha. What, Foster, have you investigated? Say, what's the problem in Emoha? After election, there was the problem in cultism, kidnapping, problem in Emoha after the election. Is there people are using people that after they could not settle them? So I sit down and listen and watch and listen again. After this election, kidnapping Emoha has come into a very high level in River State after election.
So you think election is the reason there is a high level of criminality there? I mean, the election was conducted everywhere in River State, so.
Cosina, I want to throw it back to you now. Go and make your findings after to the River State, after to the election River State. For this past 8 years, after to the election River State, what happened in Emoha? It takes the governor 2 years to stop that problem after election in River State. But the Emoha, that is so slow. Nobody could pass there for 2 years. 2019 again, the same thing again. 2023 again. I'm making that challenge to River, but let everybody come and quote me. What I say is not true. So for that, as a person, our leadership should come back to drawing board in Emoha. Those Kappa, these guys say Kappa in Emoha, that close to the governor should come and sit down and say, what's the problem happening in Emoha? That after every election, are we giving these boys gone? They could, after election, they can decide to go and make ends meet. Or are we not paying them after election, after they want to go and look for their own money? They should sit down and look at this and stop it. Let it be the end again. For me as a person in River State, please, I want to bring Rivers boys and girls. Criminality will not make us to go anywhere. It will only spoil our name, River State. It will not give boys institutions anything good. Our people should go back to education. Our youth should go back to education. What is sustain our River State is only education will sustain them. So they should drop this gun and try to make sure go back to school, have good education. It will take you to places. It will take you from here to London, to America. It will not take you to only house or a tree. Okay. So what happened at a tree? So please, I want to go to River State. They do it. But now, I'm still waiting for you about what you said yesterday. I'm still waiting for you because the government has just 10 days to go. And that promise is still, we're still waiting for that promise. So, to that time, do sorry for this 10 days before this man leave office. Thank you. Good evening, my sister.
Not this man, before the governor. Today, 95.1 FM. Good evening. Hello. Yes, good evening. Yes, you're welcome. I can tell that you are by the roadside.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the traffic situation where you are?
For where I'm in Jari now, Jari.
Oh, okay.
That's no hold on.
It's all right. What's your name?
My name is Obunu.
Oh, okay. Welcome.
From my other west, but I'm in Port Harcourt now.
It's okay. You can contribute.
But you know, I want to contribute on the issue of that the children that they denied the YX issue.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to contribute because
was your child part of them?
When I had that news this morning, I was not happy at all. I was not happy because according to the principal that the commissioner brought are you hearing me?
Yes, I'm listening.
Because they say the commissioner brought some list. That means if they are investigating the principal, even the commissioner himself should be investigated because.
Hello. All right, don't forget that you can also send in your messages, WhatsApp messages, text messages. Should be forwarded to the number 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. That's for text messages and WhatsApp messages. Let me know what your eyewitness report is, traffic situation, basic amenities that you're lacking. Okay, let me know. Don't call me and tell me. First thing I heard that someone told me, they told them that, no, I don't want those kinds of stories. I want the one that you witnessed. Okay, so you'll be able to give me all of the details. Today, 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, Faustina. Good evening.
Yes, good evening. You're welcome.
Yes. My name is Silas.
Silas, good to have you join us.
I want to speak on the issue of Emowa and the insecurity.
Okay.
Yes, because the last time I sat with Isa Mohammed, when we were discussing about the whole issue, we told them that this name OSPAC was part of the reason that we have peace in Emowa generally. But the people who carry propaganda against them were the people who are constituting this insecurity in Emowa as I speak to you now. Those boys who are doing this thing now in Emowa are afraid of OSPAC boys. Immediately they say OSPAC have been disbanded and they take away any effort they should be securing Emowa generally. Those boys now see it as an avenue to come back again on this road. My own now is, please, I'm begging them, let them try. Whosoever that is involved, whether the local government chairman or the cabal that is close to the governor, let them bring people, because the people that are suffering this thing is not only Emowa. Those people that travel all the way from far journey just to come to Port Harcourt here, they are nowhere to be found now. So the people that are suffering this thing is members of the public, because even those big men, nobody is kidnapping them and their children. Let them restore this Emowa OSPAC, the whole Emowa OSPAC. Let them restore it. This MOVs or no MOVs is not working. It's not functionable. It's just in the media. Let them do it. If they don't want to do it, to their tent or Emoga. That is my point here. Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Today, 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, Faustina. Good evening.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yes, I'm Chris.
All right, Chris.
My eyewitness is the city of Port Harcourt in recent times. To tell you the truth.
Chris, I'm struggling to hear you. You sound very low.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Better than before.
Okay. I say Port Harcourt city today is fine. I mean, unlike before, when the place was like we hearing Port Harcourt, but when you come in, you will not see anything tangible. We're just answering name Port Harcourt. Sometimes they say garden. I say where is the garden? And all of that. But today, to tell you the truth, state have wear a new look. In fact, when one of my cousins visited me, he was saying, wow, Port Harcourt have changed for the past 8 years. So I urge the new governor that is coming on board to continue from where this one stopped. I tell you, Port Harcourt will soon be a small Dubai in Nigeria.
All right.
So that is my That's my eyewitness.
Okay, thank you very much for sharing your eyewitness report with us on Area Talk. Today, 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, 0817-0000951 and 0810-9510951, or send a text message and WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, madam.
Hey, you're welcome.
Thank you. My name is Godwin. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Godwin.
Yes, I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Godwin from Port Harcourt.
Okay. You see, my argument is that it gets like some of these boys who is a tolerant community like this, all these our leaders say they make money, they know them.
Is that
because
your eyewitness report? I mean, like
yes,
something
yes,
you saw?
Something I saw in my life, in my two with my two eyes. Like 2019 election, there was a particular senator in River State here.
Hello. All right, a message here says, Area Talk, good PM presenters, please. There is another attempt to kidnapping. Okay, are you talking about there is need to... Okay, I'm trying to get what you're writing. All right, let me take some more calls while I go through this particular message and see what it really is talking about. Today, 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening. My name is Sanawaj.
All right, you're welcome.
Yes, from Andoni.
How's Andoni tonight?
Yes, Andoni is not fine.
What's going on there?
Out of 21 towns in Andoni, we have light in only 2 villages.
Out of 21?
Out of 21 towns in Andoni. I mean, towns that are, each of the towns have like 10 or 15 villages. But we have only 2 villages that have light. I mean, no years, not 2 years, not 3 years, not 4 years, not 5 years. I mean, no light from the beginning of River State.
Hello.
So I want to tell Fubara, the incoming governor, that now he has been made. Let Andoni and Opopo
when
and
he is finally inaugurated,
as Port Harcourt is hearing, because it's not only Port Harcourt that is River State. So if he could not do those sides like Port Harcourt, then he doesn't do well. So he should start now to be thinking of how to do that side well.
Calm down now. All right, thank you very much for calling.
Because the governor said everybody should do his own place. So he should be hearing me now that he should do his own place also good.
Okay, thank you very much. I mean, allow the governor-elect to, walk through the process of getting sworn in. I mean, even, I don't know, it seems like you're putting load upon loads upon loads. It's not an easy one. I mean, it's not easy, but then again, I know you're feeling that this particular government is over, so we'll just heap all our problems on the incoming administration. Well, it's fine. It's okay, but calm down. Today, 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Faustina. I am positive. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Positive from Port Harcourt. You're welcome.
Yeah. I'm calling to make my contribution in respect of OSPAC and their disarmament. Sometimes I wonder what the police are afraid of. Police people seem to be enjoying the monopoly of bearing arms.
I mean, we're not concentrating on the disarmament, okay? We're not concentrating on disarmament. We're talking about
however,
peace.
That's what I'm telling you. How can they, when the boys has, sophisticated weapons, how can OSPAC hold them? OSPAC will not use them to go and
giving arms to...
That is what I'm telling you. OSPAC, when OSPAC we are bearing even the least For instance, if you want to move from Port Harcourt to Owerri or whatever, you can see all of the Park and so on. Even when a chair as it was a little bit volatile, you can see the Park doing their work, and they are dreaded by these boys. But now that you went ahead and you ask them to, you remove everything, you leave them with a walking stick. How can you use walking stick to hold somebody that has arm? So you invariably render them powerless. So I think whosoever is performing security duty or performing his duty in terms of trying to checkmate the excesses of these boys should be encouraged. Right. From the day which I heard over the radio that police disarm them, that I sense there is going to be danger, because most of the police you see even are connivance with this crime. You see some of them standing on the road. They are alleged, okay. Their concentration is to collect 1 naira, 2 naira, 3 naira, and you can see the crime might be happening in their front. You can see armed robbers maybe robbing people in their front, and they'll be concentrating on their 1 naira, 2 naira. But Ospark, has helped a great deal to curtail this. But so I don't know how it's going to be. The Commissioner of Police should bring this Ospark back, see how they can be helped. Okay. Whatever is it that's going to be approved for them and regulated, they are helping a great deal in the security enforcement here and there. Okay. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. You think they should be, reinstated, and of course, taking, some sort of training and restructuring, and but basically you're saying they should be reintegrated into the security architecture of the state, because they helped a great deal when they were in active service. But for now they are disbanded, but you're calling for their reinstatement and of course giving arms to carry out their duties effectively. All right, back to the messages. Area Talk Good PM presenters, please. There is another attempt to kidnapping, because let me just skip that part. The caretakers running Mbogidi community affairs are not displaying transparency towards representation and accountability of Mbogidi community accounts. Okay. For good 9 years, we're still waiting. Please, the authorities in charge of security in Kelga, River State, should help me. Thanks. Word to Godwin C, aka Wawa from Mbogi. All right, thank you. Thank you very much. This one here says, I like the way my name is typed here. More like it's Justina. Wow. Sounds beautiful though. But I think it's typo error. Please, the people of Ahoda, Ekbeye, at large, we need the OSPAC, because the cultists are killing people every day. This is from Mr. Tom. Okay, Mr. Tom, thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Area Talk.
Good evening, ma.
Good evening, sir. What's your name?
I remain anonymous, ma.
Okay, Mr. Anonymous. What's your area?
Yes, ma. I am calling from Rumekpe community, ma.
Rumu, where?
Rumekpe community.
Rumekpe. Okay. So
yes, ma. Talking about this disorder, most the OSPAC they are engaged in not activities.
Oh, what?
Yes. I say some of all these OSPAC personnel.
Some.
They are engaged. Some of yes, they are engaged in all these activities in the area. Unlike
you know them. You've seen them.
Yes, ma'am. In the community, the one that happened about some weeks ago, that OSPAC commander from Ndele to collect a gun from soldiers. Is he not an OSPAC member? Then the same OSPAC commander was given a chance in the community with this oil bunker against the oil bunker. The same OSPAC commander was given a chance to stop people who are going to vandalize the satellite.
In essence.
Yes, sir.
No, I'm wondering why you are enumerating all of these. In essence, you don't want them to be reinstated.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. If the hotel said that, there should be a proper. There should be proper check. They should screen them properly. Let the bad ones go out. But let the good ones. 20 criminals are in the OSPAC on the OSPAC services.
So
20 criminals. Yes. They are in there.
I mean, you can't say plenty. Do you know all of them?
I'm telling you, I'm trying to give you as in the area where I know some of the OSPAC people where they are doing as the way they do bad work in my area.
Right.
I've started in Delhi. now. I've started in Delhi. Then who made the community? The person terrorizing the community today as we speak now is an OSPAC. He claims to be an OSPAC commander in the community.
He claims. So you're not sure if he is.
He's a commander. You understand me?
But you say he claims.
He's the one terrorizing Umeku community as we speak now. If you go to Umeku community now, that's put on aside. The boy is full with arms, right on the pipeline, doing all illegal activities. So is he not an officer member? So if I thought they want to reinstate them, let them do proper cleaning.
All right.
Let them do proper screening. Let the good ones stay. Let the bad ones go.
Okay. Thank you very much.
For security to be entered in the area.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much. I mean, when you talk about security, even in the police force, they'll tell you, oh, there are some bad eggs. Yes. And I remember I mentioned when I began the program, I talked about the fact that, well, you know, at some point, some went rogue, right? And when Mr. Lokebri was here, he said, if they are going to be reinstated, they are going to be profiled. So just like you said, you know, they're going to look out for the bad eggs and fish them out or flush them out so they can have, you know, the good ones to do the job that they have been asked to do. All right, thank you very much. Thank you. Today95.1 FM, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, you're welcome to Area Talk.
Yeah, I'm Victor calling from Port Harcourt.
You are?
It's Victor calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Victor. Glad to have you.
You know, the local government chairman of MOA is not telling the people the truth. Because all these boys kidnapping, carrying arms in MOA, these were the boys that they use.
Okay. Hello. Oh well. When you come to say, I mean, I think you were even trying to make allegations, but you said they were the boys that were used. When? How? Where? Like, do you have video evidence? Do you have picture evidence? Were you there when they were? Well, apologies, the network cut you off right there. But like I mentioned earlier, when you're calling, you know how people can allege. But if you're saying that, okay, this happened, at least say, I think, or, well, it is alleged, or I allege. So we know it's an allegation you're laying, as opposed to just stating it as a fact. Because there are some things you can state as a fact for you, while in the real sense, it's not fact. So from your own point of view, you think it's fact, but, well, really, it's not fact. So no bogus allegations on the show. And we're dwelling on what to do. How can we bring about lasting peace? And we're not calling anybody out to blame them. I mean, we've gone past that stage. Okay? But what is the probable solution? I mean, since we're talking for peace to, you know, return to that axis, what is probable solution? That thing you think that is the lasting solution to the issues in that axis is what we want to know. Are you going to ask, join in calling for the reinstatement? I mean, that's the focus of the conversation. All right? And do well to let me know your eyewitness reports, your area talk. What is going on in your area? Are you outside? You're driving? What's the traffic situation? What's going on with your schools, in your communities, health centers? the roads, and every other thing that you think is of public importance and you want to share, this is the time. Okay? Today, 95.1 FM. Okay, I missed that one. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, you're welcome.
Thank you. My concern with OSPAC is their attitude.
Towards their job?
Yeah, towards the job. You know, the problem we have here in Nigeria is that where you give some group of people an opportunity, you give them a mile, they want to take a yard. That's the problem. Just look at, for instance, the case of this other guy, this wicked boy they call, what's their name again? This task force. You see how they misuse the opportunity they had. You see how they misuse their power. Task force. The task force. You know, they misuse the opportunity. And OSPAC, my problem with them is this. You give them guns, you bring them back to... Remember the last time we had OSPAC? Despite the fact that they were doing their job, maybe they are going after the criminal, but they left their scope of duty. They were now dabbling into civil matters, cases, money cases, he's owing me money, my landlord is having issue, and they dabble into cases that they are not supposed to get involved in. That is the problem. And you start hearing, oh, they arrested my Pekin, or they picked up my son, or they did this for cases that are not criminal cases. That is my problem with them. Seriously, even when the man was talking there, I was just listening to him for like, I wish I can meet him to maybe give an explanation more on why they left the main purpose of them going into the bush and chasing the criminal and start entertaining into civil matters. That's my problem with them.
All right. Okay, so you'd rather they just go after, the main job that they were asked to do, go after criminals and not dabble into civil matters, family issues, husband and wife quarreling, and then you invite OSPAC, they will come and, Thank you. Today, 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, Faustina. Good evening.
Yes, you're welcome.
I'm Matthew, calling from Ujoba.
You're welcome, once again.
My eyewitness coming all the way from Rumola, Aba Road.
Okay, what's going on there?
Follow South Road. Earlier it was free. Follow South Road. It was hold up. Coming down to Uzoba. The boys are busy collecting Abuja.
Okay, so the road is not free then.
So that one is they are causing hold up there.
Okay.
Then coming Uzoba 2, there's hold up 2. So those are my eyewitness.
Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. A message here says, my name is Semaman from Baiche. This is to inform the governor and the general public to disregard the illegal list by UBE director. The illegal list used by UBE director should be stopped by the Commissioner of Education. This is employment of nepotism. Please, the state governor should intervene in this issue. Imaman. Okay. So because it is, like you said, employment of nepotism, it means it's illegal. You want the governor to stop that list. Okay. Point made. Well, okay, so because I've got loads of messages, let me take time to read most of them. Please, presenter, tell the governor to use army to bring peace in River State before leaving office. He shouldn't leave insecurity for same for Bara governor-elect. Okay? You want the army? I mean, there are some communities that, the armies invade and the members of the communities will cry out, oh, we've been invaded. Here you are asking for army invasion. From Kano, Faustina, insecurity in Emoa you do not have your cake and eat it again. I beg. The chairman should settle with their boys. Okay, so I'm just going to leave out the rest of the message, right? You were not there, you didn't see it, you're just thinking that maybe that's what happened, or you feel that's what happened. Hi Faustina, good evening. It's yet another wonderful evening again on Area Talk. How are you doing in the studio? I hope you're good. Yes, I'm good. What we have here this evening is free flow traffic. And 2, Faustina, I want to thank you especially for always making me happy. Any day I will see you, not in YouTube, I mean one-on-one. I will give you a gift. Okay, I will never forget in a haste. Oh, wow. Thank you so much and have a super duper weekend in advance. Thanks. I'm Chibuzo from Aba. All right, Chibuzo from Aba, thank you very much. You're kind with your words. Hello, my eyewitness is the flyover everywhere is good. At least we don't need private jet to fly up and down anymore. Now we can leg it. Obele from Eleme. Okay. Enjoy them. There are people asking for even just 1 or 2. Okay, so you have 12. Enjoy all of those, okay? Enjoy them. Keep flying. This one here says, Faustina, good evening. How you doing? I'm good. How you doing too? My eyewitness report is that Governor Wike did not try at all in his leadership concerning promotion of civil servants, payment of retiree gratuity from the beginning of his first tenure to the end of his second term. Wow, it's a strong word, so. No. For GOC from Port Harcourt, thank you very much. This one says, look at how insecurity is ravaging Rivers State. Kidnapping here and there. And the governor is busy demolishing building in OGRA. Mrs. Iringe Koko, where are you? Okay, this is from Frank. I mean, she's where she is, doing her job, okay? I'm certain, the security agencies will tell you they are doing their job. They are doing their job. They are on top of the situation, okay? So, I mean, you are where you are saying, well, and they're not doing anything or busy doing something else. Well, they'll come out to tell you we're doing our job, It doesn't mean because we are here doing this, we're not doing that, okay? Today, 95.1 FM. Hello, good evening. Hello. Hi, good evening. You're welcome.
Faustina, I'm Chigozi from Obakri Clan. Good evening.
Good evening. Been a while. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
You're welcome.
How's work?
Work is fine, thank you.
Oh, guys, Dave. It's taking a long time. I'm not up on Dave.
That means you've not been listening to the radio.
No, I'm busy always. I'm busy.
Oh, sorry.
I'm busy.
Dave will be here from 9.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me put my what you having in my council. I'm on local government council.
Okay.
I want to use this medium to inform the MO local government chairman, led by Honorable Dr. Chidi Lloyd, to do the needful for MO people. Before we have peace in MO local government, I'm also using this opportunity to thank the new Welle for MO who have been, I would say, the new Welle MO as a whole. So he was the first person that made that peace that we were enjoying before they disbanded OSPAC. So I'm urging Chidi Lloyd to do the needful for MOA people to bring back OSPAC immediately for the interest of people in MOA local government. There's a lot of people now coming to MOA as this MOA local government council because we have Centenary College, we have council, we also have
USD along Calabari Road. So I'm begging him, in the name of God Almighty, to help MOA people to bring back OSPAC. Whatever they want to cause him, you should do the needful to MOA people. Let me go straight to my area talk. I'm also telling Chideloy to do the needful for Obakri people. Well, if you're coming from MOA to Obakri, for Sina, my sister, let's say the truth to ourselves. Thank God you have come to Beria about 2 weeks ago. Chideloy come to Beria in Obakri. He saw a lot of death trap in Obakri Road. So you should help us do the needful to Obakri people before we have lost anybody. Our road is bad. Chideloy should help us to do that. To close those potholes, you should help us. I'm begging him in the name of God. And on behalf of my people, I'm begging him to do the needful to my people so that we cannot lose anybody in that Obakri Road. Thank you. This is my area talk.
All right, Chigozie, thank you very much for calling for the return. I mean, you are in support of the reinstatement of the OSPAC to bring about peace in your area. Thank you. Today, 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, you're welcome. What's your name?
I'm Chima. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go on. What's your area talk?
Okay. Please, I want to put mouth in the area of Emoha local government. Please, I want to beg Honorable Chief Lloyd. Before he came back to that, he came to be the chairman of that local government. I think there was peace. So let him check himself very well. Because of power puzzling. My man had called me about the man that was there, Awuste, who was there. And since ever, I've not been hearing about Awuste. Even I was trying to ask, please let him check himself and then settle the boys whom they have used, all these things. They are
No. Okay, I said it, that I heard the boys they have used. Did you see them when they were using the boys? Were you there when they were, arranging to use the boys? Those are allegations. And I said it. No allegations on the show. What's the way forward? Without, this one, I saw this one, he was doing this. He was the one that gave them money. Oh, no, this one, he bought the guns for them. Were you there? Did you see them? But thank you so much for joining the show. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, you're welcome.
Yeah, sorry, this is Femi on the line. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Femi?
Yes, calling from Port Harcourt. My own eyewitness report is this issue of one-way people drive. The one-way people drive around SAS Road, Ada George. You see people trying, instead of them to turn correctly under the roundabout, they are turning, making a U-turn at the roundabout. The worst is the one of SAS Road. The accident that's happening there, I don't understand. Is the police not seeing it? You come in at night, just this evening at night, they're going back. You're driving on that airport, on the way to the airport.
Yes.
You see people coming from the South Road and blowing one way. What does it take for them? What does it take for them to go and turn and make a U-turn properly? Rather, they will endanger people's lives, and then when they are coming on that one way, they are coming with speed. They now force the owner of the road to switch to the next lane, not even know whether there's a car coming behind or not. If an accident now occurs, they that are on the wrong lane will just pass and go wherever they're going to. I think the government should look into this issue of one way. It's terrible, honestly.
All right.
And the worst is the keke people doing this nonsense. The keke will. Why is it that they cannot arrest the keke driver, for God's sake? The nuisance is becoming too much. Like those who are driving Okadas now switching to keke. I mean, the problem is it's just crazy. You go there now, just pass, go towards the airport. Come out Sasso Junction. It will be a Sasso Junction. You will see keke people driving one way at night. Is it that I don't understand it, and nobody checks it. Nobody says anything about it. It is just too much. The way people drive one way in this town is absurd, and nobody is saying anything about it. That's my own eyewitness. As for the OSPAC, I think the police should be made to do their job. For God's sake,
all right.
We have police force. They should go in there, do their job. Whether OSPAC is not meant to be, it's not meant to be in a civilized society. It's either they want state police or local government police. Different. It's better than the calling OSPAC. We need to start making our institutions strong. If we have a good police force, I don't think anybody will call it OSPAC here.
Okay.
So the best thing is let the police people do their job, whether it's traffic, whether it's whatever it is. That the duty for the police people is spelled out. So they should do their job, and they should be well-funded, screened, and let the people with integrity come in there. And they should be well paid, well taken care of. And you see, things will be moving properly. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. You said, if the police is doing their job, there won't be any need for OSPAC, so the police should live up to their responsibility of protecting the lives and property. So we wouldn't have conversations about, oh no, a vigilante group has to, come into an area to protect lives and property. Well, thank you very much. And on the issue of the one way, well, that's something that we talk about mostly on the show. We've talked about it a couple of times. Because on the East-West Road, well, okay. Choba Alakaya asks, it's like, and these people, they drive with so much recklessness. You're going against traffic, right? Yes, you are committing an offense, and then in that act of committing the offense, you are doing it with all impunity. Like, I don't care, I'm breaking the law, so let me just break it, and even in the process kill someone. But that's what you're trying to do. It's not like you have the common sense to say, well, I know I'm breaking the law, but let me just break it. Let me just break it smoothly. You just drive slowly. No, they don't do that. Drive against traffic with so much speed. Who does that? Well, some Nigerians. Today, 95.1 FM. All right, I missed that one. 0817-00000951 and 0810-951-0951. 8:48. Okay, so we have just 12 minutes to do this. Good evening, Faustina. If the LGA chairman is serious to fight insecurity, he should take the MOV's guys to somewhere and prepare them spiritually. Don't fight or don't feed it from Elele. Oh, okay. Wow. The spiritual battle. Good PM, Faustina. The insecurity situation in MOI is the result of the collapse of government. So government would need to be up to its responsibilities. As to the discourse, I would suggest that those who have used these boys for election. Wow. Okay. So you think that certain people have used them for elections and then they should get them settled. Though there is not much anybody can do because the government is not ready to cover insecurity. Uya Waji, fine face from Ungo Town. That beautiful place, right? Ungo Town. I'm going to go there someday. Good evening, Faustina. Ask Ahoda West chairman, Hope Ikiriko, why he has not set up his own security outfit the way other co-chairmen did. A lot is happening in Ahoda West and East, and they are pretending as if all is well with Ahoda West and East. Please, they should come up with their own security for the benefit of our people, because we are dying on daily basis. From Ubeta down is no-go area as I'm talking to you now. This is from Eric. Okay. All right, so, how about... Is this a testament to the notion that people hold that they have lost faith in the police to protect them? It's just the last caller that said, well, if we have the police working, we wouldn't have need for this. Otherwise, everyone else is just saying, oh, bring back the OSPAC, bring back the OSPAC. Yes. Wow. This one here says, good evening, Faustina. I'm Innocent from Atali. Please, my own area talk is about these touts that illegally collect money from traders in the marketplaces and as well assault some of their victims without minding their age. My sister is taking this present work, and the school is collecting 1,000 naira from each student for them to be able to submit their exam papers. Wahala, wahala, wahala. Is he talking about UP Borikiri? There's another one. I'll probably have a conversation around it next week. Good evening, Faustina. In your opinion, I like it. I like it when people start. In my opinion, I think, as opposed to it is like this. In my opinion, it's bad to remove someone's means of livelihood because the person will be out of want, be tempted to do what is abnormal. Also, you'll recall that security services are normally handled by notorious people. Handled by notorious people. Okay, no, I totally don't get that. I don't think I agree with you on that one. When disbanded, they may likely revisit their former behaviors. Again, if, as stated, their arms were taken off from them, how will they discharge their duties effectively? Do you expect them to fight armless with robbers that are well equipped with different ammunition? Please let the government do the best thing to arrest the situation. Thanks, Tina from Oyibo. All right, Tina, thank you very much. I always appreciate your take on the shows almost every time. Faustina, the truth is that we don't even have any police station from Ubeta down. I'm Eric. No police station at all. Wow. All right, let me get back to the phone lines. It's 7 minutes to the top of the hour. Today, 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello,
good evening.
Yeah, that one you go on the line.
You are welcome.
And my person, Faustina.
Yes, hi, Faustina. Whoa, no. Do well to call back, Elder. Do well to call me back. 0817-00000951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Faustina.
Yes, you're welcome.
My name is Robin Maja, the farmer, and I'm calling you from Eche.
Okay. How's your area tonight?
My area report is not centered on Eche, but it's centered on Ahoda East local government area, Opata Kingdom.
Okay, you were there?
24 years now, from the time of Dr. Peter Odili, the former governor.
Yes.
Chibika Amechi, 8 years. This is Governor Enrique going out in the next 2 weeks. That is 24 years. There's no road linking from Udebu to Ehwaba, to Iho, Edoke, Iho, Ehwama, from Okoro to Okoma 1, Okoma 2, Oshuboko, Obele. The one from Obumeze, Obele to Ojabere has been done through the effort of NDPR. The bridge linking Okoma to and Oshuboko, my village, was money accrued to my village from NDPR as a host community. If not, we have no bridge. We are in Nigeria, we are a river state. Must I be a friend to a governor? Must I be a brother to a governor? If we don't have a governor in Ekpe, in Oshuboko, in Okoma, and all these community areas have called, won't we have road? Meanwhile, Obele, Oshuboko, and Obumeze is a host community to NDPR that has modular refinery as I speak to you. Fire is burning. We cannot sleep, noise pollution in the night. Every day they are hauling gas and petrol and every other thing through the company to Ahoda, through Ahoda Abua Road. The whole road is messed up. They are paying tax to the government. We deserve a lease of life. My people are suffering, no road, no hospital. Yet we are in River State, we are in Nigeria, treasure base. Faustina, this is my area talk. I remember the matter the farmer. God bless you.
All right, God bless you too. Thank you very much for calling. With 4 minutes left to do this, some messages here. Good evening, Faustina Akandu from Omagua. Please, for the peace, Magua people are enjoying. They should reinstate OSPAC in the various communities in Ikwiri LGA. Faustina, you can see that the police are not helping matters in River State. Thanks. Okay, thank you. This one says, hi, please, my eyewitness is about Eneka police. Instead of them to stop and search on bad boys and guns, they are there searching on people's phones that are passing. I don't know if police are now working as EFCC. Okay, as you're walking past them, they'll call you and then check your phones. Is that it? Do they have any form of permit, like we have this, we need to check your phone, sort of? I need to know how this works. You're just passing and they'll call you. Oh yeah, bring your phone. Let's check what's there. Is that what's happening? Oh, wow. I mean, I hear that they don't have the right to do that. Oh well. Let me take this one last call. Today 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Yeah, please, I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
You are welcome.
Yeah. Let me go to my area talk. Elelawa light. The power road in Elelawa. The way they are giving people light in Elelawa is not good. Elelawa now, we no longer make use of our watch. We use NEPA to know the time. Once it's 9 o'clock, jam. 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock. If you didn't wake up and warm your soup or do anything you want to do with light, no way again. So, to me, the way they are giving people light, there are some people that come back from work at times 12, 1 o'clock. How can they cope with the light? And they are paying. So they should give the light, not the group some certain part of people. These people are living in the village. This side is township. I didn't come to Port Harcourt to live in the village. So the way they group this thing is not good. If they are giving people light, they give light. If they are going to give light this week, let it be in the afternoon. Everybody will not this one. They will give these people in the morning. Around 12, they begin to ration the light. They say these people, they are in the village.
Okay.
This other side, they are in township.
Right.
Who does that?
Okay.
Then in the month end, everybody will pay their NEPA bill. It's not good, though.
All right.
It's not good.
I can feel your pain. Thank you very much. Thank you. Final messages here for Sarah. There is something I would like you to know concerning these guys that commit these atrocities. Are well known by the residents of those communities they are operating on. Okay. All right. And this final one, Faustina, the only police station we have in Ubeta community ran away because of those bad boys. You can imagine what we are going through, Eric. That's funny. That's what they told you, that they ran away because of bad boys, Eric. Well, thank you so much for your calls, your text messages. I really do appreciate it. And for you just being there listening to the frequency today, 95.1 FM. Thank you very much. Okay, so this is the last edition of Area Talk for the week. We will come back here again from Monday, 7 to 9 p.m. Area Talk. Taking a look at, all of the issues you're faced with in your area, okay? In the meantime, I've got to pave the way for Opinion Poll. Dave is going to take you on that ride. Certain it's going to be a smooth ride. And do also follow Today 95.1 FM on all social media platforms. Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, Twitter, Instagram, Today at Today 951 FM. You can head over to YouTube and do the needful. Subscribe, okay? Today FM Live on YouTube. You can go there, watch us live as we anchor our shows all the time. For me personally, you can follow me on Facebook, Force-T Oputu. That's on Facebook, and on Twitter is at Force-T Nation. Thank you very much. Do have yourself a lovely night rest. Don't go to bed yet, because Dave is going to join you shortly. And Amaka is going to be here, lovey-dovey. Yes, to all the lovers, tune in by 11. So she's going to be here with you on that one. Stick around.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
When the weather becomes strict and everything becomes unsteady, the only way to go is tune to Today 95.1 FM. And the world of information, entertainment, and education will be served as breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Welcome to the show. You're listening to today's Quest. A newspaper review segment is what we've
Now
got.
who says I can't bring the party to your house right now? Because, even if it's raining, I still bring the heat right here.
I am here for you, and I know you are here for me.
It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio.
Back here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Today, 95.1 FM. Nothing but the best. Nothing but the best. Okay, it's live on Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM, and we will make your day.
You're about to listen to
Get ready. It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? Do you think I just go climb from 3 alone in this?
So, and you say you've not benefited anything from Nigeria.
What
was the favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
It took time. Conspiracy.
Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numero uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
Why, woman,
Every day, we hear reports about counterfeit products, stories of fake drugs, food, expired goods and other consumables being manufactured, imported and sold to unsuspecting members of the public. Findings reveal that Africa records at least 100,000 deaths from fake drugs-related ailments yearly. These fake and substandard products, particularly drugs, have been considered a global threat to human lives. And despite efforts by authorized agencies in Nigeria to combat the menace, the Nigerian market remains flooded with different unwholesome products. This is a plea to all those who manufacture and sell these goods to desist. Stop this menace of counterfeit products. Let's place value on human lives. And should you have purchased a counterfeit product or unsatisfied with the product, please contact SON or Consumer Protection Agency. This message is powered by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Okay, so if you go on YouTube and check what I'm doing to Faustina, I am what River State people would say, I'm whining her. You know, I'm trying to shower accolades. I would read that message just so you have a wonderful journey home. Message says, Faustina, you are good. God bless you and Today 95.1 FM. Please help me and tell Wike to conduct free and fair employment and stop his nepotism. Okay. So please, they're telling you to help. But you like the you are good part? I'm telling you. Anyways, that was amazing Faustina Oputu on Area Talk. And she did hand over to me. I'm going to be taking you through the rest of the shows from now up until 10:30 p.m. Where we terminate both the world news and the news updates across the world for BBC Focus in Africa. And then Micah Felix will join and take you through lovey-dovey. So we have amazing things prepared for your listening pleasure here on Today 95.1 FM. I'm amazed, about the feedbacks we've been getting from people. It's been so encouraging, and I want to say thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All the messages on social media platforms, we want to say we're really, really grateful, and we'll continue doing what we know how to do best for you. All right, so if you're just tuning in, this is Opinion Poll. And here on Opinion Poll, different from Area Talk, we get to hear people's opinions and what they think concerning certain strange issues or certain strong issues. I'd like to say here on Opinion Poll, we shake the tables, and we want to break all the tables that Faustina refused to break on Area Talk. We want to get into the mud. We want to dig deep. We want to bring this issue to the floor and then, get to hear your thoughts about them. And, in summary, we use this platform to push for a better society, for a better place for everyone to be in. So that's what the show is all about. I would open up the phone lines at some point and we get to hear your thoughts. But tonight's show is just unique. That's all I can say. Tonight's show is really unique. And I want to start off by saying, women, I would need to hear more of your opinions on the show tonight. If you are a woman, please don't get intimidated. I know a lot of men call on the show, but I would like to hear from you. If you are a woman, okay, if you are a woman, we've gotten to that stage in modernization in our society where you say things like, if you are a woman, because we have seen women who are not women. But that's another story for another day. My name is Dave Roberts. Let's get straight to the gist for tonight. Now, I saw the story, and immediately I saw it, I said, hey, this is not just something I would see and not bring, for this great people to talk about. And before I get into the main story, when it comes to the issue of rape is not just... It's not just a common trivial subject. Nah. No matter how we trivialize it, it's not. I know some school of thought that would want to say, oh, well, if the woman didn't act a certain way, if she didn't present herself a certain way, maybe she would not have been raped. If she had dressed more modestly, if she had crossed her legs well, if she had stopped acting seductively, maybe she would not have been raped. If she had stayed indoors, maybe she would not have been raped. If she had not gone to that party. We have gotten so many maybes. And the ladies, the women, the people, the females who are on the receiving end, they look at us who say, maybe you should have said this, or maybe acted this way, or maybe you should have agreed, to date him so that he wouldn't be angry. Most of the times when they look at us, they say, how do you guys think? No one plans evil for themselves. I have seen cases where the woman is at home, and then armed robbers break in, and then they rape her. I've seen cases where a child, I heard about a child, this was like some 20 years ago. This child was like 2-3 months. Yeah, 2-3 months. And then her father's stepson decides to rape this girl, a baby. So what would you try to explain that? How do you want to explain that? So every time we say maybes, women are not really happy. That's why I said tonight's show is specially dedicated to women. But there is a woman who has decided that if we don't treat the issue of rape seriously, she's going to do that. Join me. Let me take you on a trip as we go to Mexico. Now, Mexico is a South American country, and most of the times these issues are more prevalent there because of their open-mindedness. The culture is not as rigid as Africa. We don't have people who are penalized by the community. How would I put it? Culturally, you don't see women dress to cover their sensitive parts like we have here in Africa. Mexico can be said to be liberal. I mean, they share boundaries with the United States of America. So it's a very liberal place, calm, cozy. You want to be there someday. So this woman, living her normal life, enjoying herself, going about her business. And then a man decides that if it's not this woman, he's not going to pay for the pleasure he would want to get. So an indigenous woman in Mexico was recently sentenced to 6 years and 2 months in prison for the murder of her rapist. The story is very sweet. Just follow me. I told you, she was living her life normally. And then a man decides, I want to have sex with you. But I'm not just going to ask for your consent. I'm not going to wait until you decide. I'm not going to maybe play to your good side or your nice side. I would force my way in. And she says, okay, you want to rape me? And she kills him. Now, killing him is a very good way to describe what actually happens to this man. So the court has acknowledged that the woman named Rosanna Ruiz, in self-defense, killed her attacker. But the court said something, and that's what we'll hinge on tonight on the conversation. The court said she used an excessive force. She used excessive force to kill the attacker. Now, let me describe how she killed the attacker. The woman, who is 23, first knocked the attacker, knocked him unconscious, strangled him, and finally dismembered his body parts. She didn't stop there. She waited for 20 hours before putting him into a plastic bag on the street. Now, if you want to be wicked, there are people who can be more wicked than you. If you want to be bad, there are people who understand the business of being bad. So he wanted to rape. She was like, okay, you want to rape? She knocked him unconscious. As he was there, laying on the floor unconscious, she strangled him to make sure that he dies in the process. And after he was dead, she made sure that she cut off his body parts and left it on the floor there to see if he would maybe in some scientific or magical way add his body parts together and get back to be a whole human being again. Kept him there for 20 hours, that's almost a day, watching him. And then she put him in body bags and dropped him on the street. I know men who are listening to me right now are saying, this woman are wicked. Yes. It's easy to inflict pain on people and beg and plead when the pain is reciprocated to you. Have you seen movies where the person who has been killing other people, causing pain and sadness on other people, when it's time for that person to die, you see that person pleading, please have mercy on me. It was the devil. I beg. I will not do it again. I will not do it again. You see that person literally crying. Growing up as a child, I used to see, I don't know if this still happens again, kids of this generation would not experience some of these things. We used to see firing squad growing up as kids, where you see people tie. I know it's a gory description, but just bear with me. It's just for the narration of the show tonight. You see people being tied to drums in a stadium, and then the police or the army is right in front of them, and the priest would come and say, please say your last words. And you hear these people begging, just one chance, one more chance. If I can just turn back the hands of time, I will not do this thing again. I will not do this thing again. I would not be the person who is in this situation. I would make better choices. You would see people begging. But that same man would force a woman to go through the pain of being raped, the torture. Some would go further to impregnate the person. So you have a woman who maybe was in school, concentrating on her studies, being raped by this cultist, has gotten pregnant, and society has stereotyped her. Society has, eliminated her out of what we call moral standards. Oh, you were the one who exposed yourself. You were the one who said this. You were the one who said. So that woman is meant to live with the burden and the guilt and shame of carrying a son or a daughter or a child that she didn't pray for. But let's see if men, I'm speaking because mostly men are the ones who carry out this crime. If men, before you carry out that crime, you sit down and you think, how would it be if this thing happens to me? If I feel the pain I want to inflict on this young woman, how would it be for me? Maybe if that man had known that he would die in a very bitter manner, maybe he would have avoided the act. But well, the bone of contention now is the court in Mexico has decided, this woman, we know you wanted to defend yourself. We know you were acting out of self-defense. But your self-defense has turned to be an attack. There's a saying, to be the best way to attack is to defend. But this time, the defense has turned to, homicide itself. You killed a man. You didn't just kill the man. You strangled him. You cut off his body part. You put it in it. You watched the whole thing. The body lay there for 20 hours, and then you cut it off and put it in a bag. He went on the street. You should face, to some extent. I mean, you just did that to a human being. But in my mind, do you know the kind of pain that woman must have gone through? Do you know if it's the only time that woman has been raped in her life? Statistically, in places like South Africa, there is a statistics that in a woman's lifetime, there is a 50% chance that she will be raped at least minimally, a minimum of one time. So if it doesn't happen in your life, a 50% chance minimum once you will be raped as a woman in South Africa. Minimum. So the probability is, if it doesn't happen one time, it will happen consecutively, and on and on and on and on and on till the end of your days. So think about this woman called Rosanna. Think about the fact that she was raped as a child. Think about the fact that she was raped as a teenager. Think about the fact that she was raped as a young adult, and think of the fact that she's now still experiencing that same thing as a woman. Do you know the pain? Do you know the trauma? This has happened before. It has happened before. And you know when things happen to you and you're saying, God, if I have the opportunity to just correct it once, just like most of us who have been robbed, we have been stolen from. And you're saying, if I just get one thief, if I catch that person, just one person that steals from me, I would use that person as a scapegoat. It's natural that would want to pour out every aggression on that one scapegoat. So think of it this way. Think of it that Rosanna has been traumatized. Maybe she had a child from the first rape incident. Maybe she lost her womb because she had to abort the child. Well, don't play God here. Don't play God. Some women are in positions now where they have to train children that they didn't want to train. Some women are in positions where they have decided, well, I don't care what society says. I don't care what my family says. I can't have a bastard child. So they aborted the baby. So don't play God. I'm not in support of that, but I'm just saying, do you know how many times she may have made decisions like that? Life-threatening decisions. And then this scapegoat came and she poured the aggression on him. And the God is saying, for killing this man who was carrying out a crime, for killing this man, you will still go to jail 6 years and 2 months. Is it fair? No, let's talk. Does this sound fair? It's just like saying you caught an armed robber who came to your house to steal, and that person got shot because you had maybe a Dane gun, or you used a knife on the person and you killed the person. And the court is saying, because you killed the person and you cut off the person's head just to make sure the person is not alive, to kill you, you go to jail. Is this fair? Do you consider this a fair judgment? So usually on opinion poll, some days we get to act as judges. Yes, we get to take on the mantle or the robe of judges. So let's think of this conversation like we're having this in a courtroom or a tribunal, because most of you want to hear tribunal now. Your ears are just itching. Tribunal. So think of this as a courtroom and you are a judge. Which decision went too far? Is it the decision of the woman, Rosanna, who killed her rapist, knocked him unconscious, suffocated him, cut off his body parts, put it in a bag, watched it for 20 days, 20 hours rather, Dave, you're going too far, watched it for 20 hours before throwing it away on the streets? Or is it the court that says, by law, what you do is call the police and make reports? You report to the police. You have knocked him unconscious. Yes, report to the police. So the police can come and do what is right. But maybe in Rosanna's mind, if I arrest this person, he may, for some reason, have connections and come back to haunt me again. So I think the best way is to end it and end it for life. Let's get to hear your thoughts. 0817 0000951 or 0810 9510951, or you can send a text message or a WhatsApp message to the number 0701 933 9962. Ladies, I want to hear from you tonight. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Dave Robo.
You're welcome.
Yeah, my name is Beeman.
Beeman. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, Dave, before I make my conclusion, sorry, I want to ask, sorry, permit me. I hope Annie is well with Annie.
Yes. She took some time off to rest, but she's around. She's in the office. You can come and see her.
Okay. That's just my concern. I want to be sure that one is
Yeah, she is. She's fine.
Even if she has left 95.1.
No, she is. She's with us. I mean, I could put her on the call and then you hear her voice.
But I'm wishing her to leave for a better place.
All right. Okay, go on. Let's hear from you.
A better one, or not the one that...
Okay, let's hear from you, Biman. Yes.
Now, my contribution now. See, indeed, I understand the reason why the court is sentenced her to 6 years imprisonment. Someone wants to rape you, and you succeeded in incapacitating the person. You knocked him off, maybe by, I don't know which way you should use, maybe through judoing him, kicking his manhood, or I don't know. Now, you have incapacitated him. He's no longer in position or capable to rape you anymore. What you should have done at that point is to call in the police. Maybe tie his legs and arms while he was still unconscious. While he's unconscious, tie his legs and then call in the police. Fine. Then let the police pick it up from there. But this one, after incapacitating the person, you went ahead to kill him, strangled him to death, then dismembered his body and dropped it on the street inside his body bag. Honestly, I am not blaming the court. I am not supporting what the man is trying to do to her.
But you're saying she went too far?
No, not even when you have dislodged the man. It's like, let me tell you, it's like in the military, in the war, just like as US, what they call them now, Russia and Ukraine are fighting.
Yes.
Whenever a soldier surrenders, kneels down and raises his rifle up with his 2 hands, the opponent or the opposition soldier is not supposed to shoot him. If you do that, it's a war crime against your country. He has surrendered, kneeling down or lying down flat on the ground with his arm handed over to you. You don't have to shoot him. If you do that, what you should do at that point, you take him as POW, prisoner of war.
Okay.
Not to kill him.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Because of time, a lot of people are calling in. So when you call in, please just get straight to the point so we can hear from others. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, Dave. Good evening.
Yeah. Good evening to you.
Hey, Chief Solomon.
Chief Solomon. All right, Chief Solomon. Go ahead.
This Rosanna, this incident, which country this?
Mexico. In Mexico.
Mexico. Okay. Now, this Rosanna, she went too far.
She went too far?
Went too far. And yes, the guy, this guy he killed, is it his boyfriend?
No, I don't know about that one, no. All I know is that he tried to rape her. She succeeded in knocking him unconscious and then went on to strangle him and cut off his body parts and killed him in the process.
The guy tried to rape her.
Yes.
And she overpowered him.
Yes.
Or maybe he was sleeping.
No, he wasn't sleeping. He wanted to rape her.
And he now strangled him and...
Yes.
That's not it's not a legal decision for her. So what is there is that police have arrested Rosanna. Let Rosanna also face. Let them not consider just because who knows if actually the guy wants to rape or not, because the guy is already dead. So Rosanna to die by hanging.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. So there are possibilities. People are saying, what if it was not even a rape incident? What if she decided to kill this man and, just hid it in the guise of rape? 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yeah, Mr. Zion. Good evening.
You're welcome, Mr. Zion.
In this particular case, the trial judge indeed consider the ingredients that was not only interrupted but played against self-defense. Yes, self-defense is captured in the Constitution, but it must be of same degree.
Okay.
For instance, as you are driving your car, I use a stick and struck your glass or your windshield or your rear mirror, and you came out, you brought out your double barrel
and shot at me for throwing stones at you.
For throwing stones at you. No. That is murder. Totally. In fact, there's every tendency, every ingredient that you have already have you have been so malicious against me for a very long time. And you have been planning to cause a grievous bodily harm against me. I think in one of the cases between the Nungu and the Akro, same thing of that nature. But the truth is this, when issues like this occur, that is why we must, to a large extent, know what the law says. If she has heated him unconscious and he was later resuscitated, the court should have even awarded her some damages. The guy would have paid for even his medical bill is him that we pay for it. But she went further, not only just hitting him to become so conscious, she even went to the point of not only mutilation, but also dismemberment.
What if this guy is a notorious rapist? What if this guy has been doing a lot of things to many women in that part of the country?
At this time, the law is blind to see all those your story you are telling us. Oh, he's a notorious rapist, he's a man robber. Is this? No, the law will not see that. The law will only look at the material time, the grievous bodily harm being caused to the victim.
So would you say the law is now biased in this kind of situation?
No, the law is not biased. Your actions must equate. I just said a case to you, Nugu and Arrow. In that case, what happened? The guy was riding a bicycle and this guy stoned the bicycle. As he spoke, of course, you know it's dangerous, right? But what happened? This guy later came, he hold his axe. He wanted to use the axe to hit him, but he turned it and used the...
Oh, the network disconnected you there. Call me back, all right, Mrs. Iron. Thank you very much. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, David.
Good evening, yes, you're welcome. Hello, are you there?
Yeah.
I can't hear you. It's breaking. 0817 0000951 or 0810 9510951 or send a text message or your WhatsApp message to the number 0701 933 9962. We're addressing the issue of Rosanna, who someone wanted to rape her. She overpowered the guy. She knocked him unconscious, pressed his neck until he lost all breath, cut off his body, left it for 20 hours, put it in a body bag and threw it on the street. Next time you will not do this again. And the court is saying you're going to spend 6 years and 2 months in jail for what you did. Which decision went too far? I need to hear from women. 95.1 FM. Hello.
Yes, good evening.
You're welcome.
This is Mr. Chima calling from
Mr. Chima. All right, go ahead.
Please, I want to ask a question. What happened on the process that the man wants to rape her and the man happens to kill her? What would the judge judge? What would they judge? For my own, I don't see it as a murder. It's a self-defense. You know, all those things are happening, and because they are not be taking it seriously, that is why the thing keep on happening. That is just for my own, because the woman saved her life. But on the process, the man hit her and she died, and the man will run away. But they did not judge well. For my own, please.
Okay. All right. So the court went too far in their decision. Please, I like to get, the statistics of people. What are you saying? Is the decision of the lady, is that the one that went too far, or the decision of the court? So we know where we know who took it too far. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
You're welcome. What's your name?
I'm Timmy, calling from Shoba.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I think she should be punished for that.
She should be punished for it.
Yeah, she went.
Imagine if you were her family member and this man has been consistently raping your sister. Just an imagination, yeah? Not in real time. Would you support the fact that she killed that person who has been a constant thorn to her flesh?
No, just like the Mr. Zion was trying to say, the degree to which, no, she disarming him, knocking him down unconscious is enough. It's enough. Going ahead to kill him, cutting off his body. I mean, come on, she went too far. She had a plan already. She has wanted to do this for long. Yes, because for she to have cut off his body part and throw it on the street, no, she has been planning this all along. It's not just about the guy.
The intent should be probed.
Yes, because right now he can't talk. He's dead. He can't defend himself. So the law doesn't see that anymore.
All right.
So she went too far. She should be punished for it.
Why am I feeling that men are uncomfortable? Men are not happy. I mean, it was just rape. It was just rape. Just rape. What happened to the process? Or what would have happened if that lady died in the process of that rape action itself? 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Dave Robert.
Hello, Mr. Sam. You're welcome.
Yeah, a blessed evening to you, very good friend, Mr. Dave Robert.
A blessed evening to you too. Yeah. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Mr. Dave Robert, you see, sincerely, that woman went too far in all her actions. The truth is that, Mr. Dave Robert, you know the law. A judge, if one attack you with a stick and happens to hit you with that stick, maybe on the head, not you, if I hit somebody with a stick on the head and that person sustained injury, but that person outside the person's house, and that person has the strength to run into the house and go and bring machete and machete that person that first attacked him with a stick and butcher that person. You know, if you take that matter to the court, a judge may sentence that person because he had the opportunity to run away, but he refused to run away. He rather choose to go inside the house and carry machete and come out and machete that person, even though the person was the one who first attacked him with a stick. So that man came to rape her, or maybe she now had the opportunity to strangle that man to death. I think that should be enough for that. Then she went for that, butchered the man, and after butchering the man, now packaged the man into a polythene whatsoever bag and went and disposed it. I think that is a very well organized and calculated crime. So even if she had stopped at the point where he butchered that man, even if she had stopped from where she strangled that man and called the policeman, I think she wouldn't have had any issue with the judge. But she never called the policeman. She rather butchered the man. She did not stop there to even call the policeman. She went further again and packaged it. That means that woman is danger to the society. She can have, if she had opportunity to kill and organize the person, you know, if not, maybe, I don't know how the investigators happen to know. That crime would have been closed and buried. If at all, the way she packaged it and throw it away, nobody knows. So having such people in the society or in the neighborhood, they are dangerous to the society. So
all right. 95.1 FM.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening and welcome.
Yeah, I want to contribute on based on this.
All right, what's your name, please?
My name is Ebuka.
All right, Ebuka, go ahead.
Yeah. In Nigeria, we support evil. That is why evil keep on happening in Nigeria. Now, those people that said the woman should be punished, nobody know how many occasions this thing has been calling on that woman's life.
Exactly.
Now, if this woman happens to be their wife, they went out. They went out early morning and they came back and they heard a bad story that their wife had been raped. First, second, twice. To be the one to send that woman back, they will say it's the arrangement to that woman. Now, that same woman now have taken action. They said, in fact, she overreacted. What would she do? You know, in Africa, I don't know how we reason. If that woman happens to be their wife, brother, put me right. That woman, in fact, they will set that woman out from their house. They will say they can't take it from her. That she has collaborated with somebody. So when they are asking some things,
Hello, are you still there? Oh, the network. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
You're welcome, Honorable Chris.
Yeah. Let me talk about this, Honorable Chris.
Go ahead.
Let me paint this scenario. Assuming that I'm in my house,
turn down the volume of your listening device. Turn it down.
I've done it. Assuming that I'm in my house, armed robber. I say armed, not criminal, not petty thief. Maybe sneak into my room with AK-47. Maybe we started dragging. The armed robber now cock with rifle, trying to shoot at me, and my wife happened to bring pigs inside kitchen and hit that armed robber. Will I go to prison, or will my wife go to prison?
I don't know. Answer yourself the question.
See, that woman did what every other people can. She's a woman, no. It's a woman. If it's man to man something, that is why it's a woman. So the last strength that woman has is just for this thing, that so just a self-defense to secure her life. What if the man succeeded in raping her, after raping her and killed her? Sometimes we will hear some stories like that. So to me, you can't even knock. If you even knock on my door, I saw you with AK-47. You're not a police officer, you're an armed robber, and I have my own gun inside my own room. I go put a woto for your body. And this one let you know.
Okay, this one said votoporously. The person would collect 0817-0000951 or 0810-9510951. In case you're just tuning in, we're judging a matter. We're in the tribunal this night. We're judging this issue. Someone went to rape another person. In the process, he was killed. Yeah, he was killed. He was knocked unconscious. He was strangled. So he died in that process. She cut his body into parts, into pieces, waited for 20 hours, put it inside a bag and threw it away. You went to rape someone. You went to commit a crime and you died in the process. And then the court is saying, for this reason, this woman is spending 6 years and 2 months. And is it fair? But I'm just asking, which decision went too far? Who took it too far? 95.1 FM. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
You're welcome.
I am giving the man on the line.
All right.
What I want to say in this matter is this.
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Sometimes ago in my community, something happened. More police officers came, and while they were drinking, suddenly a police officer's gun started firing, and it killed somebody. And the police officer was arrested for questioning. The thing he said in the court, he said it is an accidental discharge. Now, some days ago we heard that a young man and a young girl had a relationship, and the girl invited the boy, only for the boy to know himself it was in the forest they find him. Because he's a Tyler, and that she plotted for his kidnap. Now, nobody is at the scene of crime. Nobody knew what transpired between this man and this woman.
Oh, I lost the call. It's already, we have like 15 more minutes, and I want to take all the calls as much as I can. 95.1 FM. Good evening. Hello, are you there?
I'm there. Good evening.
Good evening. Can you be more audible so everyone can hear you?
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can. What's your name, please?
DK on the line.
DK, all right, go ahead, DK.
Yes, I am in support of that woman. Even if it is 10 years in prison, she will come out. I am in support of what she has done. That is why corruption, they say corruption. Somebody will come here and loot. They give you contract, you collect money, you do it. You say this and that. That's why we have something like this. I know people say law. Obnoxious laws that have no effect. I like what she did. I'm in support of her.
All right. Okay, thank you very much. 95.1 FM. Good evening. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, please turn down the volume of your listening device.
Connington.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, they were saying for me the woman went too far.
The woman went too far?
Yes. Because if you look at the entire story, it appears we are only hearing the part of the woman. The side of the other persons that's supposed to tell us what transfer we did not hear that part. And two, you notice that for that woman to have taken that decision, killed him, and for more than 20 hours watching at that time, it means there is an act imbued her. She has a mindset. That mind has been kept too hard. And if you have those kind of persons in the society, they constitute a lot of threats. Looking at it now, for you to kill somebody and stay with the court for 20 good hours, it calls for more concern. So for me, I think the woman went too far.
She went too far. Okay, 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello.
You're welcome. Good evening to you. Yes, good evening.
Yes, Chief Solomon.
Chief Solomon.
Yeah, exactly.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I can see some people call and say the heart of that lady is correct. What that woman went extreme-minded. He went too far. What she did is not good. And the court sentencing her for 6 years and 2 months. Which kind of court sentence? This woman deserves to be sentenced life and to die by hanging.
No. Why? Have you thought of the fact that she was actually molested and raped?
The molestation now, the molest she's claiming has no evidence because the man is dead. So, me and you now as a cop cannot actually know if man is saying the reality. Is it so? And being a woman in that matter, if not even say she's a fellow man, if a woman, she has disgraced the integrity of manhood. You strangled, you cut off the body part, bag it, and after 20 hours, throw it on the street. A double jeopardy. She's due to be sentenced to die by hanging. You see, that 6 months is not, 6 years is not.
It's too small for her.
They are trying to perpetrate crime. If they sentence that such a woman to die, to serve as a...
Okay, Mr. Solomon, thank you very much. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yeah, please, I called this Mr. Chima.
All right, 30 seconds.
Yeah, please. There is something I know. You know, in this life, what goes around comes around. Anybody that supports evil must surely visit that person. Why would person call and say that the woman is supposed to be sentenced to life imprisonment? What if it happens to him? Okay, that you are in the church, you are a pastor, and somebody walked in and with God and say, who is the pastor of this church? Because you know God is you, he say you are the one, and then you know they have God. What are they saying? This is somebody thing they are saying.
All right. Okay, so this is what will happen. Let's get to the text message portal. 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. Send messages there. I'll take more calls before that. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
This is Abby King.
Abby King, you're welcome. 30 seconds because of time.
Yes.
Yes. Let me just summarize. The woman went too far. Yeah, I don't care. I don't want to go if the rape was real or not. Let's assume that the rape was real. You understand? That is to strangle the man is dead. The butchering is where the man got wrong. I didn't she strangled me. The man deserves to die. The rapist deserves to die. To me. But this is strangling somebody. At the same time, butchering is where she felt it. And let's assume that somebody came to your house to rob you, kind of, and you have gun. Then you have AK-47. You waste the whole AK-47.
What if that man is a dangerous man? What if he wakes up from that strangulation and comes for her?
If strangulation, the person is dead, or if you strangle somebody, the person is dead.
We're not sure. Maybe he could have passed, just passed out.
She will make sure she will close her nose to his, and even make sure the man is dead. I don't know, you understand? Because the woman acted as if she learned butchering from Nigerians, all these Nigerians.
Oh my goodness. All right, thank you very much, Abby King. Okay, more messages, more calls rather. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, Dad. Good evening.
Oh, finally. I wanted to hear a woman on this issue. Okay, welcome.
Oh, thank you, Dave.
You're welcome. What's your name?
My name is Muriel.
Oh, Muriel. Okay.
Dave, when you were explaining it, all that was coming to my mind was just trauma. That lady, I think she has been traumatized. Maybe she has experienced rape before. And now, when it's coming again, she's faced it with the highest aggression. She was aggressive. She was, in fact, she was almost going insane with it. So, and I think, Dave, that sentencing her, giving her this judgment, I think is not right. What she did was wrong, because when I say it was wrong, she went too far. If she had just hit him and maybe stabbed him once, maybe once, and he died, okay, people would have said, okay, it's self-defense. But going to the extent of cutting him into pieces, they packing him again in bags and dumping him where they keep refugees. I think she's a trauma victim. And you see, that's why sometimes there are things that happen to people in their youth. And in Nigeria, especially in this country, when children get raped, the only solution that they see is maybe medical attention. They will get medical attention, and then they will go to maybe their parents to pursue it, but they don't go through therapy. Yes. And this thing has made so many people insane. In fact, so many victims of rape, so many ways, their minds, their thinking faculty, their mentality about this thing has changed. And these women, trust me, that are rape victims, that survived it, it has affected their relationship with the opposite sex.
Yes, it has.
Some of them, they can't have better relationships. Even when they finally get married, it affects them drastically. When a man is coming close to them, in fact, the only thing that comes to their mind is violence. And I think that's the way the woman took it. That she went so far. She killed him with all the terror, with all the vex in her heart. That was the reason why they killed her.
All right. Because of time, thank you so much, Muriel. Let's take two more calls, and I promise I'll rush through the messages. Okay, just one more. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
You're welcome. What's your name?
Yeah, I'm FJ. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
FJ, okay, you have 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Thank you. Please, I just came in. I'm listening to the contribution so far. The woman here, is she being sentenced?
She's already been sentenced, yes.
Wow. Okay, my contribution is this. For her to strangle the man that came to rape her, see that the man succeeded already.
He already succeeded in raping her.
Okay. If you ask me, my own opinion is this. The woman, what she did was, I think, I'll call it a self-defense. Though she did not succeed before the rape. But what she has done, she did it because she wants to pay back.
Vengeance.
And not minding her butchering the person. Someone who's dead is dead already. Deportation is nothing. To me, is nothing. Because he's dead already. So she just did that for payback. She doesn't deserve the sentence.
Okay. All right, let me get straight to the text message portal and take messages here. We have a lot of them. This one says, Dave, that woman should be sentenced by hanging. Listen, why has she not reported to the police if it's a recurrent issue? She has taken the relevant part and disposing the irrelevant. When the man died, why didn't she report herself to the police if it is genuine and a mistake act or a mistaken act? This one says the law did not permit anybody to take life. Okay, self-defense is not a crime. No one has monopoly of violence. Sometimes the only way to stop evil in a society like ours is to respond with equal level of violence. Nuisance begat nuisance. Johnson Chuku. This one says the lady went too far by dismembering him. In this case, self-defense cannot be entertained. Above all, she did not report the matter to the police immediately. A malicious intention was established. That was why she was sentenced instead of the usual alibi of self-defense, which would have saved her from the sentence. From Sir Festus. This one says she went too far. She must be a superwoman. Two wrongs don't make a right. I'll take one more call. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening.
You're welcome. What's your name?
Mr. John.
All right. You have 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Okay. The woman did very well.
She did very well.
She did very well. Self-defense is never a crime. Anything. Even from the biblical angle, the Bible says, the wickedness of this dead that comes to an end.
So cutting him into different parts and putting him in body bags is it's okay by you?
Was the one in such situation.
All right. Okay, one more call. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Day. My call cut the other time, but let me be brief. 10 seconds.
Just 10 seconds, yes.
Mr. Day Robert, you see, the law is the law. The law is not viewed by emotion and sentiment. One of your caller was being emotional, but that does not count about the law. So what that woman did, she went too far.
All right.
Doesn't matter whether they rape her 100 times, but killing that man and cutting him and putting him in the bag, she went too far. So,
all right. Thank you very much. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello, Dave. Good evening.
Good evening. You're the last caller. You're the last caller.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Dave, just like other callers have said, that woman has no evidence. There was no proof of rape. Did she prove?
No proof, but apparently...
She just killed somebody.
Okay.
She just killed somebody without any proof. She had the intention to kill the man and put it to the rape. I put it to you that she killed the man. Voluntary, and at the 6 years is even too small. She should have been sentenced life in prison because you had no proof. For the fact that you caught her, okay, maybe eventually you hit her and she died, and hit the man died, should have gone to the police immediately and go and get a medical report to prove that you were raped.
All right, so we'll just terminate here, but I'll take some messages before that. This one says, Dave, I am totally in support of the lady killing the rapist. Why will a man tell her that he wants to rape her? The man deserves to be dead, Joe. Bernard, brother Bernard, thank you for sharing your message. She's a killer and has been planning for this for long. Cutting him into body bags is a sign that she has been killing people. The court tried for her. They should have given her more years to serve. This one says Rosanna should be sentenced to die by hanging. Whether she is traumatized or not, she should be sentenced to hanging by Chief Nsunubuma. Oh, all right. Okay, so I can't take the messages on WhatsApp, but thank you so much for tuning in tonight. This is the last edition for the show for the week. Next week, I'll bring more heavy conversations so we can, talk about them together. All right, do something for me right now. Go on social media. Can you do that for me? Go on Facebook and search for David Melford Robert. David Melford Robert. Go there. Follow me. Just search for me. Follow me. Add me up as a friend. I'll respond and let's talk on that platform. Okay, we could talk about some other issues there. And you can follow Today 95.1 FM on social media also. On Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter, it's Today FM 951. Today FM 951. Do have yourself a wonderful evening. Stay tuned. The world news comes up next.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello and good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dave Robert. In the headline, President Muhammadu Buhari to confer national honors on President-elect Bola Tinubu and Vice President-elect Kashim Shettima. EFCC investigate outgoing governor of Zamfara State, Bello Matawali, over alleged 70 billion naira fraud. Governor Nyesom Wike denies demolition properties of Bayelsa State government in Port Harcourt for political reasons. And on the foreign scene, U.S. President Joe Biden and Japanese Prime Minister Fumio Kishida reaffirm commitment to settle tension in Ukraine. Now the details. Let's begin tonight's news report with the story that President Muhammadu Buhari will on Thursday next week confer national honors on President-elect Bola Tinubu and his Vice President-elect Kashim Shettima. Tinubu and Shettima will be conferred with the national honors of Grand Commander of the Federal Republic and Grand Commander of the Order of the Niger. This is according to a brief statement shared on Twitter by the President's Special Assistant on Digital and New Media, Tolu Ogunlesi. According to Ogunlesi, there will be an official handover of transition documents to the incoming administration on the same day. In his view, the process will be the most organized and seamless presidential transition in the history of Nigeria, enabled by the Executive Order 14 signed by the President, confirming the investiture of the President-elect and Vice President-elect with the national honors of GCFR and GCON. The Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Boss Mustafa, noted that the exercise will take place at the State House Conference Center in Abuja. Speaker of the House of Representatives, Femi Gbajabiamila, says he regrets supporting Aminu Tambuwal for the position he held between June 2011 and May 2015 in the National Assembly. Gbajabiamila made this known during a conference to address members-elect from a faction known as the Joint Task Team in Abuja. He reminded them that the party will always be supreme, while reminiscing on supporting Tambuwal, who did not reciprocate the gesture. Gbajabiamila also said he is throwing his weight behind Tajuddin Abbas as his successor come June to build a legislative gain of the 9th National Assembly. He further explained that the speakership position was zoned to the northwest as the highest voting bloc, which contributed to the most of the emergence of the All Progressives Congress at the top. The Presidential Election Petitions Tribunal today resumed for continuation of hearing in the suit by the People's Democratic Party and its candidate Atiku Abubakar. Counsel for Atiku and PDP, Chris Uche, said the motion dated May 5th and filed on May 7th, praying for an order of the court to allow the televising of the proceedings is important given the monumental national significance. It said it would make the proceedings look more It will make the proceedings not to look like a circus, but will be solemn and serious business, and for everyone to get to see what the proceedings are going about. Counsel to the Independent National Electoral Commission, Abubakar Mahmood, however, disagreed, stating that bringing cameras into the courtroom will defeat the solemn atmosphere that the courtroom is known for. On the other hand, counsel for APC's presidential candidate Bola Tinubu, Wole Olanikbeko, in his argument, found it surprising that the application will be brought by the petitioner in the first place, stating that they are in court for a serious business. The factional national chairman of the Labour Party, Lamidi Apapa, has vowed that he will again storm the Presidential Petition Tribunal tomorrow. Recall that Apapa and the Julius Abuli-led factions clashed during the court proceedings yesterday as they both claimed leadership of the party. Following the clash, the court refused to recognize the two factions and adjourned the hearing to Friday, May 19th. But speaking on the matter during a television program, Apapa said he will be in court tomorrow. He also accused the presidential candidate of the party of the 2023 election, Peter Obi, and the suspended national chairman, Julius Aburi, of allegedly sponsoring thugs to beat him outside the Presidential Petition Tribunal yesterday.
It is clear that in the absence of the national chairman, the deputy chairman takes over in acting capacity. So if they don't know, they need to be educated. I didn't collect copper from anybody, and I've challenged them all the time. If you have an evidence to prove, please show it to the whole world that I collected money from Muslim party. I did not, and I will never. During the pre-court process, my team and Peter Obi, Aburi team, they met, and they said Obi insisted that he will not recognize me as the acting national chairman of the party. If Aburi has stepped aside and I'm the next person to him, whether you like my face or you don't like me, by right, by law, I'm the next person to Aburi. And that was a text message from one of the groups that if I should appear, they are going to deal with me. And they actually executed that threat. I intend to go there tomorrow.
The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission says the outgoing governor of Zamfara State, Bello Matawale, is under investigation for alleged 70 billion naira fraud. The commission in a statement noted that the All Progressives Congress power broker is being investigated over allegations of monumental corruption, awarding a phantom contract and diversion of the said sum. The AFCC said some of the contractors had been invited and squeezed, adding that they made startling revelations on how they were allegedly compelled by the governor to return the funds received from the state coffers back to him through his aides after converting the same to the United States dollars. Matawale, who lost his re-election bid in 2023 governorship election in the state in March, will complete his single-term tenure of 4 years on May 29, 2023. The River State Governor, Nyesom Wike, says the demolition of two properties belonging to the Bayelsa State Government in Port Harcourt is not for political reasons. Following the demolition, the Bayelsa State Government, through the Commissioner for Lands and Housing, Andrew Iswa, said that reservations and the actions of the River State Government are to be checked. Speaking during the commissioning of the Rumweswara Community Internal Road in Eneka, in Obiakpo local government area, Wike said the demolition of Bayelsa State properties is not the first to be carried out by his administration as part of his urban renewal plan. The governor said the River State government has previously demolished properties that belong to other states like Edo government after due consultation with the governor, at the time, Adams Oshomole. While listing persons and corporations that have been affected by his urban renewal policy, Governor Wike said despite the interpretations being given to his action, he owes no one an apology. Explaining that River State government plans to use the demolished sites to build more quarters for judges in River State, Wike said no one can decide for the government on how to plan the development for River State. The governor blamed the demolition of the buildings on Governor Doye Diri, whom he said failed many times to keep to his promise of renovating the properties.
Now people are playing politics with it that I did it because of political vendetta. What political vendetta? I met my colleague, the governor of Bayelsa. I said, please, why not renovate this place? and then we know that human beings are living there. 2021, we went for governor's meeting. I said, please, how much will it cost? 200-300 million naira. Renovate the place. But we cannot allow this kind of poverty to still be here if you don't. 2021, August. 2022, nothing happened. Then in my usual routine inspection, I was going around and I still saw the property there. I said, what is this? I told the power sector, I issued them 2 weeks notice to leave. We have acquired it under public policy. They wrote to us to give them time. I said, no, I know this will go and bring it down. And we are building judges' quarters there. Nothing will happen. If you feel I've stepped on their toes, please don't forgive me.
The All Progressives Congress in Rivers State has boasted that its leader, Rotimi Amechi, is not and will never be afraid of answering questions on stewardship of any kind. The Publicity Secretary of APC, Darlington Waju, who was reacting to a report of bench warrant issued against the former governor of the state, faulted the position of the court, especially on the issue of jurisdiction. Maju, in an address to newsmen in Port Harcourt, said a known practice in the legal profession is that the judge decides on the issues of jurisdictions whenever they are raised, rather than going on to further the substantive matter. The APC spokesman disclosed that although the former Minister of Transportation had, before the issuance of the bench warrant against him, approached the Court of Appeal on the subject matter, insisted that Amechi is not afraid in any way.
When issues of jurisdiction are raised before a trial court, fundamentally that court should first of all confirm if it has jurisdiction to hear the matter or not. For us, we are very much aware that our leader is not afraid of answering questions or giving account of stewardship, as he has been known to be very open and transparent in all his dealings as governor and even as Minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Even before the bench warrant, lawyers to the former transportation minister had approached the Court of Appeal on same subject matter.
This report says the new paramount ruler of Alakaya community in Obiakpo local government area of Rivers State, Vincent Igwe, has dissolved all leaderships in the community. Igwe, who spoke to Today FM's Priye Uzogo after his coronation at Uzoba community, promised to sustain the peace in the community with new caretaker committees and development committees, youth bodies, and security committees. The paramount ruler also assured that the leadership under his watch will partner with security agencies to rejig the security architecture in the community.
I hereby dissolve all existing committee in Alakaya community. Old CDC, electricity committee, former youth leaders, TSO, all is hereby dissolved by the power bestowed on me as Nyenwale Alakaya. Now we'll start work immediately. The new CDC committee is Ichiongo Matthew, chairman, Ejmele Frank Akumere, secretary, Mejirowo Anele, member, Temple Enyi, member. The CSO of Alakaya remain Noble, DK Anele. The security will be tight because Alakaya is so porous, so I want them to start work immediately.
On his part, an opinion leader in Alakaya community, Eze Chukuka, stated that the urban nature of the area needs proper security structure.
It takes immediate effects for the upgrading of the community. Alakaya is a very peaceful community for a long period of time, and they are in urban area. So we have a lot of foreigners that stay in Alakaya community. UPTH, Uniport, we have professors, we have nurses, we have doctors that stay there. So we need their security. God has blessed this community. The new paramount ruler now will take a very good attention for security reasons.
Meanwhile, Rivers State High Court bailiff George Dandison Wokoboro has narrated how he allegedly escaped from an attack and harassment by some indigents of Alakaya community in Uzoba community, where he went to serve them the court processes. Dixon Wokorobo, in an interview with Today FM, said he visited Alakaya community to serve the respondents, including Emenike, Vincent Igwe, and others, the court processes over the traditional stool of Alakaya, when he was asked to go to Uzoba, where the coronation was ongoing. The court bailiff said it took the intervention of a magistrate court seated in Choba and the personnel of Uzoba Police Division to save him from being mobbed by suspected hired thugs and some members of Onelga Security Peace and Advisory Committee in Akmo. Dixon Mokoboro said that he has no interest in the Alakaya traditional stool tussle and expressed concern why he should be the target of an attack just because he was doing his legitimate job. This is the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. This is the World News on Today 95.1 FM. The time is 17 minutes gone past the hour of 10. Moving on, a magistrate court sitting in Port Harcourt has remanded 11 suspected cultists who allegedly terrorized DO communities in Kokana local government area of River State. The suspects were arrested by men of the State Police Command and accused of belonging to a secret cult group terrorizing DO community. The suspects, who are also facing allegations of arson and cultism, are accused of unlawfully threatening the life of the paramount ruler of DO community, His Royal Highness Mene Anson Buana, and setting ablaze a community building valued at 5 million naira. The suspects are equally accused of destroying several other buildings and valuable properties in the community, thereby causing unrest in the area. When the matter was called up, the prosecution counsel requested the court to remand the suspects at the Port Harcourt Correctional Facility, saying their offences contravened Section 6 of the River State Secret Cult and similar activities prohibited laws of 2004 and a section of the Criminal Code laws of River State of Nigeria 2004. The Chief Magistrate Sotoye Harry, after listening to the request of the prosecution counsels, ordered that the suspects be temporarily kept at the Port Harcourt Correctional Facility for 15 days before adjourning till the 8th of June 2023 for further mention. You could recall that in 2019, the paramount ruler of DO community, His Royal Highness Anson Buana, was chased out of the community by suspected cultists terrorizing the area on allegation of collaborating with security agencies in the fight against cultism and other criminal activities in the area. Controversy has continued to rock the stool of the paramount ruler of Rumelimini community in Obiakpo local government area of River State over the right person to occupy the position. This is because, while some leaders, including some members of the community royal family, have selected and coronated one Elvis Victor Naham as the paramount ruler, some members of the Rumelimini United Royal Families within Rumwe Kenda in Oro Okocha have distanced themselves from what they described as a purported installation. The chairman of Rumwe Kenda, Austin Amadi Muche, who spoke to newsmen on the development after a forum of the families of Rumwe Kenda, Oro Okocha, and Rumo Okenda families, are not aware that they cannot be in support of such announcement, insisting that Eze Edwin Anemi J. William Soto EY remains the paramount ruler of the community. Amadi Wuche urged members of the public to disregard the announcement of Elvis Victor Naham as the paramount ruler of Rumelimini to avoid disrupting the existing peace in the royal families and the community.
We, the entire royal family, the ruling family, we are not aware of what they are doing in our father's house. So we are telling the entire public to disregard the person they are appointing because the royal families are not aware of it. Therefore, let them stop disturbing the peace of the community and the peace of royal family.
On their parts, Chief Innocent Ogbonna and Chief Kingsley Neham Moji, who are also members of Rumelimini United Royal Families, insisted that Victor Neham Woji has been out of the community for over a decade and does not have the traditional backing of the royal families. Today FM's correspondent reports that Chief Ikiadim Ogbana and Chief Williams Amadi George are the youth leaders of Rumekenda. Ndamati Daniel noted that out of the 8 united royal families in Rumelimini, Rumoikenda families have not in any way presented Victor Nahamboji to the community or traditionally recognized him.
We are telling the public that what happened on Monday, nobody knows. We are already registered members in the Umokenda family. But the person they brought, we don't know him. So we are telling public to discard their talk. They are not on the line. What they said is cancel.
It was a shock news because we are 8 families in this history of Romolumeni that rules this community. Today, we are here because we are angry because somebody blackmailed us. That we are in support of what they have done in Monday. We are not in support. We are not there. So we all here today, 8 families here today. They are calling on River State, the whole Nigeria, to know that whatever they have brought, we don't know it.
The person they brought on Monday saying that is our Royal Highness is an impostor. We don't know him. If they said they know the boy, they should bring the boy to Royal family. Let's know.
The General Commander of the disbanded Onelga Security Peace and Adversary Committee in Emoha local government area of River State, Chief Emeka Wari, has suggested the reintegration of those who fought for the return of peace and security along Emoha axis of the East-West Road. Chief Wari, who first dismissed reports that 5 members of the National Youth Service Corps were abducted within Bromuji axis of the East-West Road, boasted that such criminal activity cannot happen within the axis. The Emoha local government OSPAC General Commander, who expressed concerns over the attitude of security operatives, politicians and other leaders in handling issues of security of lives and property of the people, emphasized the need to seek urgent intervention of the individuals and groups who chased away criminals in the area. Chief Wari, in an interview with Today FM's Uchendu Ejowo, wants government authorities and agencies to give priority to issues affecting lives and property while also fighting against bunkering activities in the area. Chief Emeka Wari, while expressing concern over alleged maltreatment of some people who sacrificed their lives to ensure that Emoha is peaceful, urged all hands to be on deck to salvage the area before it is too late.
We are living what we will do. We are fighting on that thing. This boy has taken so many lives, has destroyed so many people. These boys are working for politicians. We drove these boys away during the election time. They brought back this boy. It is the same boy that killed an Emovis person, and we went to Ele Brother. One of his boys came to drag gun with an Emovis. They go now touch him. As I'm talking with you, the boy is still in prison custody in awaiting trial. Something I don't know. They all put it in my head that I killed somebody. The former DPO who was here did not even hear my own story. The next thing he said they should transfer us to C4I intelligence to Molokiri. It was just because we want to fight for the betterment of Emoha local government.
This report says commercial road users in Oyigbo local government area of River State have criticized the impoundment of over 50 vehicles by the council administration. Chairman to the Drivers Welfare Club of Nigeria, Oyigbo Chapter, Christopher Eziani, who confirmed the situation to Today FM Sandra Kenneth, also expressed worry over the perceived infringement of their rights. Eziani, who further lamented that the seizure is threatening their source of livelihood, appealed to the council to release their vehicles.
The Road Driver Welfare Club of Nigeria, National Union, are in collaboration with Nigerian Army, taking all our vehicles right now to local government council. I don't know how is it a crime that somebody wrote something on his, whereas the instruction he gave was we should not gather. So why taking all our vehicles now to local government council? None of our bosses are there now. That's why should we write our vehicle drivers welfare? Why there are other bosses that write South and Traco, why our own is different thing?
On the foreign scene, U.S. President Joe Biden and Japanese Prime Minister Fumio Kishida have reaffirmed their commitment to settling tensions in the Indo-Pacific region and achieving peace in Ukraine on the sidelines of the G7 summit in Hiroshima. Kishida, also hosting the summit as chairman of the G7 presidency for the year, in his pre-opening statement expressed hope to facilitate candid discussions among G7 leaders to articulate ideas and plans to address mounting challenges facing the international community. He also described the U.S.-Japan alliance as fundamental and a foundational tool for continued peace and security in the Indo-Pacific areas, and also assured that Japan will continue to welcome cooperation with the United States in all the areas. In sports, Liverpool manager Jurgen Klopp has been handed a touchline suspension ahead of Saturday's Premier League match against Aston Villa. The ban is part of Klopp's punishment for commitment and comments about referee Paul Tierney following the Reds' 4-3 victory over Tottenham at Anfield in April. Klopp will also be fined £75,000 with a further one-match touchline ban until the end of 2023-2024 season. And now to end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. President Muhammadu Buhari is set to confer national honors on President-elect Bola Tinubu and his Vice President-elect Kashim Shettima. The EFCC is investigating the outgoing governor of Zamfara State, Bello Matawale, over alleged 70 billion naira fraud. We also told you that Governor Nyesom Wike has denied demolition 2 properties belonging to the Bayelsa state government in Port Harcourt for political reasons. And on the foreign scene, U.S. President Joe Biden and Japanese Prime Minister Fumio Kishida have reaffirmed their commitment to settling tension in Ukraine. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Dave Roberts. Good evening and thanks for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Did you know that there are over 8 million listeners connected to our frequency, covering 6 states across 2 geopolitical zones? Take advantage of our reach and advertise your products, services, events, and businesses on Today 95.1 FM. Get value for your money as millions of people get to know about your business. Give us a call now on 0818-389-2850. Again, 0818-389-2850.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
BBC World Service. This is Esau Williams with Focus on Africa. Today, the latest on the conflict in Sudan. Also, details of an attack on a U.S. diplomatic convoy in Nigeria. Plus, why does the African Development Bank plan to compensate white farmers in Zimbabwe for land taken from them by the government of Robert Mugabe?
Government has approached the African Development Bank's president to assist it with coordinating and sharing this important arrears clearance, debt resolution.
And in sports with me, Peter Musembi, Chelsea striker Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang is to return to the Gabon national team a year after announcing retirement from international football.
That and more today in Focus on the BBC. This is Esau Williams with Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. And we focus first on Sudan today, where it's 17:06 local time, as fierce clashes have been continuing in Khartoum between the Sudanese army and the rival Rapid Support Forces, despite ongoing peace talks mediated by the United States and Saudi Arabia. The charity Save the Children is warning that armed groups are occupying hospitals and looting life-saving equipment. Many hospitals are out of service and others are short of staff and supplies and relying on volunteers. One such hospital is in the town of El Obeid, some 400 kilometers southwest of Khartoum, which witnessed heavy fighting yesterday. Dr. Abdel Rahim Mohammed Ibrahim is the head of general surgery at the trauma unit at El Obeid Teaching Hospital, and he's been giving us the latest on the situation around the hospital.
Obeid now is under control of regular army, but we have 3 different ways to enter Obeid that's controlled by RSF. That makes it difficult to enter or leave this city.
There has been fighting in the town as early as yesterday.
The fighting must be continued. I'm talking right now, hearing the voice of the gunshot.
So there is shooting where you are right now?
Yeah.
And who do you think is doing the shooting?
The fighting between the RSF and the regular army. The central and the very strategic area.
And is your hospital clearly identifiable?
Yeah.
So there is no mistaking that where you are is a hospital?
My hospital is located in the center of city. The shooting area, like in the west, the east, like that.
When you say that no one is able to come in or go out of the hospital, how do you get to leave to go home at the end of your working day?
We can leave our working today is 22 days. I'm staying in my place. I can work everywhere, even to my home. I'm from this area. I'm citizen of Lloyd, but I can't leave because of the poor security situation. Maybe I leave, I may be kidnapping, maybe killed, maybe everything will happen.
So, how do you survive in the hospital? Where does your food come from?
In the hospital is a central of the everything can be reachable in the very narrow areas. The markets, we have like enough storage of supply for eat and food and drink and sometimes medication.
How many of your colleagues are there with you? How many members of staff do you have at El Obeid Teaching Hospital?
We are now 8.
There's 8 of you. And how many patients do you have?
We have more than 100.
So you've got 8 people caring for 100 people?
Yeah.
And what's your status as far as supplies and medication is concerned?
2 weeks maximum.
And after 2 weeks you run out?
I will be run out.
So what are you going to do if the fighting continues?
No one knows. No one knows.
You sound quite calm for such a potentially worrying situation.
In the war situation, no one knows. There is no judgment. No, everything can be happened. Everything can be happened. Every day in the morning, some people we die. Every day we lose our colleagues. They ran out. They became tired. They leave the hospital. The patients too in this early situation.
Your patients that you have in the hospital, what is bringing them in there? Is it as a result of the fighting or is it just about illnesses?
We classify the patient that admitted now directly trauma or the collateral damage, like the people who come in, for chronic disease like diabetes or hypertension, they poorly control, they develop the complication, and many of them, they are admitted for the reason of gunshot. I'm in the ward right now. I'm seeing the patients.
How safe is it where you are? Are you able to go to sleep at night at the end of your long shift and be safe, or is it a scary situation for you?
Sometimes there is a safe night and sometimes not.
Dr. Ibrahim, thank you very much and be safe. Thank you very much for talking to us.
Thank you so much. Take
care. Bye-bye.
You're welcome. Appreciate BBC to give this chance to reflect the view in El Obeid Teaching Hospital. We appreciate and we thank you for this.
Now, the humanitarian situation in Sudan is also worsening with the onset of the conflict. Patrick Youssef is a regional director for Africa at the International Committee of the Red Cross. The BBC's Daniel Dazi asked him if the declaration signed by the opposing sides in Saudi Arabia has had any bearing on the humanitarian situation in Khartoum.
The Jeddah Declaration, in my opinion, has failed to silence the guns, has failed also to bring about tangible change in the humanitarian landscape. The last we heard was that the ceasefire on the 11th, that was acted on the 11th of May, was and still not respected. Not 1 second. I really don't see any results. So the declaration as such is commendable, but I think if it's not followed by true actions, deeds, as for example was announced after the signing of the agreement that Wadi Sayidna, Port Sudan, but also Khartoum Airport will hopefully be accepting international flights for humanitarian purposes. And if that happens, that would be an immense game changer, really. When we hear that the trade union of doctors in Sudan announcing that doctors or medical personnel have been killed and hospitals are simply not running. According to WHO, we're talking about 16% only of the hospitals in the capital are functioning. Imagine what that really means for those who get injured or need dialysis treatments or other chronic diseases, medicines of chronic diseases. So honestly, that would be a huge game changer if indeed respect can be obtained, which in a war zone they're obviously going to take time, but we should not wait as much.
Everything that has been happening in Khartoum is really coming to a head, but perhaps something that has come up more recently is what we reported on yesterday in the situation in West Darfur. And now we are getting reports that 208 lives have been lost. What is that potential within that region for the fighting to spill over?
First and foremost, one has to acknowledge that Sudan was in trouble before the 15th of April. The war has been ongoing for months, even years, in the Darfur regions of Al-Fashir, Al-Janeina, Zalinji, and Niala. And despite having different levels of intensity of the fighting, specifically in Al-Janeina, where the Sudanese armed forces and the rapid support forces have been engaging in massive fights, the novelty, unfortunately, is this turned into intercommunal clashes between Arab tribes and the Masali tribes, and has been increasing by the days. And what it worries me more is that possibility of this fight going beyond the borders. I really pray that that never happens. And I've worked in the region. I was in Chad, in Darfur, in the Central African Republic. We hear from our teams that this could be a possibility, but the numbers of people crossing the border is just staggering. It's incredible. This is only now yet another layer of vulnerability that the Horn of Africa has been living. We should not forget that the worst food crisis in the last decades happened last year in the Horn of Africa, in Somalia, in Sudan, and in Ethiopia specifically, because of the combined effects of climate change and armed conflicts, which resulted, unfortunately, in a very, very acute food crisis. And I have to say, we're not out of the woods yet. The reality remains that millions will be still in a food insecure situation in the Horn of Africa. There are so many spaces to cover in the Great Lakes, in the Horn of Africa. We didn't talk about the Central African Republic, the Lake Chad region, the Sahel. The problems are unfortunately piling up, and I truly hope that the African Union and its member organizations, the states, can truly reflect seriously about how to silence the guns and how to find African solutions to African problems with the help of international partners such as the International Committee of the Red Cross.
And that's Patrick Youssef of the ICRC. This is Focus on Africa and the World Service of the BBC with me, Issa Williams. It's coming up to 15:16 Greenwich Mean Time, and with a roundup of the other stories in the news today, here is Daniel Dazi.
Hi, so French media are reporting that Paris tried to use a journalist's visit to northern Mali to track a jihadist leader, but failed to prevent the reporter from being kidnapped by the militants. Journalist Olivier Dubois was abducted by an Al-Qaeda-linked group in April 2021. He was released in March this year. An appeals court in Tunisia has handed radio journalist Khalifa Ghesmi a 5-year sentence under their anti-terrorism law. The country's primary journalism union says this is an attack on press freedom. The daughter of jailed opposition leader Rashid Ghannouchi, Yusra Ghannouchi, says President Kais Saied has undermined the integrity of Tunisia's judiciary.
He has demonized judges, and he has put extreme pressure on them to submit to his orders. He has dismissed 57 judges without any due process, and he has said clearly on TV that any judge who does not submit to these orders will be seen as an accomplice of what he sees as criminal.
Burundi-born ex-policeman Spiros Richard Hagabimana is seeking to become Greece's first black MP in a country where migrants rarely hold public offices. He is contesting in the southeastern Piraeus 2 electoral districts under the Conservative New Democracy Party in the 21st May election. Local media in South Africa are reporting that fast food giant KFC has dismissed claims by a South African entrepreneur accusing the company of stealing his idea of a local dish known as kota. Romeo Malepe accuses KFC of appropriating his idea of a chicken kota that the fast food chain is launching. Kota, also known as spatlo, is a big sandwich with multiple ingredients stuffed into a quarter loaf of bread, wrapped and eaten on the go.
And that delicious story was part of the roundup with Daniel Darcy, to whom is owed many thanks. Now joining me with the latest sporting headlines, Peter Musembi. Pete.
Many thanks, Isso. We start with news that Chelsea striker Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang is to return to the Gabon national team a year after announcing his international retirement. The 33-year-old said the return was prompted by a meeting with the country's president, Ali Bongo Ondimba. In the European Champions League, Manchester City welcomed defending champions Real Madrid to the Etihad Stadium tonight for the second leg semi-final. The first leg in Madrid finished 1-1, and tonight's winner will book a place in the final against Inter Milan in Istanbul next month. Inter Milan reached the final for the first time in 13 years last night after beating AC Milan 1-0 in the second leg semi-final, finishing 3-0 on aggregate, with Cameroonian keeper Andre Onana keeping another clean sheet. And Tanzanian side Young Africans looked securing their first ever continental final this evening when they play South Africa's Marumo Gallants in Polokwane. In the second leg semi-final of the CAF Confederation Cup, they carry a 2-0 advantage from the first leg. The second semi-final is also tonight between ASEC Mimosa and USM Alger in Abidjan. Iso.
Peter Musembi, many thanks indeed. Now, gunmen have killed at least 4 people, including 2 staff of the United States Embassy in Nigeria's southeastern Anambra state. The police in Anambra confirmed the attack. It has also been revealed that the bodies of those killed and their vehicles were set ablaze. Well, 2 police escorts and a driver and one of the vehicles were abducted. The BBC's Chris Owoko is in the federal capital, Abuja, and he's on the line now. So, Chris, can you begin by just sort of furnishing us with the details of what happened?
Well, so on Tuesday, a convoy of the United States Embassy or consulate staff came under fire in Anambra State in southeast Nigeria. Just to say that the southeast had been volatile for some time because of activities of a separatist group. The convoy was ambushed, and as the attackers shot into the vehicles, 2 employees of the U.S. mission and 2 policemen were killed. The government also abducted 3 individuals, 2 other police officers and a driver, before setting their vehicles on fire, as you mentioned, along the Atani Osamale Road in Ogbaru region of Anambra State.
And do we know what the U.S. mission staff was doing in Anambra?
At the moment, it's not immediately clear the nature of the trip by the U.S. Embassy staff in Anambra. The U.S. Embassy in Abuja confirmed the incident. A statement sent in answer to the BBC inquiry reads, and I quote, "We confirm there was an incident on May 16 in Anambra State. U.S. Mission Nigeria personnel are working with Nigeria Security Service to investigate. The security of our personnel is always paramount, and we take extensive precautions when organizing trips to the field. We have no further comment on this." End of quote. And also, we don't have any idea how many people were in the convoy. So,
and I mean, you know, despite the fact that this is obviously an attack out of the ordinary, it must come as some sort of embarrassment to the Nigerian government.
Well, basically, it should be, many people expected that over time, the government should be able to come to grips with what has been happening, not just in Anambra State as the attack of this magnitude had become, but in some other parts of the country that have witnessed both kidnapping in the northeast, where we have Boko Haram insurgency, in the northwest and central Nigeria, where we have bandits attacking and kidnapping people for ransom, as well as, setting houses fires and blaze in some communities. Well, the police in Anambra has said that a rescue and recovery operation is underway to find the 3 people, the driver and the 2 policemen who were abducted during the attack. However, the police spokesman in Anambra, Ikenga Tochukwu, has expressed regret that the U.S. Embassy convoy chose to enter Anambra State without recourse to the police in the area or any security agency. But in the meantime, President Muhammadu Buhari on Wednesday expressed condolence on the loss of lives, and he has said that his government remains committed to fishing out the perpetrators of the attack and bringing them to justice.
And can we extrapolate, given that obviously this happened on a diplomatic convoy, that it probably wasn't a pre-planned, deliberate attack on the Americans, and more so maybe just common criminality?
Well, it's hard to say at the moment. The police are not giving other further details, and we've contacted the U.S. Embassy here in Abuja, but they're not giving out any. They've been a bit tight-lipped on the details of what's happened. But, well, Anambra State is one of the states in Southeast Nigeria where separatist group, the indigenous people of Biafra, have been fighting for secession from Nigeria. And the group was proscribed by the Nigerian government and tagged terrorist group in 2017. There's been a sharp rise in violent attacks against security forces in the region, which has been attributed to the group's militant arm. Again, IPOB has denied any involvement in violence. However, tension have been high since the group's founding leader, Nnamdi Kanu, was arrested. He was charged for treason, and a local court, though, said the court lacked jurisdiction, but he has not been acquitted yet because the government has appealed that ruling and continued to prosecute him.
Okay, the BBC's Chris Awoko live for us from the Nigerian federal capital of Abuja. Many thanks indeed, Chris. Finally, in this edition of Focus on Africa, the African Development Bank has announced its plan to provide compensation payments to white farmers in Zimbabwe who lost land and assets during the controversial land reform policies of the Robert Mugabe era. The bank's president, Akinwumi Adesina, revealed the use of innovative financial tools to mobilize over $3 billion for compensation, aiming to avoid exacerbating Zimbabwe's debt situation. Well, Godfrey Kanyenzi is an economist with the think tank, the Labour and Development Research Institute of Zimbabwe. So he came on the line and I asked, why does the African Development Bank see an interest in the internal economic and political affairs of Zimbabwe and its farmers?
We have been informed that government has approached the Africa Development Bank's president, Dr. Adesina, to assist it with coordinating and sharing this important arrears clearance, debt resolution, and re-engagement high-level platform where they intend to dialogue with the creditors.
So, if I could just ask then, I mean, why do white farmers in Zimbabwe feel that they are owed any kind of compensation?
Well, there are various reasons that have been raised, especially by the Commercial Farmers Union, which has represented these farmers. The first one being that some of these farmers, or most of them, actually bought that land. So they are not the first generation or so that also took over the land from the indigenous population. So the argument then is that these are farmers who bought this land, and some of these farms were covered by bilateral arrangements by PIPAs. And yet government took over these farms, which were already protected at intergovernmental level. So the argument then is that if these farmers had bought their land, their pieces of land, then the government has violated their property rights by confiscating their land without compensation.
So we're talking here of $3 billion. How did that amount come about? How was it arrived at?
Well, it was there was a committee that was established to quantify the amounts since 2020, when government decided to compensate the farmers, which involved government, the Ministry of Finance, the representative of the farmers themselves, and the other interlocutors. So there was a technical process, basically, of going to the farms and also assessing, auditing, doing on the ground sort of like audits to find the actual value of those farms. So it was a negotiated position.
Political angle, I wonder, to all of this, given the fact that black people in Zimbabwe may feel rather put out that $3 billion that could go towards, I don't know, building hospitals, schools, improving healthcare, education for children, that money is being parceled off and given to people for a piece of land that they may or may not have purchased.
Yes, there's a political dimension that is emerging in that we are talking about 3.5 billion, which is a lot of money, on top of a very difficult situation where since 1999, government reneged on repayment of its external debts, which have accumulated now to more than 14 billion US dollars. So you are not just talking about 3.5 billion for the white farmers, but before that, there's already a huge problem in the 14.2 billion US dollar external debt that the government has failed to repay. And we've also lost out in terms of accessing international lines of credit, especially in the context of the COVID-19 pandemic and other challenges that the economies or even the global economy has gone through, and in particular the 2007-2008 financial crisis. So we have had to ride this crisis without any external support.
That's Godfrey Kanyengze of the Labour and Development Research Institute in Zimbabwe. That's it from me, Issa Williams. Thanks for the privilege of your company.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Did you know that there are over 8 million listeners connected to our frequency, covering 6 states across 2 geopolitical zones? Take advantage of our reach and advertise your products, services, events, and businesses on Today95.1 FM. Get value for your money as millions of people get to know about your business. Give us a call now on 0818-389-2850. Again, 0818-389-2850.
When the weather becomes strict and everything becomes unsteady, the only way to go is tune to Today 95.1 FM, and the world of information, entertainment, and education will be served as breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Welcome to the show. You're listening to today's Quest. The newspaper review segment is what we've
now
got.
who says I can't bring the party to your house right now? Because, even if it's raining, I still bring the heat right here.
I am here for you, and I know you are here for me.
It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio.
Back here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Today, 95.1 FM. Nothing but the best. Nothing but the best.
Red is passion. Pink is for unconditional love. Blue is for loyalty. While black is secretive and mysterious.
Baby, tonight, the night.
Let's talk about love. The passion, the bliss, the betrayal, and everything in between. On Lovey Dovey, Mondays to Thursdays from 11 p.m. beneath the night sky with D. Amaka Felix on Today 95.1 FM.
Cool
más quieres de mí si he pasado esta prueba de tu amor? Y no tengo el valor de escapar para siempre del dolor. Demasiado pedir que sigamos en esta hipocresía. ¿Cuánto tiempo más podré vivir en la misma mentira? No, no vayas presumiendo, no, que me has robado el corazón y no me queda nada más. Sí, prefiero ser el perdedor que te lo ha dado todo y no me queda nada más, no me queda nada más. Ya no puedo seguir resistiendo esta extraña sensación que me hiela la piel como invierno fuera de estación. Tu mirada en la mía, ignorándose en una lejanía. Todo pierde sentido, es mejor el vacío que el olvido. Yo prefiero dejarte partir que ser tu prisionero. Y no vayas por ahí diciendo ser la dueña de mis sentimientos. No, no vayas presumiendo, no, que me ha robado el corazón y no me queda nada más. Prefiero ser el perdedor que te lo ha dado todo y no le queda nada más. No vayas presumiendo, no vayas presumiendo que me has robado el corazón y no me queda nada más. Sí, prefiero ser un perdedor que te lo ha dado todo y no le queda nada más, no me queda nada más. ¿Qué más quieres de mí si he pasado esa prueba de tu amor? 기억할게 너와 웃던 순간 난 기억할게 너와 안고 있었던 시간 그리워할게 어디서도 난 너를 그리워하며 기다리고 또 기다릴게 널 하루가 모자라지고 또 쉬었다 다시 생각해 너와 함께한 순간 그 모든 거 하나하나까지 넌 내 안에 숨쉬어 그리움을 뱉고 내 마음이 들썩이게 넌 내 안에서 숨을 쉬어 네 그늘에 숨쉬어 그곳이 아름다운 세상이 될 수 있던 건 네가 있기에
Your favorite part of the day has to be that time or that part of the day where you can finally relax. I mean, after everything you must have done during the day, the hustle, the bustle, everything, every move, every step you took towards making money, towards earning, and then just coming back home to something. It has to be the period or the point where you can just get to lay down on whatever you want to lay down on and relax. Rest your body, rest your brain, rest every part of you, everything in you. Just put it to rest and try to re-energize, because with rest comes a refill of energy. You have to rest if you want to feel better about yourself, your entire body system the next day. And where better to relax than with me right here on Lovey Dovey. If you think about it, let yourself think about it thoroughly, you'd agree with me that it's time to unwind and just take a chill pill. And of course, talk about everyday issues of love, life, relationships, and marriages. Because it's lovey-dovey, so why not? Well, I hope you enjoyed my collection of songs for tonight. My choice, my decision to keep it all foreign. I hope you enjoyed it. I know that I don't know the languages. But hey, it's fine. Trust me. Those songs captivate love in its very essence. Beautiful, beautiful, trust me. And if you want the songs, if you want to know the titles actually of the songs, I could be a little bit nice. It could be nice enough to tell you the titles, but you might have to ask. So, yeah. But we're going to have a conversation tonight, and it's going to be our last episode of Lovey Dovey for the week. So let's try to make the most of it. Let's end Lovey Dovey for the week in grand style. Don't you agree? Well, let's continue to have fun right here on the show. We will begin officially in a couple of, seconds or minutes. based on popular demand, based on requests. Usually, well, almost always private. I play this what do I call it now? Sick tune, soundtrack, instrumental, whatever you know it as, because the lot of you love it. I don't know why, but seems you all love it more than I do, because I'm always getting the request to play it for a longer time, longer period. So, I mean, and you guys know, you know I love you also. Why not? I'm always willing, I'm always happy to make sure that I satisfy your desires. So, you want me to play the sick tune longer than I ordinarily should? I would. I do it. As a matter of fact, there are so many things I could do for you. There are so many things I do for y'all. And I love it comes from a place of so much love, because it's lovey-dovey. So everything we give out here is made of love. So, yeah. We are made of love right here. Well, I hope you had a pleasant day. And if you're home, welcome. If you're on your way home, I hope you get home safely. But while you are on the journey to your house, I'm just going to lead you with the sound of my voice. That, of course, is if you don't mind. I hope you don't. So, on the show tonight, the last episode, we're going to talk about something that is, prevalent, something we find happening. We're going to be throwing more light on it, because there's hardly a man out there who will say he has not spent on a woman before. I doubt there is. The comparison or the conversation might not continue on the level of expenses. What have you spent, if you have spent on a woman before? How far have you gone? How far did you go? So maybe we could, also look at it from that area. But on the average, I like to think that almost every man out there must have given his 1 naira, 2 naira to a woman before. So we're going to be exploring something from in that angle. Reaping and rewards. That's what we're going to be talking about tonight. Reaping and rewards. You know how they say, okay, well, the Bible says, what you sow, you reap, and all of those things. Now, bring it into relationships and marriages, the relationship and marriage situation, reaping, rewards, and all of that. Now, when paying bride price, let's say a man decides he wants to marry a girl, and then he goes to ask for her hand officially from her people, and then there's a traditional marriage date, or there's the day for payment of bride price and all of the things that has to be paid for. Now, when paying the bride price, should the man enjoy some form of discount? Some form of discount for all the things he has been doing for the girl, if any, during the relationship. I'm going to explain. If, for example, a man dates a girl, yeah? He has this girl he likes. She probably was in school at the time they met. And then from when they started dating, he begins to pay for her fees, or he begins to support, in one form or the other. Maybe he buys textbooks, or he gives her feeding money every other week, or he placed her on monthly allowance every other month, or if he becomes her go-to person for everything finance. How some people have relationships where their partner does a whole lot for them financially. So that situation, yes, that situation. Now, there's all of that going on. Uncle has been supporting financially for the period they were dating, and then it's time to get married, and there are talks, payments of bride price, provision of items on the marriage list, and all of that. Now, let's say this guy has dated this girl for 2 years. 2 years is even long, because people can date for 1 month and they spend so much. You can actually spend so much on a person in 1 month, truth be told. So let's say they dated for a while. They've been dating for a while, and then he has been spending. Like, uncle don't they spend, they come sense. So he has been spending and all of that. Now, if at any point in time they want to get married, and then when her family says, okay, this is the bride price, and this is a list of all the items you have to provide if you want to marry our daughter. There are things for the mother, there are things for the father, there are things for the siblings, all the bobo tibo people in the house. There are things for the umuna, that is the king's men, yeah. There are things for the king's men. There are things for the king's women. There are things for the community members. So that there are all of those things on the list. Now, because this man has been spending on the girl, assisting financially in one way or the other, they've been together for a while, and he has been spending. Do you think he's entitled to some form of discount? So let's say their bride price is 100 naira. The bride price itself is 100 naira. Do you think he's entitled to, okay, because you've been spending on our daughter, instead of 100 naira, pay 80 naira, or instead of 100 naira, pay 50 naira? Do you think he's entitled to reduction of things in the list? So if he was to provide 20 tubers of yam, 2 bags of rice, 2 bags of beans, they now say, okay, because you spent so much money on our daughter, you trained her, you saw her through school, you spent money on her when she was in school, or maybe he sent her to a vocational school where she learned a skill and he paid for it. Okay, so because you did all of that for our daughter, instead of 22 bags of yam, bring 10. Instead of 2 bags of rice, bring 1. Instead of 2 bags of beans, bring 1. Instead of 50 cola notes, bring 25. Do you think that men who spend on women, who actually invest in them financially, are entitled or should be entitled to some form of discount if they eventually get to the point where they want to marry the girl they have been spending on? That is the basis for our conversation tonight. So do you think that if you spend on a girl as a man, you spend on her considerably, you spend, and within your heart, you know that if you sit down and think about the things you've done for the girl you are dating, you've done a lot. I'm not talking about now. before, let's not get it twisted, please. I'm not talking about buying a girl shawarma. Mbok, no. No, absolutely not. I'm not talking about buying a girl pizza. If she says she wants pizza and she wants ice cream, you buy her ice cream and pizza, and then you say you're spending on her. Oh, my girl wants I'm spending on my girl because I'm always buying her pizza and shawarma and ice cream. No, dear sir, no. That is not what I'm talking about. That is not what I'm referring to. Okay, so you are walking past a boutique and you see this nice Crocs or you see this nice slippers, cost 2,000 naira. You enter into the boutique and you buy it, and then tomorrow you say, I've been spending on my girl. Now. I'm not trying to downplay any form of, expenses you make on the person you are dating. That's not it. But I'm trying to look at the severity of the financial assistance that should actually attract some form of discount when you want to marry the girl. So if for instance you see a girl through school, maybe you met her when she was halfway through school, maybe in her second year or her third year, maybe she has been struggling and then maybe her parents have been paying, but then you come into her life and then you decide to take it up from there with the mindset of marrying her, okay, and then it works for you both to that point where you want to marry her. So let's say from the third year to final year, through her clearance, her project, and the fence and everything, you know how expensive all of that can be. Now you see her through that stage. You pay for everything that has to be paid. I'm talking huge amount now, okay? So do you think that when it is time for you to marry this girl, you should be giving some sort of discounts because you don't spend, they come since, So let's say she attended a school where her school fees, the tuition fees was about 50,000 naira, for instance. Okay, 50,000 naira per session, and then you pay 50,000 naira in her year 3. You pay 50,000 naira in her final year. Okay, third year, final year, you pay school fees 50k each. That's 100,000 naira, and then. Of course, you had to buy textbooks. So let's sum up the textbooks to 20,000 naira for first semester final third year and second semester third year, 20,000 naira each for each semester. So that's 40,000 naira. So between 50 plus 40, that should be 90,000 naira you spent on school fees and textbooks for one academic session. This is minus occasional feeding money, occasional hair money, occasional transport money, occasional, allowance, general, I need to buy this dress, I need to buy that shoe, and you are there to pick up the bills. You were there to pick up the bills. So, all of that. And then you repeat the same cycle in final year. Final year even comes with plenty grandchildren because now she has a project, now she has a defense, now she has to pay for typing and, all of those things. And then final year school fees, final year textbooks for first semester, second semester, clearance for final year, and all of those things. So you pay. When it is time for you to marry this girl, do you think her family should tell you that if her bride price is 100,000 naira, our son, our in-law, because you have been spending on our child, please bring 50,000 naira instead of 100,000 naira? Will you like it? Will you like it? So do you think that something like that should be in existence, where if a man spends a lot of money on a girl, judging from the examples I've given, he should be considered when it is time for him to actually marry the girl? He should be considered in terms of bride price and provision of things on the marriage list. Do you think that rendering financial assistance to a woman should come with a possible reduction of her bride price as well as other items on a marriage list? That is what we're talking about today. That is the question for tonight. So yes, I'm going to open the phone lines for you to call in and share your thoughts. Do you think that rendering financial assistance to a woman should come with a possible reduction of her bride price as well as other items on a marriage list? I'd love to know what you think. I'd love to know what you think. So there's all of these things a man has been doing for a girl. When it's time for him to marry her, if he was supposed to provide things worth 500,000 naira, do you think because he has been spending on her, I'm talking heavy spending, I just give you an example of taking care of her needs in, seeing her through school, or maybe even sending her to a vocational school to acquire a skill. Vocational schools, except they are made free by an NGO or by the government, they're not exactly cheap. So maybe something like that as well. Now, do you think if her bride price was 500,000 naira, or if the things on the list, the marriage list, are worth 500,000 naira, they can ask him to bring 250,000 naira instead because he has been spending? Do you think a man should be considered based on what he has done for the girl, what the financial investment that he has made, the financial commitment he has made, so when it's time to get married, do you think they should now say, okay, because you've done this, you've done that, instead of paying like this, please pay like this? Let's assume that you've already paid for these things before now. Men, would you like it? If you were going to have something like that, if we had things like that existing in certain cultures, or in all cultures in Nigeria, would you like it? Well, I love to know what you think. So join the conversation. 0810-9510-951. Okay? That would be 0810-951-951. 0817-0000-951. 0817-0000-951. Let's talk, people. Let's talk. Hello.
Hello, Amaka.
Hi. Good evening.
Hi. Evening.
How are you?
Evening. I'm fine. Are you?
I'm okay.
Amaka, I never knew you are an all-rounder.
I'm supposed to be now.
Yes. When you are using the hilarious, when you say the inbox is not when you buy it. You buy it. You say you spend a lot. That is true. What do you say? When you meet another one, yeah. When you do it with mathematical precision, that you calculate the expenditure of the man, when the man made the expenditure during a school and all the rest. It's very good. I like that.
All right. Thank you for handing me my flowers.
So I was like, it's necessary.
It's necessary?
Yes, for reduction. I wouldn't say it's an entitlement anyway. Entitlement would be, to me, exacting somehow. But it would probably be considerable for the would-be in-law, father-in-law and mother-in-law, to make reduction based on the fact that if their son-in-law will marry this and continue there, it will now go a long way to strengthen the relationship, to strengthen that marriage bond. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes. it's like when that does not mean he will be our husband, does not have the money. But even if you go, like for instance, you go to a supermarket, no matter how much you have, even if you have billions, and when you go to buy something of maybe 100,000, and they know you are a regular customer, sometimes they make discounts. That does not mean the person cannot pay for completely for that. Yeah, it shows to show appreciation that particular moment, and that one now will go a long way to cement the relationship. And they know that yes, actually, then the man will know that actually this is my father-in-law, my mother-in-law to be. I can appreciate. They have been appreciative, and I think going further, the husband to be, sometimes so many things that will come up during after the marriage and whatever, and those, yes, of course, it's my father-in-law, my mother-in-law loves me, so why would I go to this extent to do this and that? So, it is very necessary to do that. It's very necessary because I know of an important man from the Korea area, where he does not take anything from his son-in-law to be. Only interview you. Yes, interview. He's an important man. Only interview you. Only interview you and said, how do you, before you know, you want to get in-depth knowledge of what you can offer, upstairs or whatever, how you take out this daughter, not really financial area, financial aspect, but how you're going to be compatible. So actually, and when you satisfied all the explanation, then you just give you the woman that is daughter. So it's very, very necessary. But when you just go ahead, when the son-in-law comes and says, I want the and give him the whole list and everything. No, it's not considerate now. You're not being considerate. So that's why I think it's really, really necessary.
All right. Thank you.
Show the son-in-law to see that yes, actually, he is accepted in the food. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. Okay, well, do you agree with Mr. Hosfold? Do you see it that way as some form of appreciation given to the son-in-law? Well, let's know what you think. Hello? Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name and your location, please? I didn't get that.
Douglas, I'm calling you from Elime.
All right, welcome, Douglas. Please talk a little louder.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay. Anyone I'll just do the guidelines. Keeping whatever your account. They don't have to abandon me terrorist or something like you understand what I'm saying?
Okay, I'm trying to make out what you're saying. Your line is, breaking somehow. Do you want to hang up? Hang up and call me again. Hang up and call in again. Yes. Let's see if we can have better reception, please, so I can really hear what you're trying to, communicate. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, good evening.
Good evening.
Name and location, please.
I'm calling you from Eriebe.
What's your name?
Justice, my name.
Welcome, Justice. Please turn down the volume of your radio.
To me, I'm not like that way.
You don't like which way?
The spending of the this thing, spending, and then when you come to the introduction proper, the price proper, then they tell you to reduce, pay 50,000 or so. What of other ones you have paid? To me, I don't like it.
So what do you not like? You don't like the idea of a discount given to a man who has spent so much money on a girl? When he wants to marry her, you don't want them to give him any discount?
I don't want them to give me charge.
You don't want them to give you discount, or you don't want them to collect the normal rates they are supposed to collect? What are you saying you want and don't want?
What I don't want is that they want to collect many of the things.
Okay. So you want them to reduce whatever they are going to collect from you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Justice. Thank you. Okay, well, do you share that sentiment? Well, my very first caller said it should be seen, it could be seen as some sort of appreciation for the son-in-law. But what do you think? Hello?
Good evening.
Good evening.
This is Mr. Bright.
Okay, hi, Mr. Barry. How are you?
Mr. Bright.
Oh, Mr. Bright, how are you?
I'm okay, I'm fine. I don't know, I just came back, I still want to my head. That is not why I called. Why I called is, you have promised me that people are going to start your call. Not that I'm waiting. I've not heard from you. What's going on?
You will hear from us when we are ready.
When are you going to ready? Is it when I get 40 years? Is it when I'm ready?
I don't wait. Are you waiting for us to do something for you?
Is it when I get 40 years?
Why do you want to reach 40 years? Waiting for us?
What?
Why do you want to reach 40 years waiting for us? What's the connection? I'm trying to understand.
It's when people are ready. I've been waiting. Last time
okay.
I've been calling. No.
Okay, don't worry. Calm down, Mr. Bright. We'll get to it as soon as it is convenient for the parties involved, okay? All right. So let's have the conversation. Do you think that bride price payment, provision of items on the marriage list should be reduced, if the man has spent some money on the girl before, prior to the marriage time? Let's talk. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah. How are you doing tonight? It's Patrick from Port Harcourt.
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay.
Oh man, about tonight's topic, I never heard of this before. But how weak some parents can bring this into consideration. Believe me, it will increase the rate of the marriage in this our society these days. Honestly.
Right. So men will no longer use money as an excuse?
Yes, now, of course. I'm telling you. It is very admirable. But I witnessed one. This one I'm talking about my own family. When my immediate sister wants to get married, the least they prepare to give to the groom. All my siblings, due to the man generosity, you understand, his kindness, and they wanted to give him the list. All my siblings started complaining. This is too much. That man is not like that. We should reduce everything. Believe me. Realize. And before I know, my parents started reducing those things. So they reduced it. No, the list is not even that big. But due to the man this thing, they say no, you're not giving him normal list. And they reduce
what he has been doing for your sister.
Yes. Not only my sister, the family. The man is that free-hand giver, you understand? So it happened in my family. I wish some of our parents can consider those things these days. Believe me, it will help us.
But they will say they didn't send the man, no.
Yeah, sure. It's not compulsory. It's not compulsory, but this kind of gesture, it will motivate many guys. Some people like us that is waiting for the big money due to how we know society. You understand? Yeah, it will help many. It will help.
All right.
Thank you for the show. All right.
Thank you. Hello.
Yeah. Good evening, presenter.
Good evening.
I am Monday, calling from Ahoda.
Okay, welcome Monday.
Thank you. I think I love the program.
You should.
Yeah. The topic is a nice one. It's a nice one. But what I think I love the idea. It is good for us to curtail the expenses, especially when the man has invested much on the lady and the trying to assist building up the lady. So when it gets to the time of payment of bride price, I think it's very good and necessary for a reduction needs. Yeah. But the one thing is that it varies. It depends on the culture. Okay? On the culture that is prevalent on the bride's family. I'm talking about the general family, of course. Because when you were analyzing, it said, yeah. So sometimes they stick to what has been done to the child of the other man. If maybe it gets to my turn and I try to deviate from that, the general family will try to sanction me as the father of the girl. If I deviate or impose a kind of reduction on them for them to reduce it, because they'll say, is it because now it's your daughter? It's eating from the other man, But even if the general family tries to stick on a particular amount, maybe let's say what they collect is 100,000, okay? You as the father of the girl, at least you have your a specific amount you are supposed to collect. The mother has a specific amount she collects. The first son, I'm talking about in terms of in a prayer culture,
Yeah. Okay.
So even as that, some clans in Ekpe have a specific list they prepared by the king, so that they follow strictly. While other clans do not have such list. For those who don't have, it's negotiable.
Okay.
You understand? But the idea is that it is good. It is good, very, very necessary to make reductions for a man that has spent so much on the family. Yeah, it is good. But what I said is that it varies. Some cultures sometimes affect what we are talking about now.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, so like I said, it's a very good topic. I love the topic.
Thank you for loving it. And thank you for calling to contribute.
You're welcome. Thank you so much. Bye.
Bye. Okay, so let us have that conversation. What do you think? What do you want? If you've spent heavily on a woman, I'm talking plenty money, financial investment. When you invest financially and you tell yourself, yes, I actually invested money, like my money is here. Do you think that when it's time for you to pay the bride price, they should, give you discounts? Let's talk. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Hi.
Yeah, my name is Donald Sanga.
Oh, welcome.
Yeah, how are you? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I really think fine. I really like you.
Thank you.
Because how come a man being see that the parents don't have the money to care, man to think, I expect that when you marry her, now if the parents don't have money and they father.
Oh, okay. Mr. Sylvanus, please call again, okay? I don't know what happened to your line, but I'm here. I'm still here. So call again. Meanwhile, text messages and WhatsApp messages should go to the number 0701-933-9962. Okay? You can send a text message. You can send a WhatsApp message. 0701 9339962. All right, send your messages to that number. Join the conversation and lend your thoughts, share your views with us, because yes, we want to hear what you think. Okay, so 0810-951-0951, 0817-0000-951. Join the conversation. Hello. Okay, yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, please.
It's our bride price. The name bride price, I think 70,000 naira.
Okay.
70,000. You see, so
your culture?
Yes, the main bride price. In the list, they have the bride price itself. What we are talking about is not much traditional in every culture, in every tradition. Some people collect 10,000, some people collect 5,000. What makes it so expensive is every other item. Earring, this, that, mother rights and father's rights, walking stick, all those things. So the main bride price at times is 5,000, sometimes 10,000. In our own here, we collect 70,000. Are you hearing me? So no matter what you invest on that girl, it can be considered. It depends on individual. Like we can reduce that 70,000 naira. You understand? If you believe that's okay, we remove 5,000 naira. So it's like that. That price doesn't always be much.
Okay, the bride price itself, it's just the things in the list, right?
Yes, bride price itself is not much. What makes the traditional right so expensive is every other item, like earring, mother's pot, mortar. You will buy a Hollandaise box, all those things. But the main bride price, when you reach that stage, highest like our own, we consider 70,000. Some people consider 5,000. In those days, some people consider penny or 10 kobo or 5 kobo. Just throw it in a calabash. You have paid the price. You see, so that is how it is. So it can be considered by individual whether you invest on the girl or not.
Okay.
So that is it. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. So it depends on the family. Yes, it's going to depend on the family, because I've seen situations here where the family came together and said, the immediate family, that is, they made a decision and then took their decision to the extended family members. Now, by the extended family members, I'm looking at the umunne, and the something, the rest of the family members, that are family members but are not family members, so they made that decision first before taking it to them, so that those ones would also agree. Yeah, okay, let me take this call. Hello. All right, keep your calls coming in and let us talk. So they made the decision, as a family first. They made the decision in house before taking it out house, and then they stood their ground so that the kingsmen would comply, would agree, because they ordinarily wouldn't. Hello. All right, call me right back when you have better reception. Yes. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name?
Godlight.
God's Light. I like that name. Welcome. Where are you calling from?
Igusa.
All right. Welcome.
For me, I will suggest the person pay the price first before doing the necessary, like spending what he wants to spend, because in our own side, they don't do discounts or anything like moving 1,000 for you or 2,000 or want to think. They will say that you think the other is cheap or you are like at the selling market.
But you cannot pay the bride price of a girl you are dating now. You know, you just had a relationship and you have to get to know somebody. So you cannot just see a girl and then you jump to go and pay her bride price before you start making expenses on her. Abby? Hello?
Yeah. Good evening.
Good evening. Turn down the volume of your radio.
I think I'm a bit away from it.
Okay, thank you. How are you? What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm the British calling from Larrytale.
Okay, I heard the Larrytale. I didn't get your name.
But I felt so bad that I've been calling since this while now. You could not.
I'm sorry. So tell me your name again, please.
I am the Blessed.
The Blessed. Okay.
Calling from Larrytale.
Go ahead.
I'm really enjoying this program. Yes, the fact remains that it will be it's so necessary, because if the man is considered who must have spent much, on the woman, I think if he's considered, it will now motivate other men not to regret doing so. I mean, many people will develop more zeal in investing on the women. You understand? So my own body it depends on people's court. Like at my own side, I'm from Iguo in Oboy State. So what they used to do is, it depends on the family. If you are, in good term with your father-in-law,
okay,
I think because there is a particular dowry that is assumed to be there. So that one is not, it is outside this so-called woman now. So this particular one is directly to him. So now it's left for him now to say, okay, out of naira, okay, just give me 20. You understand? So woman has nothing to do with that area. They can never tax him over it. But there are some kindred that do have lists. So once they bring out the list, everything there is done at that list may change after. So like maybe the interval of 10 or 15 days, depending on the inflation rate of that particular period. So they would like anything in that list to be complete. But if it is that particular one that is given to the law, it's left for him. If he is a good man, he will tell you, don't worry, do this with you. Even if you don't have it, you just say, okay, just give anything out. Then maybe any other time, it's left for you and the person. So I think it would be a very good idea if people would. There are so many people that have invested, that have spent a lot on the women. And after that, you will be telling me, yes. So you will now be telling me, no, now, it's just like the last one I said, concerning cheap. Yes, we know women are not a kind of commodity, but at least one thing need to be considered, because there are some people that have trained their girls in, university level, and they almost that have even spent on the woman more than the biological parents. So you can't be telling me that Kokambu story that this and that, I will feel bad. And if eventually you fail to consider me, then what I would do is I would just assume I've bought a lady. Yes. If she's supposed to be visiting you maybe after 3 or 4 years, I will make it 10 years. Yes. can't just be freely going to your head like that because it's just as if hence they cannot consider me. I've paid them off. In fact,
Can you really buy a child? You cannot pay somebody. You can't pay the parents off. If they were going to bill you, by the time they give you billing.
But when you remember some certain things, it may also trigger you doing some certain things too. I'm really enjoying the program. Just keep it up.
Thank you, dear. Okay, so you've been trying to call me. Call again. Keep calling. I'm going to talk to you. I promise I'm going to take all your calls. Hello.
Hello, Amaka.
Hi.
Yes, what's wrong?
Okay.
I called. Yes. Amaka, you see, there's no hard and fast anything in this world. Even God sometimes considers it depends from doing certain things, carrying out some actions against people that are disobedient to his commandments, right? Even when you wanted to destroy the Sodom and Gomorrah, there was a negotiation that Abraham stood in the gap. What am I trying to say? I hear some people say, this is my culture, it is normal, they don't do it, don't do that. No. You have to do it. What I'm saying is that you mustn't reduce 50% or 70%. No, just a little too now will go a long way to tackle the son, the son-in-law. You get me? Are you getting me?
Yeah.
Yes. A little reduction will.
Okay, no matter how small it is.
Yes. When I say small, does not mean if it is 100,000, you remove 15 or 100. No. At least you remove 10,000 naira.
Okay.
And the person must not, the son-in-law to be must not initiate it. He will not initiate it.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
Yes,
they could do it out of their own initiative. Yeah.
Yes, volition. Out of their own volition. Yes,
all right.
The mother-in-law to be, the father-in-law to be, it is incumbent upon you to do that.
All right.
It is a moral burden.
Okay, I hope you're done with what you were saying, Joe, before the call got disconnected. Hello.
Hello, Amaka.
Hi.
Thank you. You see, don't be offended. Let me, like in your own tradition, how much do you pay as bride price?
I think that would be 16 naira, like the official bride price amount, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that would be 16 naira. That's what I heard, though.
16 naira.
16 naira.
Yes, 16 naira.
Yeah.
Very good. So, supposing now I invest more than 16 naira, like I have invested up to 300,000 naira on your head, then that's 16 naira. I don't think it can be considered. It's something that's supposed to be compulsory, whether you invest or not.
The 16 naira?
Yes,
the bride price is sacrosanct. That amount is fixed.
Yes, it's
so
sacrificed.
where negotiations can come in is on the items on the marriage list.
On the items.
Yes.
Now,
the bride price is usually fixed for some cultures.
Like in Obogoro here, in my own clan, we consider 70,000. That 70,000 naira, they doesn't remove anything.
Okay, because that's the bride price.
That's the bride price itself is 70,000.
Okay.
And that 70,000 is fixed. Then as you pay it, they will divide it into two.
Okay.
The 35,000 to the father of the girl. Then the father relative clan collect 35,000. So no matter how you plead, I don't think they doesn't consider it.
But they can negotiate when it comes to the items on the list.
Yes, they can negotiate every other thing.
Okay,
every other
apart
item.
from the bride price.
But that bride price, whether 16,000 or 10,000 or 70,000, they will tell you that no negotiation. what is rejected. There's no negotiation. So you pay it as is there, and it doesn't. In most traditions, I have not seen that price over 100,000. You know, it usually be below 100,000. Even our own here is expensive. Up to 70,000 naira is too much.
Yeah.
So like your own, I say 16,000 or 60,000.
16 naira.
Which tradition?
Why should I tell you that?
Okay,
Do you want to marry my sister?
No, we have to know so that it helps. It helps the men. It helps if we can publish our tradition, right?
Really?
Right. Yes, it will help us. You see. So even I will like the constitution. They should make it as constitution, so that in River State Constitution, marriage constitution, we're supposed to have a fixed diary.
A fixed bride price.
Yes, so that it will be easier for men. Not by, when you become an individual, you will quote this one you have their own, River State have their own, operator people have their own, Ikure people have their own, while we are all River State. You see, so it's not supposed to be like that. I would like the law of government of River State, if they can make it as constitution, River State marriage right diary, make it fixed. It will help us, and it's not supposed to be more than everything. Let it not be more than 200,000
plus the items on the list.
Yeah.
Rapper alone is one rapper alone is about 50,000 and above. So
there is something about Imo State. The amount I heard in the news, they constitute their own. Their own is about 180,000. I think 180 everything, both modern rights, everything. 180. That's some time ago. You see, so it's supposed to be like that. I know that things are very cost now. Things are very cost. Like a tuber of yam now. In last year, it's not the same price this year. So that is the only thing that can complicate the situation. Otherwise, it's supposed to be constituted. They make it as constitution, a fixed constitution for marriage. It will help men. It will help men because most men now seeing marriage as so he must get to 5 billion before he enter marriage, and this thing is delaying women. Most women and men today are married.
All right, thank you.
Let us help ourselves. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so join the conversation. This is your time to your thoughts. Let me know what you think. Are you of the opinion? Do you share that sentiment where a man gets some sort of discount when he wants to marry a girl he has, spent money on, he has been spending money on. So if he was supposed to pay 50,000 naira, would they ask him to bring 30 or 35, because he has been spending on the girl? Hello?
Hello, yeah. Yeah, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, I called earlier.
Okay.
Jonathan.
All right. Okay.
In the first place, is it the parents that get paying their daughter?
That does what?
That they don't have money. That the man should pay their daughter. So when they want to marry her, they will not. The point is this: the men most times they love their ample man. Decide on their own. That's what I'm saying. The men on their own. This girl, I want to lose her. I want to say that we lose this girl. Let me take up her education. Let me take her so that I can marry her. So the point I'm saying is, if you as a person, you are going for a girl and you want to train her, not expect that they will tell you because they will give money. But I've seen a situation where a man loves a girl so well that he told his parents that, and when the time comes for marriage, they still give him.
But it's him that comes to them. Say, I want. But the parent did not say, did not have money. But if it comes to that level that they don't have money to take the child, and the man and the parents negotiated, so they don't have the money, they don't say, can I do this for you? And at the end of the day, wants to marry her. And at that point, I think they can consider the man for payment. But if you, as a person, you say you want to train a woman for you to marry her, I don't think there will be money for the conscious man. In my place, if you train a woman out of your own volition, when the time comes for marriage, they will still bill you. You still pay the money. Yes, I'm telling you, it's something that I've seen. But they do not say they do not have money to train their daughter. It is you who say you want to train the daughter because you love her, you want to marry her. If you do so, they will still bill you. That is just it. But the question you are asking is good. But all the people that train women, they do it on their own. The parents did not say that they do not have money to train their daughter. It is you who say, I want to do it. As for the show him that they marry at the end of the day. That is just it. So in my own place, you train a woman or not, when you come for the marriage stuff, they will still deal you. You will pay what they say you should pay. That is just it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Okay, so is it that irrespective of what you spend on a girl, are we now saying if you're spending at your own risk because nothing come out for you? You're spending, you go ahead to spend, you're spending on your own volition, you're spending because you love the woman and you want to, spend on her. It has no bearing on the bride price or whatever payment you're going to have to make when you want to marry her. And yeah, we know that most men spend because, they want to spend. With love comes the desire to want to give. I mean, you love a woman, you want to make her feel good. So if buying her a dress is going to make her happy, you're going to want to do it, as long as you can afford it. You love a woman, you see this nice shoe, you think she's going to look good wearing the shoe, you go ahead to get it for her. I mean, there are all of these gestures that comes with loving somebody and wanting to treat them right, wanting to do them right. Okay, so you're doing these things from your heart, yeah? But then we're also asking, I mean, some men do so much. They do so much. Remember, I put this in perspective. I explained what I mean by, so what at the point where it can be referred to as financial investment, when it's a lot, when the money is a lot. I'm not talking about pizza money. I'm not talking about buying a girl shawarma. No, I'm not talking about ice cream money. No. Or suya money. Because I mean, your girlfriend could be the type of girl who likes eating suya and juice every other night, and on your way from work you pick it up for her, you pass by her place and you drop it. And then, yes, it's a proof of love. It's a sign of love, actually, because when you love somebody, you go out of your way to do something for them, even when it is inconveniencing for you. And so you could be buying your girl suya and juice can be a proof of love. We know that. But then that's not what we're referring to here. You cannot say because you've been buying a girl suya and juice and it makes sense for you to marry her, you tell her people that you want discounts based on suya and juice money. No. But if you've paid school fees, for instance, you've paid school fees, you've gotten textbooks, you've paid house rent, and one or two other things. There are things that you do for a person and you will just feel it. You will know that this thing you have done is heavy. So if the family decides to give you a discount, will you take it? Do you think you deserve a discount? Let's talk, okay? And tell me what you think. So if the discount comes, will you take it? I mean, you most likely will not ask. So if it comes, what do you think about it? Hello? Hello? Okay, I really can't hear you, so please call me right back. Okay? Yeah. So join the conversation. If you are just tuning in, we are having a conversation about bride price in relation to financial investments prior to the marriage time. Hello? Hello? No, I really can't hear you. All right, call me again, okay? So if you have been calling and I haven't taken your call, this would be the right time for you to call me again. You know how I say I'm going to take all the calls as much as possible. I try to take almost all the calls, so please keep them coming. Hello? Hello? Okay, how come I can't hear anything you're saying? All right, so keep your calls coming in. Let us have this conversation. Meanwhile, WhatsApp is there. Text messages, enough. We're going to be reading, okay? Hello.
Hello.
Hi, good morning.
I call back.
Okay.
Okay. You see, this topic, very, very timely. I'll tell you something I experienced at the 34. A man was in love with me. And he so loved this girl. This girl was in school. So the girl was in class 2.
Okay.
Now he's yes. I'm telling what I witnessed that concerns this topic. Now the man so loved the girl that he don't want the other man to marry her. They now went to the parents and told them that they bring the girl from that class of their students. But okay, since you say you want to train her, we have not told you that we don't have money. But since you say you want to train her that you will marry, okay. That then you bottles, beers, everything. The girl finished with, like, I think, this class 5. Then was class 5 then. So I was surprised. Yes, told me, hey, I should not marry him. They now went to the parents.
After training high school?
Yes. She did that work, everything. She told him that I cannot marry him.
Why? Did she give
reasons?
reasons?
There are people that are more better than you that have seen in the school.
Wow.
To say that I want to marry. So the man now went to the parents and complained to them that, you see, I can't spend him much. But I said that he won't marry me. The parents told him, it's you that came to us to say you love her, want to retain her. Now if she said no, it's our fault. It's you that came to us. But you not say, come and train our daughter for us, that we don't have money. It is you that came, that you want to train her. Yeah, you train her. And she said she don't want to marry. It's something that will force her to do. At that point, it was clear to him that the girl did not love him. He let her go. Why is another person? She came back to Patrick's prayer. Supposedly, he died. No? He died. And the important thing is this. If a man is training a woman, he is doing it on his own. But no parents will come and tell you that this is not better for us. They are marrying her. No. If you are doing it, fine. They don't expect them to move money for you or give you discount. That's the matter. If any parent comes to you, my brother, this is the one training our daughter. If you can train her. If you negotiate with them, then at the end of the day, I believe they can give you that discount. But if you don't have anything with them and you train the daughter for them, when they can't come for marriage, they will still bill you. You will pay what they say you should pay. That is just it. So if you are doing it, you are doing it on your own. That's the point I'm stressing here. Right. So no parents will tell you, come and train our daughter for that would not have money. Nobody will tell you. But if you are doing it out of love, fine. But I've seen some men that bring up for a woman, got them cars, but the father they want to marry them. I don't know if you see, I don't know this is not even marry them. That is it. So when you tell the woman, if you have the money, fine. If she marries you, fine. Doesn't marry you, fine. But what I know is when the time comes for proper marriage right, they will deal with you. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay, well, Shivana says, when it's time for marriage, if they'll bill you, they'll bill you. Whatever you spend, it's on you. Do you agree? Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Hi.
Hi, Abigail from Kimoputa.
All right, welcome. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Okay.
How is work?
Fine, thank you.
Okay, I've noticed that no lady called.
One actually called.
Okay. Well, on this issue, I think I don't quite agree that the bride price should be reduced.
Okay.
Or that the guy should be considered because the trendy girl. Because if this thing comes to be now,
Wahala.
you notice, wahala. So buy pure water for the girl, they go document them. Trouble, nobody has said anything about this. Trouble will come. They will document everything, and it will bring problem. But what I think they should do is they should consider men, reduce the bride price and negotiate the list items on the list too. What I think is that is what they should do. Instead of say they should consider the man should pay the bride price, whether you are sleeping with the girl now, you are enjoying. You are getting some benefits too. She comes, cook for you, weekend, wash clothes for the good girls. So
the wife materials.
If it's area of marriage, every girl will behave like that. They will go cook for you, wash your clothes, take care of you. They are working too. So you are paying them. When time comes, you pay the bride price. If you get locked, they negotiate them for you. What I think they should do is reduce items on the list. Some bride price are too much. Like in my place, the bride price is not much. They can negotiate the list. You pay the full bride price because it's not much. You pay it complete.
I think that's what happens in most places.
They negotiate on items on the list. It's fixed in my own place.
Okay.
So that's all I have.
Thank you, Abby. Thank you.
Bye.
Okay, so I'm not even going to say anything, no, but okay, I'll keep sharing your thoughts with me. Keep telling me what you want to tell me, what you think everybody should hear. I have messages. I have text messages, I have WhatsApp messages. People have been giving me reply. Women actually too. It's just, I don't know. Some people feel that it's not supposed to be some sort of entitlement, where the man begins to feel that he's entitled to discount. Now, I'm not saying the men are feeling entitled to anything. I just asked if something like that were to be in existence, would it be nice? But in truth, I've heard one or two stories. Yeah, this topic actually came from real life stories. Yeah, where I was told that okay, this happened this way. It wasn't exactly planned. It wasn't exactly mapped out from the beginning that this was how it was going to be. But then when the time came for marriage to be done, a son-in-law was considered because of the things that he has been doing for the girl he wanted to marry. Yeah, that's where it came from. So when that time came, it went from the usual that it should have been to, okay, this guy, don't try. he don't to try. So make we do him like this for him. Make we help him like this. And then he enjoyed the dividend of his generosity. That's how it happened for him. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
It's Patrick. I'll come back.
Okay, Pat.
Yeah. The topic is the thing is going to also laughter. Just like the last caller said. Guys, consider this as an entitlement. So. Honestly, even when I express myself, it's not by entitlement. It's not as if I take it as an expectation for that you should start spending. And when you are spending, you should be expecting the way doing this. No. So, but somebody like me, somebody like me, that particular day, when I met this kind of people that will say, okay, this is the price of the lease, but because of what you have been doing, you want to reduce it. Even if I meet those kind of people, believe me,
you say no.
After receiving this, he said, my wedding, I will even make it more higher. Yes, I just love the art, the kindness.
Okay.
Me, from my own angle, I just love that kind of kindness, that kind of appreciation. And when I meet this kind of people, believe me, my wedding, I will even make it higher. I will make them proud. So we are not saying guys should consider this as entitlement. No. Anybody that is going that line, you should come back. So thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so why you might not consider it an entitlement if it appears at your feet, would you reject the gesture? Or would you accept? Hello?
The golden daughter in media.
It's been a while. Good evening. Okay, good morning. I almost forgot. Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine.
Fine. It's been a while. Where have you been?
I travel.
Okay, welcome back.
I want to put my...
Please, put the...
Yeah. I put so they thousands of days, man, they are prayed. That one, then the bride price goes. So somebody can call that. My stay, that is correct. That. But when you think that, yes, the 440, when you enter, then you hear that my own hand on advance, taking me, it's a lot of. I told you what I thought about. I will not pay this, I will not pay this. I'm going to pay this. You don't agree. No problem. I refuse to call you up to 4 months. I stand respect. I say this one, I cannot exchange with money up to 4 months. My sister come call me. Say, my Lord, we are affected. So we don't to consider me because today in many states all over Nigeria, in different states, a lot of days are not married. But some because of the bride price, it's hard. Now, if somebody says you come to various states, yes, but consider the transport. It's hard. Depending. They can call it low price, yes, but transport alone will cover what is going to go to people or go to appointment or go to class. It's empty. So let us consider me because the price today is high. Then at rise. Let us consider me because they see a lot of men are on the ground and you say, and the women are the lonely school. My prayer is that let God help them so that they can graduate in lonely. Because there's a lonely school. I was thinking that we are going to graduate on the men wake up, and the men and the father of daughter
will consider me and bring bride price down so that it's ahead. Thank you very much.
Okay. So you looked at the distance of where you're marrying into, where you're marrying from. Okay, so they might also look at it from that angle and then give you discounts. Okay. And that is another angle. Well, if you are yet to join this conversation, you are sleeping on a bicycle. So I know you've been calling and I haven't taken your call. So okay, those who my callers who like to tell me, who like to bring up different points and call me up to 5 times, they said they want to wait for you to call first. So this is your time, okay? You haven't called me. You've been calling and I haven't taken your call. Okay, I will take it now. So please. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, thank you. I think this is the second time I've called. It's a lovely program. Yeah, I still want to say it is necessary for discount rate. I looking at somebody who has at least tried for the family. Okay, let's take it from a different perspective altogether. Let's say if outside training the girl in school and all that, let's say, okay, for example, if you've been into a relationship with a lady, maybe yet to pay the bride price, and you look at maybe within the family, the siblings are in school, she complains to you, maybe at times you pay their school fees. Let's say from the around, maybe at the time the will be in-law, maybe the father or the mother eventually falls sick to offset the hospital bills and all that. Then it comes to the time of marriage. If it is the family that are appreciative. Hello, are you there?
Of course.
Yeah, so I think looking at it, for somebody to have done this, they should be considerate. Maybe within their own disposal, they will say, if this person have the mind of arranging this kind of assistance, meaning that in future, he will do more than this. From that angle, maybe they will, within themselves, don't know what to do. Please reduce the expenses, knowing fully well that in times to come, this guy that has the mind to assist like this will do better than this. So that will make the mind of the man to be free enough, maybe subsequently to do more than what he has actually done. I think I know instances, I will not mention, I think that name is very big. In my place there, within our neighboring communities, a community has been transformed. I know maybe, I don't think if something like that happened, maybe they get discounts or but even if the man is to come and pay bride price again, the community will say no, don't pay anything. You understand? Because of what the man has done there. He has transformed the community, given them name among communities. So I'm talking about a very big name, but I will not mention. Very big name. As far as all our in-laws in Ekwe concerned. Very big name to mention, but the man has transformed that community. If he is to go and pay bride price again, I think they will say, in-law, you have done enough. Don't pay anything. Yeah. So what you do today will give I think what will happen in the future. Obviously, people to at least it's not a right. Like people are like as in trying to turn it. It's not a right, but at least if you have done something like that, that will give them that a potential. Later this man will do better than this. So let's consider him. So the father of the girl to be married, at least he has the key. He has the key. Like my father-in-law, when he was alive, I met him. He said their family have a list. So when I got the list, I looked at it. I said, it's quite expensive. Though I met him, we discussed. He said I should come back the next day. When I went there, he gathered the Omunna, the Omunna. He said, people, let's look at this list. So, our in-law, what can you do? Look at this. I said, okay, yeah. but it's 50,000. What this is what I can pay. Here that is 100. This is what I can pay. I said, no problem. You know, I did that. Then for him himself, there is a rated amount in the price there. But he said, okay, guy, go and get me so drink, get me this, get me that. Didn't you me? On that very day, I said, okay, what about your own? He said, give me 100 naira. I said, what? Hello?
Yeah.
Give me 100 naira. And this is what they rated about 50,000 or more than for him as the father of my wife, you know. He said, give me 100 naira. I said, what for? What does it not mean? Give me 100. I gave him, he collected. I said, I don't know it was a joke. You know, it's like that sometimes. It's like that. Because, you know, very friendly. I relate fully with them. I relate fully with them. So sometimes it's like that. The way you relate with your wife's people at times gives them the edge to know that this man has a potential. He will do better. He will do the, you know, and they'll be considered. It's not that it's a right. It's not a right. That, okay, you must reduce because you train somebody in school. No, it's not like that. Sometimes it is the family that will look at what we have done so far and say, okay, this man that has done this, let's do this. It's not like that. So I think, like I said, I really enjoy this program.
Thank you.
Anybody say, because I've heard people saying that it is not right, we don't reduce, they will not do that. It is based on the people, like I said.
Yeah. All right.
To be appreciated and look at the future. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, so you haven't called me to share your thoughts. This is your time. Just before I begin reading messages, actually, you can keep your calls coming in. I will be reading your messages, the messages from other people in between. So you still want to send in your messages? 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. Hello? Hello? Okay, you can call me back or call the other phone line, okay? 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951, or 0817-0000-951. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, good morning.
Yeah. Let me say something.
Okay.
I'm Silvano Sanga. You see, this very, very, I like this topic. But it's just that when you are taking the decision, you know the things that is involved. Feeling a girl, not a bad thing. If you tell a girl to marry her, better. But once I know, so far, you don't end up marrying them. You can't not to marry them. The men have good intention, but the women disappoint them. It's really a woman of the university level. So you know to say that I've seen a better person than at school. So if a man who compliments a woman, fine. If the parent giving discount, asking for doing this as you appreciate, they get that. But if they don't give you and you want to marry this girl, good faith. That's where I'm going. But know that as a man, you are training a woman, you are all the soft. So that you are taking a risk. Either the girl will not marry you, or the parents doesn't. There are two. You cannot give discount, but you can still guide and marry you. But the point is, you have the money to train a woman from your own good heart. Do it. No problem. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Okay, so let us talk. I'm going to move into the messages space at this point, okay, to read messages from people, but your calls can still come in because I want to hear you talk. Hello? Oh, all right.
Hello, good evening.
Hi, good morning.
I don't know. But the simple truth is that I love this year topic, this money.
Thank
But
you
the
for
fact,
loving it.
the fact is that I don't know how you people said it, but being negotiable with your in-laws or something of that nature. And there we are talking about women here. And like the last speaker just said, and sometimes we don't do things because to ladies because we want to get married to them. No, we human beings are with different characters. Yeah. Maybe at the initial time things are working out between both. So things can still change. So my opinion there is that let whoever that is ready to get married should forget about what the in-law would do or will remove from their bride price or something of that nature. Once you are ready to marry, you know that you are planning up yourself about getting married. Then walk ahead and do the needful, because tomorrow it might even turn around. That same in-law will start telling, because they cannot say, this is my daughter, why are you treating my daughter like this? Some will still use it and mock you. After all, you didn't have money to marry your wife. That's the reason why we just cash our daughter. But if I thought that you stand, that's the simple truth. But if I thought that you stand as a man, yeah, I know country hard, but just tide up your mind, do the needful stuff. Become a husband to the woman, because I know how women normally behave sometimes. One of the days, you might even get some misunderstanding with your wife. You will still use that and talk again about, do you have money? Is it because my people just push me to you or something of that nature? You understand? So let's just forget about what the in-law. I'm not saying that it's a bad idea if I thought that they wish to, but let our mind just go out of it, because they will still talk about it when the time comes. Thank you, my dear. Just keep on with your program.
Thank you.
I love it.
Thank you so much. You didn't tell me your name, though.
Well, I'm Chris by name.
Okay, welcome, Chris.
Yeah, well done.
Okay, so let me begin to read messages now before our time elapses. I have a lot to read, so the earlier I start, the better for me and us. Okay, Darlington texting from Enugu says, where I come from, we don't sell women. Marriage is the coming together of families, not a trade. Apart from settling the families of the woman here, bride price has never gone past 5 naira to 5,000 naira here. We have a belief that we don't sell our daughters. So I don't think that it should be a problem. Okay. All right. Arush texting from PH says, bride price cannot be reduced though, but some items can be deducted. The ones meant for the family members, so not nke umunna or umada. Okay, but the ones for umokorobia, Abi and Umabobi, that should be the young guys and the young girls. Bride price is just 30 naira for some towns in some states. Yes, so it cannot be reduced. Oh, okay. All right. Let me move on to okay, Vera texting from Uyo says, Wahala, thank God saying that my papa trained me. So my bride price will be paid in full. Okay, well done, well done. Chiwendo texting from Abuja says, I don't think so. That one is just a charity work. Waiting concern Umuna with your philanthropist nature. They would collect their thing in full. Nice. Okay, Lillian texting from Imo State says, no, bride price is a cultural practice. Helping a woman financially before marriage is a bonus that comes with courtship. Do you share this sentiment? Like if you're helping your woman financially before marriage, it's a bonus that comes with friendship. Women, do you agree? All right, let's move on. Grace texting from Umahia says, well, in my place, we have 2 lists for graduate and undergraduate. For graduate, the king's men asked the father between him and the suitor who trained the girl, or if by any way the man took part in her academic financing and all. They do this to know how to give him a discount or compensation. It is also based on the relationship the suitor has with the family. Okay. So in this, okay, Gracie is saying in her culture, there's actually such a thing, where there can be negotiations, they talk. First off, they have lists for a graduate, they have lists for an undergraduate child. So if it's a graduate, the kingsman will ask the father of the girl if the suitor had any contribution towards her academics, towards financing her education. So they call you as an in-law and ask you, okay, this your son-in-law that is coming. Did he pay school fees? Did he buy textbook? Did he pay for house rent in school? Did he, contribute financially to the girls' training and all of that? So your answer, your response to them as the father of the bride determines whether or not the in-law is going to get a discount. It also determines the type of discount, how they are going to give him discounts when he's going to marry your daughter. And then it also depends on the relationship he has with the family. Okay. Nice. I'll continue to look at some others. Let's see some more. As soon as I can sort through. It's a lot, but let me sort through so we can, I can share these thoughts with you. Okay, so I've been trying to sort through the messages at this point. So if you still have something to tell me, we have okay, I think I have a few minutes, 1 or 2 more calls I can just take. Meanwhile, let me take 1 or 2 more text messages before I begin my bye-bye speech. That's like one of my favorite parts of the show, apart from the songs I get to play for y'all, of course, because you know I love you, so I select my songs, make sure that there are songs that you can actually enjoy. Okay, all right. Tamunemi texting from Port Harcourt says this bride price of a thing can be really, really scary. It's the reason why most young men do not want to get married, when they should. But with a reduction, we could see more marriages happen. All right, hello.
Yes, let me see say something.
Okay.
It is still Sudan of Bangor. You see, this your topic, I so love it. I have witnessed marriage or the friendship that led to marriage. Now, the man was so nice to him on his own to pay fire bills. So when the parents noticed, they asked him, how do you get all this? You know the ones who bought for you. She now said, the man should take for her. But they now asked, for the man to go there length by like that find your marriage, then she don't they can ask him. Well, the man they invited him, okay, they talk to their daughter and as time goes on, it was obvious that the man have money. And they called him again and asked him to beg. So, they came to an agreement between them. Was arranged and they married. Some people they are England. So later we found out that the time they married this, he only said about that is not the full marriage line. They gave him the girl on more or less on credit. He came back and performed his full marriage. But yet the parents were able to how he live. What I'm saying is that if the parents come with, on agreement with you, then the issue of discount becoming
okay.
That's like one of the I think one from Enugu or so said the one of graduate list and undergraduate. If at that point they negotiate with you, then they can reduce money. I think if there's nothing like that, and you do it on your own, out of your own volition, they're going to marry her. Do it. They don't have that mind that they will give you discount. That's the area I am going. Every woman is not a bad thing. After we will help people, before we go see or get on the road, they don't have standard. They buy them standard, buy them, give them money to live. They do it. So if you need for a woman that want to marry her, you can do it on your own. Want to marry her, they will do what they're doing. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. All right. So it's been fun doing this with you. We had this conversation where we talked about a discount, as a form of reward for being generous to the woman that you date. I asked if you think that rendering financial assistance to a woman should come with a possible reduction of her bride price as well as other items on a marriage list. Well, we've been able to establish the fact that for most cultures, especially here in Nigeria, the bride price is fixed. It has a specific amount that will most likely not be touched at all. But where negotiations can come in is in the area of the items to be provided on the list. Yeah, I've seen families where the mother said, "Oh, okay, I just want you to be able to feed my child when she's in your house." So you see that mother part where you have to buy wrapper, Hollandis, 100,000, shoe 50,000, bag 30,000, hair tie 20,000, jewelries 10,000. My son, don't buy. Just baby, if it was supposed to be 100, 50, 30, if everything was supposed to be about 200,000, my son, please just give me 50,000 naira. I'll buy everything I want to buy. I'll buy cheap article, no problem. It's fine. But you see that all those things on the list that will make you spend up to 200,000 or more for something about just me. Please just give me 50,000 and I'm fine. Use the remaining 150 to take care of my child. So if it could come in, that form, and some families actually go ahead to do it regardless of whether or not the guy spent any money on the child, on the girl, regardless of, did you invest, did you support her financially at any point? No, even if it was just maybe pizza you were buying, they will not ask you. If you the girl collected money for school fees from you unknown to her parents, it's possible that they'll collect from parents and still collect from the boyfriend. You know how these things happen now. So yeah. And so they just have that, okay, we're interested in you taking good care of our child, so don't finish your money trying to marry her. And then when you marry her and take her to your house, you won't have anything left to feed her with. So please forget about this one. So it's usually the parents who will be able to, bring in the discount thing where they refuse to collect the things that they are entitled to as parents of the bride. But you see those ones that are for the umunna and the umunne and the those ones are usually almost always difficult, to bypass. The umunna will usually insist that the things that are due to them are given to them. The umunne or umadai depends on what they call them, where you come from. So there's all of that going on. But hey, love is a beautiful thing, and so is marriage. Being married to the absolute love of your life is something that we all should experience. Yeah. So when it is time for you to walk down the aisle, when it is time for you to say the words, just make sure that you do the things you're supposed to do and do it right. Giving is a gesture of love. So if you're ever going to give to somebody, because women give too, so it's both ways. If you're going to give because you absolutely adore the person you are giving to. Do it as a form of, as an expression of your love, as an expression of what you feel, how you feel it. And not because you're expecting some form of compensation or some form of reward in the future. Let the reward come from God, because God's going to be replenishing your pockets. So if you're buying shawarma today, you can have more money to buy shawarma tomorrow. So your money, that money you use in buying pizza, it will not run dry. No. Because we have to be served. Pizza has to come through every other time. Okay, so it's been fun doing this with y'all. It is on that note that we'll be ending the week-long reign of lovey-dovey. We've had an amazing week, don't you agree? I've had fun. I really had fun. So everything we had to do during the week. International Day of the Boy Child was the other day, and I've been getting the because it's boys, people didn't celebrate us, didn't celebrate us. I had a conversation right here on Lovey Dovey dedicated to men, dedicated to boys. I hope you enjoyed that show. I think that show was, I enjoyed, talking to you on that said day. So do not feel that boys are neglected. Do not feel that as men you are neglected. We see you, we love you, we cannot neglect you. Okay? We see you, we love you. So, but then, like I always say, pay attention to boys as much as you pay attention to girls. Okay? So if we're trying to protect girls from being harmed in the society, we have to protect the boys and teach them not to harm the girls. Okay, it actually begins more with the boys, because you cannot stop a vice that doesn't exist. So how about, instead of trying to teach the girls how to protect themselves, we teach the boys how not to become things that the girls will need to protect themselves from. Yeah, so let's do that, because let's see if we can, try to curb the menace that we have to endure in the society. So it's not enough to talk to girls all the time. Oh, you have to be careful what you do. You have to be, like this. Don't go here. Don't visit a boy. Don't wear short skirts. Don't do this. We have to teach boys to respect women. We have to teach them what consent means. We have to teach them to become responsible adults in the society. And that will go a long way. It will go a long way in changing the status quo. 11 p.m. next week, Monday, we begin the week with fresh new episodes of Lovey Dovey. So 11 p.m. next week, Monday, I'm hoping, but I'm assuming you'd want to be tuned to 95.1 Today FM, where it all happens, where it's going to be happening live. Okay, you want to keep it locked with me, same time next week, and I promise that we are going to have more fun on the show. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm planning some things next week. Yeah, some rishi. I don't think you want to miss out on any episode next week, because you snooze, you lose. So no, don't snooze so you won't lose. Okay. Okay, now, so let me believe that you enjoyed the songs I played earlier, and not that it happens to be my fave, so maybe, just maybe, I'll give you a taste of my fave one more time. And before we, just so you can sleep well, actually, because I'm into making sure that you have a good night's rest. And don't forget to follow me on all things social media at The Amaka Felix. Instagram, Twitter, The Amaka Felix. Follow me. And of course, my DM is open. My inbox is open. You can come to me with your thoughts. Come to me with the things that you want to share. The things that you want to talk about, but you don't know how to talk about it. Come to me. I'm willing to listen. All right. Do have yourselves a pleasant night's rest, beautiful people. And of course, do well to enjoy the rest of your day. While you're at it, make sure that you stay safe. I am your favorite baby girl, Amaka, signing out.
Son yourself.